Welcome back to the best damn podcast on the planet. Listen, man, I'm taking that title, man. I'm making a claim and I'm standing on it, okay? 10 toes down, you already know. I'm your humble host, Mello, signing in. Let me clear my throat so you can hear me good. Take a sip of this swill real quick. That's the good shit, okay? Ice cold water as God intended. Listen, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh man, podcast season, okay? Apparently we're gonna be doing some podcasting today. A little bit of leaks and spoilers for Boruto, Two Blue Vortex, Chapter 14. You already know how we get down on this channel. And of course, some pop culture anime content, some topics of discussion that may tickle your fancy or may not. Depends on how you're feeling, what your vibe's like, right? And then the day passes, and then it's Wednesday, and then next thing you know, we have Kawaki's voice actor on for another podcast, giving you extra content because we love our fans. It is what it is. Now, will everything go according to plan? Man, it remains to be seen. That's how time works. But nevertheless, your humble host Miller will show up. We'll see if our guest shows up. We'll see if our co-host show up on time, on target, doing big things. Nevertheless, if you have any questions for Kawaki's dubbed voice actor, I would imagine is not the Japanese one. It will make for an awkward conversation, seeing as I don't speak Japanese. So if you have any questions for Kawaki's voice actor, let me know. Now, to be fair, those who want to support the channel, okay, toss a coin to your streamer. Cash App is open. I appreciate the support. If you do choose to leave that donation, please let me know so I can give you a shout out. And thank you for your contributions to the channel and to your local creator. I appreciate that support as always. Information's down below. Down. Now, we have surpassed 500 subs. I do want to say thank you to everyone who helped me get that milestone. I'm not the sentimental type. If you've been on my channel for any period of time, you know this to be the case. However, in this particular instance, I know some of you guys were congratulating me on that, and I'll take the win. So I appreciate you guys showing love and support and making the crossover to this new channel. It has not gone unnoticed or unappreciated, so I appreciate that. Now that means we should have super chats open, right? I'm still trying to figure out how to get that to work. I don't know what's happening, but apparently boomerism is infectious, okay? It's a disease that can't be ducked, okay? Apparently so. So I have to do some more tutorials and look up some more information. Until then, hopefully an easier option would be Cash Out for you guys, since I can get the super chats revved up. Now, just waiting on my co-hosts. Let me see. Barbie, he says he's ready. We should be having Black Uchiha on. Let me see. How do I do this now? Very nice. Let me see what we got in here. Let me see. Not too many, but listen, I respect that you showed up nevertheless. I appreciate that, okay? You guys know how I get down, okay? I like it when it's more intimate. I remember we did, whenever the chapter would drop on the main channel, where we do a live stream, we get like hundreds of viewers. It's just a bunch of random people that don't know my vibe, right? That can't like really rock with my particular brand of weird. So I always appreciate the more intimate, smaller streams. It's just, I don't know, it's just a weird me thing, I suppose. But Butters, what's up, bro? What's good? Shocks, howdy. What's up, bro? What's up, Red? Yo, what's up, bro? Triple. Okay, triple fire emoji. Rock with that heavy fuego ×3. Drawing, what's up, bro? What's up? Howdy. Very nice stuff. Listen. Let me pull this up. Okay, that's that, and that's good. Brian streamed in like a week and a half. All my settings are like janky as hell. I don't know what's happening. Kidomaki might hop on the podcast too. Black Uchiha, I think he's in transit Free Game has some shenanigans with the family, but that's understandable. And Bar, I think he's lurking in the shadows like fucking Voldemort or goddamn what's that show? The Acolyte. For my Star Wars geeks, okay, I am one of you. Darth Plagueis the Wise, okay, just lurking in the shadows like a creeper, okay. Yo, Cam, yo, what's up, bro? What's up? How you doing, Mello? Doing pretty damn well, okay? Pretty damn well. These Flintstone gummies are hitting a little bit, okay? I don't know what it is about me. Maybe it's a biological thing, a genetic thing, a disposition thing. But, and everyone I've spoken to says this is so weird. But, I can take my Flintstones gummies, okay? And, like, several days later, I'll still be feeling the effects. So that's how it is for me right now. So, like, I'm kind of like bobbing and weaving a little bit. Yeah, it's a little weird. It must be like a me thing, because apparently that's not normal. It's not supposed to last for days. It's supposed to last for hours. So I don't know. So, hey, listen, I get more bang for my buck, okay? But yeah, I'm pretty good. You know what? I've taken 2 hiatuses from content creation a little bit. I've been making content. I just haven't been like live or posting the content that I've made. But these 2 hiatuses have really made me realize how much better life is offline. It's just insane. Like, I'm just way happier, way more like me, less like moody and less like bitchy. But yeah, no, things are great. Things are fantastic. I had the burden of not knowing what particular direction to go in for this particular video I'm working on for Boruto. I had so many like paths before me. It's like this one time I walked into a Taco Bell, okay, one of the rare moments. I look at the menu and it's a plethora of options. I'm like sitting there longer than I'm comfortable with, right? Being the introvert that I am, versus I go to Wendy's, I know exactly what I want, bro. Give me that double baconator with a side of onions or something, right? Light onions, okay? Don't want to mess up the stomach, okay? So yeah, that's what I'm kind of faced with, this like weird issue. That's a good issue to have, but I've settled in on the video that I want to make, and it's a tough one. Tough as in like not difficult to make, but like I like it. I really like the topic, and I've had that conversation about this particular Boruto topic on streams before, so you guys may know where I go with it. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to finishing that video, hopefully in the next couple of days. Hopefully nothing in the spoilers kind of mess anything up. I'm kind of maybe waiting for the spoilers to kind of flourish a little bit more. If you guys have any spoiler information outside the Sakura stuff, which I'm sure we'll address here, then feel free to let me know on X at Mellow the Dreamer. Let me know. Send me some information. Information. I can't speak. Okay. That's bad. We can start it up. Okay, black is in. Very nice. Black is always in. All right, we're about to rev up the podcast in a minute. Hello. Are there any leaks aside from the Sakura preview? Not that I know of. The Sakura thing is the only thing that I did know of. I was gonna make this funny parody video about it because it's not a lot of information to go off of. But yeah, that's why I'm asking if you guys have any more information, then we can kind of shoot the shit about it. But yeah. So we'll probably be giving you like Sakura breakdowns, what that could potentially mean. Sarada's Byakugo seal. Stuff with Sarada, Hidari, Sasuke, shit like that type shit. And then from there, maybe we can elaborate on some kind of predictions or breakdowns about, even Himawari's healing abilities, right? And how they're not like, the fact that Inojin still needs to be healed post-healing from Hima kind of speaks to her abilities and the limitations perhaps where she is currently with her level of understanding with her powers. And there's even conversations that you can have about well, maybe we'll save that for the podcast. I'm doing a little too much talking. Let me see. I guess I'll hit the call. I'm calling him now. Let's see what happens. I'm on mute though. Let me see. I got something. Oh, I bet. Oh yeah. And for the people who are like cycling in, we're supposedly Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, for the people who are cycling in. Oh, what's up, Black? What's up, Free?
What's going on, man?
What's good? What's good? How you guys been doing?
Shit, I've been good, bro. Y'all can hear me clearly?
It sounds a little. Are you in your car?
Yeah. I was about to say I'm pulling up to the house right now. I'm about to be there.
Bet.
No, I'm gonna move myself before we go on live, though. Excuse me.
Got you. But everybody's doing good.
Yeah. Chill.
Yes.
Nice,
sir.
I'm gonna cut this music off. All right, so I'll probably make an adjustment to Black's audio when he gets home. Bar, can you say something?
Oh, it's something. What's good, y'all?
Okay.
All right. Bar got his headphone batteries fully charged. Very nice.
Oh, I don't even say if it's fully charged. I haven't even checked.
Bro, it's
one of them like 40%.
What's good, Free Game? What's good, bro? Chilling, bro.
Free Game got you shadow clone jutsu. Okay, one of him here, the other somewhere else. I rock with it.
Why am I coming up like that?
I think we good. Whenever you guys want to start.
How come I can hear myself double though?
You probably have another stream open, another source.
Yeah,
multiple audio outputs or input output. Yeah.
I don't.
Or it could be output. Yeah.
That's the thing. I don't have any other audio sources on, but I'll fix it. Bar, I'm gonna give you the countdown because I gotta go get my brother.
All right.
Mute this real quick. All right. 5. Oh shit! Hold on. Fucking computer, hurry up.
Oh, quick question.
Just
to confirm.
Now niggas get.
Just to confirm. Hello? Yeah, just to confirm. The voice actor pod, we're doing that
the 18th.
Wednesday? The 18th.
Yeah.
What time? EST?
What time did I say, Bar? I can't even remember.
You said 7:30.
6 or 7 or something like that. I had to check my Twitter because that's what I'm talking to him on. I'll give y'all for sure a day and I'll post it in the chat.
Well, you told me Friday 7:30, but
if it's what I told you, then that's what it is.
Friday?
But that's a completely different day.
Wait, hold on. Let me just go on Twitter, bro. Don't confuse. You're confusing. It's not cool.
Fuck. What was I about to do?
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, but chat. If you guys have any questions for the voice actor, just let me know.
Okay, it's 8:30 Eastern Wednesday. Good to go. That's what you said.
8:30 Eastern. Gee, where is he on the planet? I suppose that's a topic for another day.
No idea.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Well, 5, 4. Wait, hold on. I'm tripping.
Oh, I was looking up topics. That's what I was looking up. Wait,
we getting ready to go live?
Yeah, we about to go live.
Yeah.
Wait. What are we talking about? We got leaks, spoilers, news.
No, yeah. What I was gonna do.
I think it's only that Sakura stuff that's out. Yeah.
It's Sakura stuff that's out.
Yeah.
Yeah, like those official leaks.
Okay.
He's healing Inojin, I think.
You can get
oh yeah, I think I've seen that.
What was it? Have we spoken to Black in like the last month or two?
Nah.
I was about to say, it's been like 2-3 months, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah, so we can get his thoughts.
Since the whole Kashin Koji thing, like, and also like since the whole Kurama thing, I don't think we got his opinion about.
Yeah,
it's been a minute. I've been taking a step back from YouTube, bro. I've been trying to, work on a lot of stuff. So I'm just really getting back on the scene for real these last few weeks.
No, I'm in the same boat, bro. So I completely. It's so funny, like when you're in the YouTube sphere, like the content creator sphere, and you leave, you realize how like good life is. Your life is actually really nice, bro. Like I gotta deal with shenanigans. Like, I kind of like this. Yeah.
I had to force myself to get back on schedule, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, I gotta work on my other channel.
You miss out. You forget how good like real life actually is. Like
All right, y'all ready though?
Black's mic's kind of androiding robotic. a little bit, but I think he's gonna fix it.
He in the Matrix.
No, he's just in his car, I think. But yeah, not quite the Matrix, but I got you. But yeah, we can start it up.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, you go, Bar.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of the Clown Ninja Podcast. Today we're joined with our two regular lovely co-hosts, Mel the Creator and Free Gumney the Third. And of course, today we're joined with our special guest, my guy Black Uchiha. He gotta get a third syllable, so I need a last name for Black Uchiha. But that's the topic for a different podcast.
Black Uchiha. Last name is Uchiha.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, there's multiple syllables in the last name.
So
yeah, true.
And just for now, and hopefully Black can hear us. Black is having some audio issues, so hopefully that gets resolved pretty soon. Discord's kind of finicky with that, but just for now, we'll kind of wait until he kind of revs up a little bit. But maybe we have some topics of discussion. I think unless you guys had something else you wanted to kind of start off with, I can kind of get us going a little bit.
Well, the spoilers drops in like a couple of days. Well, to be honest, we kind of thought the spoilers would drop today. That's kind of what we postponed until Monday. But they're supposed to drop either tomorrow or the day after. I've been hearing some people on Twitter talk about how there might be like a Japanese holiday today, or not today, a Japanese holiday tomorrow. So the spoilers could be postponed another day. So we just say, we might as well just spark it today. But like, to be honest, I think it would be like a good day to do like predictions about the next chapter, because we didn't do it last pod. We were kind of saving it for this pod. Mm-hmm. So if we could do that, that's fire. Also, we haven't had Black Uchiha on in a minute, so we can get his opinions about Kurama. We can get his opinions about what's it called, the brand new ability, or let's say the divine art that my guy Kashin Koji finally unlocked. But also, I kind of re-watched some of the or reread some of the the entire Boruto TBV, and some like old stuff that was talked about could possibly have like some big ramifications. Like, for example, remember Himawari talks about the only reason why she's trying to become powerful is so she could actually help Boruto. I think that could probably be like a big storyline in the next chapter. Mm-hmm. But a few things so we could get to is Black Uchiha still muted? So I guess we could probably go over some previews while Black Uchiha gets back. What's your thoughts about the next chapter, Mel?
Yeah. Well, as far as the leaks and spoilers go, we only have the one panel so far. Again, if you guys have any more information, send it to me at Mello the Dreamer on X. Try my very best to hook you up. But nevertheless, Sakura is back, which is really interesting because we haven't really seen a lot of the Ojin characters in TBV, which is understandable to a certain degree. However, she's back and she seems to be healing Inojin. And as I mentioned to my chat, but I'll say it for the podcast, that's an interesting turn of events, seeing as how, he was supposedly healed by Himawari. And this could speak to some limitations that Himawari has with her powers. Not necessarily the power itself, but just maybe her lack of understanding of how to use it in its totality, potentially. We'll have to see about that. So that's interesting with that. And I would also be interested, since we are bringing Sakura in, potentially we can get some other new Ojin characters like Sai. She's already here. So we can get Sai and then maybe get his reaction to what happened to his son. Maybe get some kind of emotional character development through Ino and Sai and whatever the case may be. I think that could be pretty interesting. And with Sakura back into the fold, this could branch off into something with Hirari and Sarada and Sasuke and Shinju. And that's really interesting, right? Because I think a lot of people had questions about, Sakura and what she was feeling about all of this stuff that was occurring, if she was, brought into the loop, if she knew about any of this. So that's actually really interesting. And I think lastly for me, for Sakura, I don't want to hog up too much time. I think for Sakura, one thing that I did notice with the leaked panel is that Byakugo seal is prominently featured, right? And one of the things that we've been talking about for quite some time is Sarada's power progression, right? So I think with that Byakugo seal and this 3-year time skip and Sarada coming back so powerful, I think it makes sense that, some Byakugo training may have occurred potentially throughout those 3 years that had led to Sarada's power being, amplified to a certain degree. Of course, with her heritage as an Uchiha, it just gets her there either way. But yeah, so those are just some of the first top of the head, back of the napkin thoughts that I had. But what do you think about this panel? Have you pulled it up? Have you taken a look, Bar?
Yeah, Yeah, I pulled it up. No, but not for sure. To be honest, I was kind of thinking this could kind of be like a potential yin and yang type of thing, or of medical kunoichis with Himawari and Sarada in the future. Maybe Himawari herself isn't necessarily perfected her let's say healing abilities, and eventually in some sort of big mission. Of course, Himawari could probably start and like save Boruto's life, but Sarada probably finishes with her medical ninjutsu. We haven't necessarily seen her use medical ninjutsu so far yet. I remember it was hilarious back in Boruto when originally it was shown to us that she couldn't really do medical ninjutsu, and then all of a sudden back in the Mist Village arc, she's like healing the wounded. It's like, what is going on? But yeah, so they pretty much showed us that she's able to actually do medical ninjutsu and actually save people like in times of crisis. So I believe it could be a certain situation where even if Himawari herself isn't necessarily like the like isn't like the goat of medical ninjutsu, she can't necessarily fix every wound by just touching them with a piece of her hair because of Karma's power. Hypothetically, if Sarda is on the battlefield, it does speak to her potentially being able to fix what Himawari can't actually fix. So I thought that right there was super cool. And also, if they are gonna bring in more, let's say, healing stuff with Sarda, of course, this is all assumptions because this is soccer. But if that is the case, it could potentially point to the Byakugo seal being more involved. I know what's called a few pods ago, you guys pretty much enlightened me that it's not necessarily one-to-one. If you could do medical ninjutsu, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get the Byakugo seal, but it does speak to chakra control. And I'm pretty sure Sarada is like always like practicing her chakra control, but if she's actually doing medical ninjutsu, if she's actually like perfected it like very close to Sakura, I think that just points to very good things in regards to her Byakugo seal. But of course, we do have to wait and see if she'll actually do it. Hopefully she will. One of the things that I did kind of find out was like interesting is that Inojin is still kind of like he's still kind of finished, which does make me believe that there could be like, let's say, like something deeper. It's not necessarily just like a physical attack that Jura actually did hit what's called Inojin with. We know he hit him with the wood style, so the wood style itself could have some other effects. I do want to see specifically what that could possibly be, because we understand that he uses that a lot. He used it against Kawaki, used against Himawari, and my guy, what's called Inojin was the first one that was actually like impaled like fully. So I do want to see specifically the effects of that, because I personally believe that Jura, man, I know it was a possibility that he might not have actually been like the strongest guy, but like now it's looking like he has like some supernatural stuff, like some stuff that we've never even really seen before. So the effects of something like this, I do want to see, and of course the perfect person to find out specifically what it could possibly be is Sakura. But also, I think the way that they're utilizing the old generation characters, I think is perfect. They're not necessarily too much involved in the actual action. They're more of like, of course, they're side characters, but they're actually like assisting in the new generation, the next generation characters. Shikamaru, my personal opinion, is going to be like a super important guy in an actual like main plot of the main plot of Boruto. But you don't really expect Shikamaru to actually be fighting Sasuke and Naruto as well. They're going to be involved in the main plot, but you don't necessarily expect them to be fighting. Even Hidari, he's not necessarily too strong. We understand that he's not fully Sasuke, but he's not too strong. He's not like a Jura type of character. So I like what they're doing with the side characters. And again, you pointed out, I do want to see if they do introduce some more side characters like Sai and Ino, see their reaction to Inojin getting packed up like this. Does Sai go crazy? Does Inojin figure out some new ability because he was close to death? You know how Naruto is. But like, I do want to see specifically what comes out from this scene. But also, I just want to point out they're handling the old generation characters perfectly. Exactly what I thought they should have done.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I don't know if I agree with that part there so much, which is fine, right? Like the idea that they're handling them perfectly. And Black Uchi, are you back, or are you good?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
I'm good.
I
was listening. I just had my thing muted. Y'all good though.
Bad.
Keep going.
Yeah, no, I think there could be a better way to kind of rope them in. I do see on this panel, I do see Ino here with Sakura, so potentially we can get Sai or maybe some other interactions that could be pretty interesting. But I don't know. I just it's so weird because we're like a year plus into like Boruto TBV. But it feels like we're still like at the start, like at the very beginning. So it feels weird for me to say like I wish they would have done more with the older gen characters, the side characters. And when I say side character, I mean like new gen character. Like where's Dinky? Like bring like you want to have Shinky like bring him in maybe and have people have some kind of emotional tether to him potentially, right? Seeing as how, you know, if you want to make him like a Shinju, if you're not an anime watcher, you probably don't even know who Shinki is. So you definitely don't know who he is unless you've seen him like on memes or something on X or whatever. So I don't know, just maybe do a little bit more. But at the same time, you know, I do feel like we're so early into the series that there's a lot of time for them to do the thing I'm suggesting that they do. So it feels a little weird to suggest it now. But yeah. But Black, what do you think about this leak panel for TBV? Have you seen it? And then also some thoughts in the last couple of months since we haven't had you. The Thorn Souls, one thing, the Kashin Koji's abilities, and then also what was it? The
Kurama.
Kurama, yes, exactly. So what are your thoughts on TBV? Yeah.
Starting off with the leaks, I think it's great we got Sakura back because, but what I feel like people are confused because I see it's a lot of discourse around the healing. I think Mello, you brought it up earlier about how Himawari healing Inojin and whether it's a good job or not, or Sakura possibly teaching Sarada or Himawari healing. I'm like, what's her whole stance about Sasuke? Like, she's been here this whole time. Her daughter's been advocating for a criminal, and she's just here in a random hospital bed healing a kid. I get it, granted that, you know, she's the top medical ninja, but it just strike me as odd. But I can't let everything, like, you know, build my preference for the chapter before he comes out, because I don't know everything that's happening, but still, I'm just like, what is Sakura doing? Like, how she feel about Shikamaru? Like, yeah, Boruto, Sasuke, kill on sight order. Your daughter's in the streets passing out pictures of baby Boruto, but you just out here in the lab coat, you know what I'm saying? Just making sure the sprained ankle is good. But I don't know. I was just like, I thought Sakura would have I don't know. I still think she has a very interesting plot line coming up for her character. I believe her stance.
I think you're right for that curiosity, but to be honest, I feel like if Sakura actually believes that what's it called, that Sasuke went rogue, like because because he's supporting the person who actually packed up Naruto, I don't think she'd care, bro. I don't think unfortunately, she rock with Sasuke that much.
That is wild.
She a simp?
Nah, honestly, all right, I could really, the most realistically, like, aside from my gripes and you know, opinions about the matter, but the most realistically way I see it playing out is that Sakura, quote unquote, you know, she just has undeniable faith in Sasuke. So whatever he's doing, she just has faith he's gonna come back. I feel like that's what Ikimoto or Kishimoto is going right. Her character in the last 3 years, where it's like she knows whatever Sasuke did, for whatever reason he helped Boruto, it was for whatever reason. I don't know. Maybe she just, because at this point, her daughter is the loudest mouth and knows something. She has to have some type of insight or opinion based off of whatever. So I'm really interested. Aside from the healing aspect, I really want to see an interaction between her and Sakura. I want to see Sasuke's name brought up in her regard, not just talk about Sasuke in the chapter, but like in Sakura's regard, like really where her mind's at. So I really like the fact that they brought her back, though. I ain't gonna lie, because one thing about it, her fan base is going, you know, they going to come to life whenever it's about Sakura.
Yeah.
Spark up some life into the community before the chapter drop.
So I had a question for you real quick before the past chapters.
Yeah.
So maybe two things. One, would you like to see her have a major fight, and then if so, against who? Since she's back. And then two,
Sakura or
Sakura, yeah. And then two, would you like to see that conversation with Sarada about Sasuke and Hirari and whatnot? And then just what Sarada's been going through in this chapter. Do you think there's room for that in this chapter or maybe in the future?
I feel like they can start the conversation this chapter. I don't think, because that's even though it's a subplot based off of the position, Boruto just got arrested, right? And then how it's like so many things are in place to the point where like everything is on like on edge right now. So they can introduce the idea of Sakura talking to Sarada, or you know, the idea of an interrogation with Boruto. Maybe Sakura is going to be present at that point in time with Sarada there. However they want to play it out, but I definitely want to see Sarada I don't want to see it ignored or glossed over. Now, if another situation stems, like the village is attacked, obviously you're not going to be sitting here trying to talk about Sasuke like whatever you're doing. But I don't want them to gloss over it and just focus on other things if the opportunity presents itself. So if like we see in the spoilers where everybody's there, say Sarada comes into the room checking on Inojin, right? And there's a die down period, at least they can bring up the idea like, oh, we need to talk. I don't even know, because they've been living together the last 3 years. It's not like they haven't seen each other in 3 years. So they can still say, maybe Sakura can ask, ask Sarada, you seen Boruto, have you seen Sasuke? What about Sasuke? Or what about something? They can bring it up, but I don't think they have time to flesh it out. If they try to, it'll be forced, it'll feel rushed, but they can definitely bring it up because I believe the build up for this chapter leads to so many eyes on specific situations and characters. So situations like the Boruto being arrested situation, and characters for me personally, I believe Kawaki and Damon and Amato, those three are on my watch list because Damon is just, I always, whenever I talk about Damon, I always place him. He's wild card. You never know because it can interest him or he can still be like asleep for the next 5 chapters because he doesn't care about what's going on. Or he can be like, yo, like what happened when he randomly saw Himawari in part 1. Like, let's turn up. You feel me? So Damon, Amato, especially because, he knew the truth. He already understood that Kawaki has his daughters, Karmasil and Essence in her soul. So, however they want to play it out where Boruto is getting interrogated, Kawaki is going to be under the waters. Are they going to be searching his memories? Are they going to be asking him questions? Boruto made it clear that he is not in any rush to, you feel me, revert the omnipotence because if he doesn't fix the true root of the problem, Kawaki's just going to end up doing whatever happens again. But he did not hesitate to let people know, like, hey, Naruto's alive. He told Mitsuki that straight up. He's like, bro, don't worry about my pops is good. Ino heard it, Shikamaru heard it. So as far as like Kawaki's cover being blown, I'm really keeping my eye out for that. I want to see how they go about it. I don't think his cover will get blown because of Boruto's stance. So like he's not in a rush to undo omnipotence, but we've seen it in the past. So I wouldn't put it past them to reveal next chapter to everybody. Yo, Naruto is good, and now all eyes are on Kawaki. Personally.
But the thing is, I remember earlier on in the series, like, Boruto did say he wanted to like kind of keep it a secret to protect Kawaki. Like, I don't know if that'll come back up.
Right. I mean, I feel like he would. It's hard to say because it's not like you can just bring it up. Hey, are your lives switched? Like, for instance, when they introduced Kashin Koji in the Boruto flashback, and Kashin Koji straight up came out the blue with like, yo, what's going on with your situation? Boruto still didn't, come completely clean. He just asked them a simple, he's like, do you know about omnipotence? So I feel like Boruto's already put in a position where at this point, based off of his experiences, like he has to understand that it'll be an extremely, extremely rare situation for someone to like eventually come to believe him. So it's pointless. At this point, you're just beating a dead horse. So it's no point of really trying to say, hey, I'm Naruto's son, as opposed to just saying, bro, don't trip. The Hokage is alive. He's good. He's fine. But let's focus on these 10-tail beings right now. And I feel like that's the stance Boruto would take.
Nah, I feel you. To be honest, the thing about the whole Kawaki and Kawaki being found out situation, I feel like they'd be like kind of be incentivized to like not have Kawaki be in trouble. Because I think
right.
I forgot which specific chapter this was, but I believe Shikamaru said they don't necessarily want to drive Kawaki into a corner anymore because he has the ability to use omnipotence again. He didn't say that verbatim, but like that's the idea. If hypothetically Kawaki feels like there's no other way, he's gonna go cry to Ada again, but he's just opening more omnipotent stuff. So like I feel like they wouldn't necessarily like completely drive Kawaki into a corner, but I feel like it could be a certain situation where like it's known, like they talk about it. But like another thing we got to take into account, the rewriting thing. Supposedly they talked about it. Supposedly Shikamaru has been told the same story over and over and over again, but he still forgets. Boruto said that Sarada told him, but he forgets. So I feel like it's possible that any chapter now, Shikamaru forgets about Boruto and his own like last conversation, and like Shikamaru is just like 100% dead set that Boruto's the enemy again. So I want to see specifically how that goes, and of course that's going to give us more information about the omnipotence. Like, does it rewrite itself like every week, 2 weeks, every month, or something like that? Every arc, I don't know.
Subscription renewal.
Yeah, facts. Like I don't know.
And what about the So what about the fight for Sakura?
Sakura.
Yeah. If you want one.
Ooh, can I say who? Yeah, I mean, I want to see who would she even fight though. I want to see her fight. If long story short, yes, I want to see her fight, but I don't know who she could fight. I was gonna say Matsuri, but that was quick, and then I remember Konohamaru. That's his op, so I can't really just do that to Konohamaru. Maybe the new Shinju that pops up. Maybe Hidari. It can be like everybody's thinking Boruto Sarada. Maybe it's Sakura Sarada versus Hidari. Like, what y'all think about that?
That could be interesting.
Yeah, that could be cool.
We get a lot of father-son moments in this series. Then like a mother-daughter moment could be pretty sick. Like a father-son Rasengan, just the Sakura Sarada version of whatever that might be.
Like they punched the mess out of Hidari's torso and just blow him to oblivion or something.
Yeah, like maybe they have like some like a Izuku air punch thing that they've developed now. And they both activate their Byakugo seal at the same time via the Tsunade war arc with Sakura. When they summon like that little healing zone versus the
See, that would be fire. And then I don't get like why they haven't. I mean, the Shino-Chi fight was fire. I rocks with it. But like, man, bro, there's so much they can do with Sakura. So much they could do with like her Byakugo seal, just her relevancy, and then like just like bro. If I'm being real, now that I said it out and I think about I want to see her and Sarada versus Hidari. I don't want to see Boruto. Boruto already beat him. He's cool. Like just stick to Jura at this point. Yeah. So I want to see Sakura and Sarada versus Hidari. That's what I want to see.
I think it would be weird to have Boruto match up against Hidari after what happened again.
Right.
Especially in like a tag team match. That would be interesting. Like I don't know. Like I'm of the mindset I want to like do too much power scaling, but like jutsu obviously that's going to upscale your output, but like he still needed help with that. So I suppose if they did fight again, it wouldn't go the same way if he was like 1v1 or whatever. But I think the idea is to kind of rope Sakura in there in some sense. But what do you think, Bar?
I'm not necessarily sure who she would fight. I think she should, but I don't necessarily think it should be like a crazy main villain to where it's like, hey, this is the Sakura arc now. I feel like, I want her to fight a villain that's like respectable, because I want, like, coming into the battle, we should be cool about Sakura potentially losing that battle. It shouldn't be like, hey, the character of Sakura was disrespected and stuff like that. Because a lot of times with side characters, they could potentially do that. Like, for example, like, I know some people even still argue maybe Kakashi didn't fully lose. Like Kakashi versus Kakashi and Koji. Like, if it's something like that, not necessarily that quick, because I feel like that right there was like a throwaway fight. But like if she fights like a character of like that respect level, I feel like her potentially losing would be cool. Mm-hmm. But if she does fight, I hope she does lose, to be honest. One of the things that I'm kind of paying attention to is like the power scaling between Sakura and Sarada. I feel like eventually Sarada's probably going to surpass Sakura. I just want to know specifically when, and of course I want to get the power scaling, so I want to see like Sakura's like
interesting.
So I want to see it's like Sakura's peak. If Sakura gets into a battle with like some fodder and she just absolutely washes the fodder, we never really figure out like how strong Sakura actually is. I want to matter of fact, the idea of her potentially going against Hidari and Sarada also fighting alongside of her, I think that'd be cool as well. Because I feel like there's no way that Sakura could actually like 1v1 beat Hidari. So eventually we could potentially like see her peak. And we haven't necessarily seen adult Sakura with the Byakugo seal. So like that's
Hidari got to beat those fraud allegations. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
You got to beat these fraud allegations.
What are the allegations? What are people saying about this character?
he's a fraud. He's a fraud. I mean, I like Ikimoto. Like he's kind of like, when you think of Sasuke, you're not gonna think Hidari. So I like his character, his dynamic. But yeah, he's a fraud. He's stupid. Not in saying like I don't like his character, but like we seen him question if a bookshelf or whatever with the door, if that was Naruto, and he was asking like where Naruto was, and they're looking for Naruto. So how would Jura know if he knew, he would have took you to Naruto? But yeah, he got to beat the fraud allegations. I like what they did. I still think he's one of the most important Shinju, but just because he's one of the most important, that don't mean he has to be the strongest. I think he's probably the weakest, honestly, 100%. I'm like, but lower than Matsuri, lower than Bug, and lower than Jura, obviously. But I like his dynamic and what he brings to the table, not just his comedic relief. So he got to beat those fraud allegations and give us like he punched Kawaki once, but Kawaki, if we being real, Kawaki blocked it. He didn't like he got no hits. He resorted like the fight. He was like mad joning. I get it. He was getting jumped, but like he was relying too heavy on the claw guns. Even they wasn't pulling through from him. He caught Sarada lacking twice, so that was cool. But like, yeah, he got to beat these fraud allegations at this point. Like one eye Sasuke could come back and fold him and take his eyes.
So here's what I'm thinking about Hirari, and this is obviously not confirmed. Just my thoughts on it. I think he's an unfinished product, right? Like if I had like, I don't know, like a Marie's Calendar apple crumb pie, which that's oddly specific because that's in my freezer right now. So if I have that apple crumb pie, right, and it says it takes 60 minutes to cook and I pull it out at the 30-minute mark and it tastes bad, you're going to be like, yo, this pie is awful. And then I would look at you and be like, well, yeah, it's awful because there's still 30 minutes for it to cook. So I think Hirari, in my opinion, just my opinion, I think the character comes off as very dumb and stupid because he's been alive for maybe a day. He's been alive for maybe a day. Like, yeah, he has like knowledge and stuff by some means. We don't know the mechanics of that, but he clearly has some more cooking to do. I think he has some more developing to do. I mean, I don't even think he understands chakra. I just think he's just using it on some like intuitive and like natural way.
That's that latent Sasuke talent and laying dormant in him.
Yeah, so I think.
But yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, so I think if we give him 30 more minutes in the oven, he'll come out a pristine apple pie, and then we can look at what he actually can bring to the table. But I think what you're saying is perfectly valid right now. I mean, all that maybe in the future shit sounds all nice and good, but right now, yeah, he looking a little sparse to say the very least, for sure.
Yeah. Well, I like the comedic relief surrounding him, but that's why I'm saying he looks like he might, aside from Jura, he looks like he might be the most important Shinju. I don't know. I think Bug is a sleeper. I don't know why people don't be like paying attention to him. Yeah, but Hidari, like they putting in work on and building not just like his strength and his conflicts and antagonizing, but like his character. Like he might be on some. I still think he might betray the Shinju, but you know he got some work to do. He's still a fraud right now, though.
I got a quick question regarding my guy Hidari. Real quick, Bug 1000%. I think there is something with him. To be honest, I think he was stronger than what Hidari was.
Oh yeah, Mamushi.
That boy Mamushi.
But with Hidari, do you think that do you think there's like a different power scaling now that he's revived? Because suppose like he's like the most recent Shinju now. Like could he be stronger?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he went to the drawing board. He's not going to get caught lacking like that again. But we have to see it for us to believe it. But I think, yeah, I just think he had to take, like, I don't know, because you saw what Mamushi said. He was like, did Hidari just go and get himself killed? So like kind of looking down on him. So I don't know. Maybe he might take it to heart. He was like, "Yeah, we all just 2 days old. I took the first L of the group. Nobody else has lost, so he gonna have to take it some way." But I feel like on a serious note, though, he's gonna take it. I think on a serious note, he's gonna take into account what he learned from watching Sarada perform the Chidori many times, and what he learned from Boruto in terms of the fact that he knows about my sword thrown and he has a jutsu that can completely obliterate me. So. Yeah. I pay attention or I study those 3 things, and then I feel like he's gonna come back. He's gonna be good.
Imagine seeing him like, hey, I can do all these like Karin, Sharingan, shenanigans, Mangekyo, Sasuke's Rinnegan potentially, if that's like, you know, still, you know, the chakra remembers type of beat. I think there's like heights for that character to reach, and the character is not only just young to us from our perspective as readers and viewers, but just young in general from the show. So I would definitely give that character a little bit more time to cook for sure. I did have a question unless Bar had another one.
Oh, no, I'm straight.
I was going to ask Black Uchiha, what did you think about the writing when Jura retreated and didn't kill Boruto because of the rotting soul bulb of Hirari? Did you think that was weird? Did you understand it? Like, do you have opinion or no opinion on it? What do you think about that?
I literally just dropped a video on that, bro. Yesterday, I think. Nice. Yeah, literally why Jura, because I seen it's surprisingly like one of the more popular topics after the chapter drop. Why Jura didn't kill? I don't know why so many people are like praying for Boruto's downfall, though. You know, unironically. But I get it. I get it. And I get both sides of the argument where people say it made no sense or they just had to find a way to get Jura to retreat. But I think if you look deeper into it, it plays into whatever Mamushi did. So, oh yeah, I'm really like pulling into the driver right now. So yeah, we're good on audio. But
Yeah.
when Mamushi popped up and stopped Jura essentially from taking the killing blow, like I think they did it on a purpose. Like, so they showed us that scene, and then they went to the flashback, and then they had Kashikochi tell us, boom, Jura is the one that kills you. After the futures where Code and Ishiki destroyed the world, after those are avoided, Jura is the one that's killing you, and I don't know how to stop it. He just keep on killing you, right? So in the beginning, and then Jura says, some divine intervention. I just feel like it plays into like so many different ambiguous keys that you can know. Okay, why did like it didn't take nothing but half of a millisecond for Boruto to get shot. Kawaki was in the middle of talking, and then Boruto was just on the ground. You feel me?
Yeah.
So
your audio is kind of like
wouldn't have
going
taken
in and
nothing
out
for Jura to just shoot
bit.
Boruto and then head back. But then you have to take into account what Mamushi, the whole point of Mamushi's message, or the reason. Yeah, like.
Wait, Black. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah. Your audio's
am I good?
Yeah, your audio's coming in and out.
I can hear you.
Yeah, your audio's shooting in and out a little bit. It's kind of Did you want to like maybe save that take and then like for when you go into the house?
Yeah. Let me save that. Hold on, let me mute myself real quick. Y'all continue.
Bet. Did you want to add on to anything he was saying, Bar? Did you want to like kind of shift topics until he got his stuff?
Well, yeah. I want to hear him finish that point. But to be honest, the whole thing with Jura leaving early, I kind of did find it a little bit weird. Mm-hmm. I kind of did find it puzzling because like the time he spent like explaining why he couldn't kill Boruto, he could have spent that just killing Boruto. I'm not completely sure. That makes me believe that it could possibly be like a chakra type of thing where maybe Jura needed some sort of power energy to do whatever he was doing with Hidari, basically reviving Hidari with the Thorn Soul. I still don't even know the actual name of it, but maybe he needed some actual power with that. And of course, what he was doing with Boruto was like actually going all out. We know, like in the battle with Kawaki and like Himawari, he basically talked about like the levels of his power and what he actually does use. He actually finally went at least tapped into a little of that power against Himawari. I'm guessing whatever he did against Boruto, like that was really like full power Jura. So I'm guessing it could be like maybe he couldn't necessarily do that too much to Boruto because he still needs at least some of his power for whatever ritual Hidari is gonna do with his Thorn Soul.
So I did.
That's pretty much like the only thing I could possibly see that actually did happen.
So like,
or reason why.
Okay, so in the spirit of what you just said, getting away from like just analysis from like inside of the universe of like the Boruto 2 Blue Vortex series. Just out of verse, like just Ikimoto's writing, since he's the guy now. We can stop pretending like Kishimoto's the guy. He's Ikimoto, okay. So Ikimoto's the guy. Do you have an issue with that writing? The fact that like you have to speculate about why Jura's doing what he's doing is not like even like an implication of why, or like just stated why. Like, do you have any concerns about the future with that level of writing?
Only if they let me know. Only if they let me know. Like, I feel like Ikimoto has done this like a couple of times, and like we later on find out why. I guess the one open one that we still don't fully know, but I guess we could possibly assume is like how Boruto got there in chapter 1. I think everybody believes that it's flying Raijin out, even though he didn't necessarily say it verbatim. I think the reason why he didn't kill Boruto is probably gonna become clear in like let's say 10 chapters or so, and well, hopefully the audience is still paying attention by then. But like, I personally believe like if it does become clear, then it's not that big of a deal. It could even be seen as like good writing, like foreshadowing. Some people actually do like that, where you don't necessarily give us all the answers like off top. And of course, wouldn't necessarily be giving us all the answers off top. But like, people want to be kept in the dark a little bit. So this could be that. But like, as of right now, if it's just like even the excuse that I said, even if it's just that, it wouldn't necessarily be like a good reason as to like not tell us why. My personal opinion, I feel like that did look a bit shaky, but they could definitely like fix it. I remember talking too early, and I'm not gonna give no spoilers because my guy Mel didn't watch this. But like, I used to criticize Attack on Titan a lot because early on there was like a lot of plot holes. But like in the last 2 chapters or the last 2 seasons, like a lot of stuff started to be filled in, and I thought it was like great writing. So like it could be that, or it could just be like a sign of maybe Ikimoto not being that good, you know.
Okay.
So I don't want to say too early yet.
That's interesting. Oh, and just regarding the question you asked Black Uchiha about Hirari maybe coming back stronger since he got like reconstituted. I don't.
Yeah.
The boring answer is I don't have any like evidence or data that would suggest like sequential order is equivalent to some kind of power or whatever the case may be, or you know, whatever the case may be. But so I don't know the mechanics or the particulars, but I guess the last person would probably be potentially the Shinju. So yeah, and then also, you know, Koji's prophecies and so on and so forth, if you want to call it that, where he mentions more so Jura and less any of the other ones. That's interesting, in terms of like maybe that has something to do with his like threat level in comparison to the others, and that could like be tethered to their power level or whatever the case may be. But yeah.
Black Uchiha.
Do I sound good right now?
A little
Am I good?
A little staticky, like
A little staticky.
like Stranger Things walkie-talkie staticky, like 80s staticky, a little bit.
All right, hold on.
Just a little bit.
All right, it sounds better now.
Yeah, can you say like Peter picked the something
What about
peppers? Yeah, what was that old thing they say?
So-
Peter picked a pack of peppers. Do peppers come in a pack? I don't fucking know. We just needed to talk.
Peter
something.
Piper picked the pickled peppers.
Oh shit, he knows the
Yeah,
pickled pepper picker
Fresh peppers
thing.
coming back.
Okay, bet. Did you want to finish your thought?
Yeah, we're talking about.
you remember?
Yeah, Jura and Hidari, or
Yeah, Jura leaving early.
Jura not leaving,
yeah.
or Jura leaving. Yeah, I mean, for why? I mean, so yeah, once Mamushi popped up and he gave him the down of like what Matsuri has been up to, so she's been looking around and figured out that Boruto likely hasn't accomplished. So I pieced it together. Basically, Jura's original goal was to eat Boruto and Kabuki. So every instance that he came across Boruto and Kabuki prior to that, right before he was taking that kill shot, his goal was to eat Boruto and Kabuki. So when he saw Boruto in chapter 4, when he could have killed him and he was flying above him, he was like, nah, I'm chilling. I'm going to eat you later. He pulled up to the village. He saw Kabuki. He said, enjoy that water tank. I'm going to eat you later. You know what I'm saying? Kabuki Delta pulled up on him. They saw him. He's like, why is Boruto interrupting my fight? He didn't even care about Kabuki and Delta. So once he realized, so I don't know how Jura was able to hear that conversation, first of all, from that far away out the village. But once he realized Boruto knew about the Soul Thorn and that he was, you know, had a capable way of not just killing Hidari's body, but destroying him for good, and understanding, okay, Jura himself has a Soul Thorn, the other Shinju has a Soul Thorn. Boruto is too dangerous to keep alive for being just food. Like, I want to eat you. How you feel if like your food on your plate just got up and said, nah, fam, I'm eating you today. You feel me? So he's like, you know what? Let me go ahead and just kill this man. At the end of the day, I still got Kawaki, right? So, boom, that's warranted, in my personal opinion. Now, this is not gospel, but in my personal opinion, now that warranted the first shot. All right, Boruto has all of this information. First of all, I see how strong he is. I don't think he's stronger than me, but I see how strong he is. So that warranted the first, you know what I'm saying, doubt. Now, boom, he knows how to kill us and get rid of us. Boom, he has to go. How does he know this information? So now that Jura understands Boruto has help, we know who Kashin Koji is. Jura don't know who Kashin Koji is. Jura just knows what he sees from Boruto. And what we seen from Boruto the first few chapters before we understood Kashin Koji was the one seeing the future and not Boruto, we were like, man, this guy is a demigod walking amongst men. Because, like, who's going to stop Boruto? So for Jura, and for him to even say before he retreats, we're facing a formidable foe, it lets you know that he respects or acknowledges Boruto's strength, at least, to the point where he understands he can't just do all willy-nilly. But before taking that final kill shot, he has to understand, okay, if Boruto hasn't accomplished, I'm literally about to kill this guy for the information that I found out that he found out. But if his accomplice is the reason for that information, that's the one that needs to die, not Boruto. So Boruto can just go back to being a 5-star gourmet meal when I'm ready to eat him, instead of me just killing him right now, you know, and then sending him to the dumpsters. So in the case of now, none of this has been stated, but in the case of Jura, like playing his cards right, I feel like he wants to wait and see the next time Boruto links up with Kashin Koji. If Boruto is going to link up with Kashin Koji, then possibly he might take out both of them at the same time, or just go for the kill on Kashin Koji, because Kashin Koji is the one who's making Boruto this dangerous in the first place. So I feel like Jura Loki, Boruto and Kawaki. So that's why if he could find any reason not to kill him, he's going to justify it. Personally, that's me.
Interesting. It kind of reminds me of Kaguya a little bit, where she just makes the choice to take out Naruto because of the threat that he poses in that instance. Potential threat if they linked back up together or whatever. But yeah, so yeah, it's definitely playing off of past events in the series. The same thing with like Kawaki and Boruto, right? Like, hey, I'll take Boruto, and the thing with Code, right? Like they were bargaining. He was bargaining with Ada about which one they wanted. They were like books at human trafficking conversation almost. So yeah, like it's definitely very similar vibes there with that. Did you have any other questions, Barb, before we kind of moved on to the next topic? Because I did have another one.
With the Koji thing, just to piggyback off that, do you think Koji would train Kawaki?
Black, what do you think?
Like this Kawaki, like Omnipotence Kawaki, like just straight up Kawaki, like him knowing.
Well, currently, right in the last chapter, Koji basically found out that Boruto's working alongside Kashin Koji, and we understand that the reason why Boruto is like this OP now is because like he spent a year training with Kashin Koji, figuring out all the moves of like future Boruto and stuff like that.
Oh, so like with Kawaki,
if Kawaki puts two and two together, like this is how Boruto got this strong, like he'd probably
maybe he wants to go to Kashin Koji.
Mm.
I feel like Kawaki, he definitely wants to get stronger. I feel like, though, I feel like he's not as strong as he should be, though. I don't think he needs to train. Only bigger fraud than Hidari and Metal Lee is, you know what I'm saying, is Kawaki right now. And that's because he has a mental block. What?
Chill. That's my guy. You can't.
Metal Lee is, bro, I'm sorry. He catch strays from me anytime, bro.
Oh no, not Metal.
Exactly.
Kawaki's my guy. Kawaki's my guy. Kawaki's
not
Metal.
Bro ain't even canon.
Rock Lee was bald. I was done with the family.
Right now, he's a bigger fraud than Metal because like he's not living up to his potential though. But I don't think like Kawaki, every person that faced him face to face, aside from Sarada, and she was close to doing it in an antagonistic way, left him on the ground. This whole entire series, like everybody that faced him in an antagonistic way, left him. Mitsuki left him on the ground. The Claw Garden left him on the ground. Jura left him on a tank and then on the ground. You feel me? So going back, I'm not sure exactly. I'm not sure what chapter it was though. Remember when Amato was looking at the fight between Jura and Kawaki, and he's like, "Yo, what's going on with this guy? Like what's wrong?" I feel like he's looking at Kawaki like, "Bro, you should be doing what Boruto right now. Like, come on, like what's going on?" I don't know.
No.
Yeah,
I feel like he was looking at Boruto and figuring out, trying to figure out what's going on with that guy. Because even Delta was saying like, Kawaki is normal. Boruto is the guy that's OP, and Jura is the guy that's OP.
Yeah, I think chapter 13. I won't say makes it clear, but I think it's pretty clear for me that Boruto's progression isn't normal. Because of Koji giving him future information, and I think that was the whole point. It's supposed to expedite his level of his level in general. So I think Mitsuki, Sarada, like all of them are extremely like very powerful. The issue is Boruto had an expedited training method that got him to higher heights, almost like a cheat code to a certain degree. But I just think like the scaling for this series is just fundamentally misunderstood by the fandom, in my opinion. They're like,
no, you're right.
Like I've been saying,
you're
like
100%.
I've been saying, Code is relative to Boruto. It's just that Boruto had data and information about this. That's why I played around. I think I asked maybe Bar or Free Game or somebody else. I joked around like, "Yo, do you think when Boruto was dodging attacks from Code, was Koji letting him know about what was going to happen in the future? Like, yo, bro, he's about to hit you on your left, sway right, and then
top left.
Yeah, that type shit because he had the toad on him. Like, I was playing around with that type of stuff, but like, bro has like future knowledge. Like, Code he's dumb. to be fair, so that didn't help him. But I mean, he tanked Uzuhiko. Even Boruto was surprised. He was like, "Oh shit!" Like what? And then like even when he had Uzuhiko rescinded the side effects of it, bro was good. He ain't had no scratches on him. He was dodging Hidari's attacks. He just like he no breathing heavily, nothing, bro. Code's a monster, and I think if Code attacked Konoha right then and there with no intervention from Boruto, he's like. I'm pretty sure he's capturing Kawaki or destroying like everybody. Like I don't think anyone can match that dude's power right now outside the Shinju and Boruto and potentially Koji at this point.
I think Code's biggest mistake was underestimating Boruto. If he would have came in with the mindset of like, nah, I'm really about to like, instead of coming in with the mindset I'm about to sun this dude, he should have came in with the mindset, nah, I'm about to really like go crazy, all out murder this man, because he assuming he's still as strong or as he was whenever they fought 2 years ago, right? So that's where his mistake was. Now, in a sense where like they were clashing, everything was even, right? Boruto is throwing a clash or blocking a clash from Code. Code is blocking a punch from Boruto. So everything, it was the Uzuhiko that really threw Code off guards. It was definitely the Uzuhiko, but even still though, like if I look at Kawaki's strength right now and then I look at Mitsuki's strength, I know Mitsuki was always hyped up, especially early on in the anime, to be like one of the strongest in the generation, probably the strongest for a point of time. I feel like his growth is even more though. If you just take into account everybody had normal growth, Boruto was the abnormal one. I don't think I feel like the gap that Mitsuki grew, and even I would even say Sarada grew, is bigger than the gap that Kawaki grew.
Well,
if you get what I'm trying to say in that sense.
Yeah, I think they had like they started from a lower point than Kawaki did. So when they have like these I
forgot about that. Yep.
That
was why Sasuke got mad at Naruto. Yep.
Yeah, when they have these exponential showcases, it stands out a little bit more. But like if you go back to Boruto Part 1, they make it clear like Sarada and Mitsuki too. Like for Sarada in particular, she cannot achieve her goal of becoming Hokage, which she affirms is still her goal in Chapter 1 of TBV, unless she matches the mighty Otsutsuki. And the same goes for Mitsuki. Like his goal is to like protect Boruto because he wasn't there when Kawaki killed him, but they thought it was Code that did it. So they already said pre-time skip that they have to be Otsutsuki level to even like achieve anything that they want to. So like when they're like fighting or Sarada is like boxing against Hidari, I don't think it's because Hidari's weak. I think it's just because Sarada,
how much stronger she got.
Yeah, she had a threshold that she needed, like must meet in order to even like be a functioning shinobi in the way that she sees herself. But yeah, I had a question for you guys. Okay, this could be a nothing burger, but Boruto 2 Blue Vortex Chapter 13. Boruto just got shot, right? The cuffs are on the kid, or at least they're about to be. Kawaki grabs Koji's toad and then he like squeezes it and it like bursts, right? And then next thing you know, you see a panel where there's like a sound effect, almost like somebody's walking through the hallways of Orochimaru's lair. And then you see Kashin Koji and he says, "Ugh, what a bothersome turn of events." Now, I first initially, and this could be accurate, I thought that Koji was reacting to his toad getting popped from Kawaki. Or, now I'm starting to think, it could be that somebody walked in and then Koji's, when he says what bothersome events, turn of events, he's talking about the person who was walking through the hallways of Orochimaru's lair or whatever the case may be. So it could be nothing, but I just want to get you guys' thought on that. Yeah.
The Shinju got the drop. Now that I got to look back at that panel though. I got to look back at the panel for real and see.
Let me see if I can maybe send it to you guys really quick.
Yeah, the thing is with Kashin Koji, it could be like a few things that he finds troublesome. I don't think that people knew he was alive over like the past 3 years, right? So like it's even bigger than just Kawaki now. Like Amada's probably gonna know that he's alive. Like, damn it, everybody probably didn't want to know he was alive. Probably alive also. He probably already seen this situation playing out. Like, remember, you can pretty much see the future. And he probably understands what's probably going to come after Boruto does get arrested. Maybe, like, even more stuff he's probably going to have to divulge about Omnipotence that does probably put Kawaki in trouble. We talked about why that could be a problem a little bit earlier. So, like, it could be, like, a whole host of stuff Kashin Koji's thinking about. But the idea that Kawaki pulls up on Kashin Koji, to be honest, I like it simply because I want Kashin Koji to train. But like, how would Kawaki know where he is though. That's the only thing.
I never said who it was. I just said it could be somebody walking through the hallways. I just said Kawaki popped the toad. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think that's 1,000. I think that's definitely possible. I don't think that that Kashin Koji has the ability to mask his chakra like how Otsutsuki members do. So if someone realizes that Kashin Koji is alive, someone who actually did know of Kashin Koji before, let's say Amato, maybe he could actually like track down Kashin Koji. Like just someone knowing that Kashin Koji is alive now, like that probably opens up a whole host of problems that Kashin Koji probably didn't want.
Yeah, he's definitely public enemy number one, I think. But maybe I'll reframe the question a little bit. So the only purpose that Kawaki was serving was that I thought that Koji's reaction was to what Kawaki did. But what I'm saying is that might not be true. I think it's probably the likely truth, but it might not be. So there's a panel underneath that I sent you guys where you see these sound effects, and it just shows like a corridor, or at least like the opening of a passage. And it seems like maybe somebody's there along with Koji, and then maybe Koji's reaction is to that potential person. I just wanted to get your thoughts on that. I mean, it could be nothing. Just interested in that though.
That's true. Why would they put those sound effects there though?
Yeah, it's just weird. True. Yeah, it's just like, I guess like Koji passed gas or something. Like I don't know. Like it's just
what a troublesome turn to be this.
Yeah, like your bro, I shouldn't have had that Taco Bell. That's nasty work, bro.
Hey, yo, I'm crying.
Yeah. Black, what do you think about the potential for Shinki being a Shinju? Any thoughts on that?
I would love it. I love it. Shinki, like, first 65 episodes of the anime, he was probably my second or third favorite character in the whole show. I'm not gonna lie. So I would love to see his reintroduction. It would suck for it to be a Shinju, but hey, these Shinjus pulling up and they've been shaking the story. So a Shinki Shinju, I wouldn't mind. And then it's just automatically a gateway because then y'all gotta save Shinki. Like they're gonna have to save I'm calling her Matsuri. What's the girl's name again?
Moege.
The real girl? Moegi. Yeah, I was like, y'all gotta save Moegi. So it's like that would automatic gateway. He's in the story. He's a plot point. He's a subplot. So I would love it. I would love it for real. But I don't think that's the Shinju that they revealing at the end of the chapter though.
Ooh. What do you think it is?
It's a curveball. I don't know.
New guy?
But they did that. I feel like it might be. I don't know, man. At this point, the story's been doing. I wouldn't even be surprised if it is the Shinku, and they just like decided to cliffhang it at the end of the chapter for no reason. But I don't think it is because maybe whatever happened or whatever occurred, because we understand when Kashin Koji was talking to Boruto 2 years ago, it was when he was showing, or when we as the audience were seeing those flashes, so we can take into account those are the flashes that Kashin Koji saw when he first activated the ability and he was able to see up until that point, right? So we saw the Shinjus, and he still said the fact that Boruto is gaining all of this information right now is changing the future. So that fifth Shinju it could still be Shinki, it might not be Shinki, it might be Tamari, it might be Gara, I don't know, it might be somebody, but it's I don't.
Would you be interested in like if it is Shinki, maybe getting like some kind of like a few chapters of what happened in the Stone Village, or I mean the Sand Village?
Yeah, for 100%.
Like the Gara died, Shinki the Kazekage.
Gara gonna have to crash out. Gara gonna have to crash out if they caught Shinki lacking like that, or Konkaru, because I know Konkaru was like someone that Shinki really looked up to. So one of them, they're gonna have to crash out. But it would make sense because I'm pretty sure they were in the land. Who was it? Kashin Koji said something about the Land of Wind, or did Mamushi say something about the Land of Wind when talking to Jura? But the Hidden Sand Village is in the Land of Wind, so they probably tiptoeing or gatewaying our way in that direction. We never know.
That would be nice. What do you think about the idea of having some of the side characters from the anime? Because I guess at this point that's what Shinki is, unfortunately. Being reintroduced as like the Shinju, or being introduced in the manga as the Shinju, just to kind of bring them into the fold.
I would want, and because people was on my ass on my channel when I brought her up, I would want Olga to be coming into the story as either a Shinju or just her character. Who? The girl from the Squid Games, quote unquote Squid Games Boruto arc. I think it's the last anime canon arc before the Code arc.
The girl
she
who
was
kind
the
of looked like
inner.
Neji. Oh no, like she was.
Yeah,
Oh, I know
she
who you're
did
talking
kind of
about.
look like Neji though.
You with the drip.
She,
Yeah.
the model did work. Basically, her modification, her ninja modification was her brain. She was extremely smart. Like she did a genjutsu and a genjutsu within a genjutsu, so the
Yeah.
whole
Oh
entire thing was
yeah.
still in it. I was like, yeah,
Inception.
this shorty crazy. What?
Yeah, that
I
was
feel
fun.
like her as a Shinju would definitely be, and she's one of the more intriguing. Her and then what's the samurai girl's name?
Tsubaki Kuragane.
Tsubaki.
Yeah, they're the more some of the more intriguing anime only characters.
Tsubaki as that'd be nasty work. I would like that. I would like that a lot.
Bro, she gonna cut through the whole entire village.
It'd be like some. You watch One Piece?
I love one. That's the greatest thing in the world. One Piece is.
It'd be like that scene where Law cuts like the whole mountain in Punk Hazard. Yeah, it'd be like
Bro, just do the whole room instead. She just cuts the entire like the village, the Hokage face. That would be crazy, bro.
That would be nasty. Yeah.
I don't think they realize like her power is insane. And then I think the girl on her team where she shoots that blast sound waves, the sound waves from her mouth, Namida.
Yeah.
That jutsu, I don't like her character.
Like some
like
black,
she's annoying.
Black Canary type shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a OP jutsu too. So they wasting some good jutsus on these characters. They're not going to be introduced, like bringing them into the story. They wasting these jutsus. Like,
yeah, I'm like,
they could have gave
Uchiha would be fire. Yeah, no.
Yo, Uchiha as a shin, the shin, yeah, it's like the foreshadowing would be nasty, bro. Like,
that's OD.
The Mangekyo, that would be kind of, and then Sakura's back, like my nemesis, my villain. Yeah, I gotta pull up now. I gotta be back in the fold. Yeah, no, it's like, oh no, yeah.
No, go ahead. I was just like, that was funny.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I'm like, it's weird for me because I want the side characters from the anime to actually be in the story. But at the same time, I feel like you would do them a disservice by bringing them in the way that I suggested. Because even if this is Shinki, like I said before, who from the manga, if you're just a manga reader, even knows who Shinki is? Or
exactly.
if you know who, exactly, how can you have an appreciation for him? I've said this before, and I know this may sound like a little like, douchey, but it's par for the course for me apparently. I think if you're just a manga only reader, I don't understand how you're an actual Boruto fan, like of the series, because there's so much character development and work that's done for not only a Boruto, the characters, Sarada, Mitsuki, Kawaki, just all of them.
Right.
Even for Naruto, I don't understand how you even like these characters if you don't watch the anime. So I don't know, just my opinion though. But yeah.
I feel like, man, manga fans, they probably like the air of mystery behind a lot of the characters. It's kind of similar to what we were feeling with Code before we found out his character.
Wait.
I feel like they probably,
did we find out his character?
Code, yeah, I think, yeah, we found out he was fodder. Like, a lot of people were gassing Code. People thought he was one of the best COD members of all time, but just because we haven't really seen much of him, he was building that mystique, that aura, like Playboy Cardi. So like, I
ain't gonna lie, I was a heavy Code fan, bro. When he had like 2 words to his name.
Can I ask you why?
Exactly.
Was it just a mystique?
It was. I don't know. It was just.
Bro,
like,
he never had no aura, bro, ever.
I was like, he got these straps on his face. I'm like, yo, what's good with these straps? He talking about he finna take out Sasuke. I'm like, that.
Bro, the Dracula drip. Okay, I rock.
Bro, we thought he was that guy. We thought he was that guy. And Shinki kind of benefits from the same. He kind of benefits. Imagine we dive into Shinki's character, we find out he got watched by like 10 sand ninjas already. Like, come on, bro.
But I rock with Shinki in the Urashiki arc. His role and his dynamic with Boruto was fire. I rock with his character.
Because he was fighting. If Shinki gets watched by Otsuka member, no one looks at Shinki differently. If Shinki gets watched by a Sand Chunin, we looking at him differently.
But like, there's nobody in the sand who can beat Shinki outside of Gaara, maybe. Like, and then like 3 years in the future, I'm pretty sure Shinki's way beyond Gaara, bro. Like he's
probably the strongest person.
He knew everything Gaara knew in the first Chunin exams. Plus, he has a superior Kekkei Gunkai.
With the stronger sand, yeah.
Yeah, so like and then like these growth levels, like that dude's a prodigy. Like there's no shot. Like, yeah, I actually think he's way stronger than Gaara in TBV. Just his trajectory, but
I don't know about that. I don't know. Gaara's trajectory was crazy too. Gaara from the end of Shippuden to Boruto, like Oh, that's already like a crazy jump. Like Gar has been progressing.
No, definitely.
So
I just think he may be capped a little bit because I really don't see any like progress.
He
beyond...
did get folded by Deepa though. Ain't nobody saying nothing. He got folded by Deepa.
Did he get folded by Deepa? Oh, Shinki.
Yeah, I just thought about it.
You mean
I
Shinki?
just thought about it. Yeah. Remember they were on a joint mission and Deepa folded him, his team, and Team 10.
Yeah, but
that was Shinki. Yeah, Shinki.
I think people underestimate how powerful Deepa is though. Because I think maybe in the novels it's written that like Sarda and like Boruto together are like Kage level or something like that or whatever in terms of like their power output. I don't even want to use that because that's some shit I heard and didn't confirm myself. So I'll get rid of that. But those two together were definitely tuning level as like academy students pre-beginning. And then they just get like stronger from there, and the two of them get washed by Shinki in the first tuning exams, and then Shinki's able
even
to
with Boruto cheating.
Well, when he cheated, he won. But yeah.
Yeah.
And then he's like scaling to Otsutsuki, like the same dude who's fighting his dad in the desert, like Gara of the desert in the desert, and he's fighting like Rinnegan Sasuke, and then bro's like literally clean, like his white cloak has no dirt on it, like Urashiki was nasty. And then like he's going up against like Shinki, he literally says like I don't need you alive, bro. Like all I need is Boruto to use him as a hostage. Like I don't need you like to get the one tails. And then bro's still like tanking kicks and hits from Urashiki, and then like dodging and speed blitzing him. Like Shinki is nasty. And then later on you get Deepa. Deepa is clearly more powerful than Urashiki. Like Deepa's insanely powerful.
Well, I don't know that yet. We can't just be throwing that out. We can't just throwing that out.
But that's what I'm saying. If you just look at like where they are in terms of like Boruto hits like Urashiki with a Rinnegan, with a Rasengan. He had his Jogan activated, but you can't tell me what a Jogan does in terms of like power boosting. I haven't seen that yet. I have evidence for it from that arc. But
he dodged Momoshiki. That was impressive.
Yeah, but like, do you know that when he dodged, he had it active? Because I'm pretty sure like he dodged and then afterwards you see it. I don't. Yeah.
We didn't really see his eye during the dodge.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Or
like,
right before.
Or against Momoshiki.
Yeah, because like when he does like the dodge thing, then you see like he dodges first and then you see the eye. So you can maybe make the implication that he had the eye activated the entire time, but you can't like prove it. But I don't want to get like too, too intricate with the shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, but that's all I'm saying. I think Shinki's pretty powerful. Yeah. And I want some of the side characters to be introduced.
I think right now,
if you hit it a few times, it'll start back working. At least that's how the old TVs work. Just gotta like hit it, like slap it.
My audio started bugging. Hold
on. Bad. I did. Unless you had another topic, Bar. Maybe we can get to Black's opinions about some of the other stuff like prescience and Kurama.
Yeah, that's what we kind of think. We kind of been cutting off Black Uchiha in the middle of his like speech about all the stuff we asked him about. I guess we could just continue on with that. So Kurama would be like next up on the list. He's fixing his mic currently, but
yeah. So so I'm working on this. Right. Oh yeah. So what do you think?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So what do you think about Kurama coming back? Himawari, the battle.
I love it. I think. So I think the last time I was here was the Jura battle. Oh, last time I spoke, because I remember talking about it. Like, yeah, that was my favorite fight. That is still my favorite fight in the whole TBV. I hope they don't do, because my favorite fight in Naruto Next Generation was Kashin Koji versus Ishiki and Jigen, and that was like very forgettable in the anime. It wasn't trash, but like it was very forgettable in the anime. So, but hands down, my favorite fight, Jura versus Himawari. That fight was too live. I like the Kurama introduction, and especially the fact that now his character is gonna be because I told you, I'm pretty sure the last time I was here, I was telling you I was rewatching Shippuden. Like Kurama has he really the Leaf Village, the Shinobi world, owe this man a lot for his service. I mean, despite the destruction over the past few years, thousands of years, but he's been holding it down throughout the story since the war arc in terms of like just being a pillar, especially, you know, hold on. Especially with you know, the whole idea that Naruto is this whole guy. I mean, like Kurama's really a big pillar and a big matter in that aspect. So I like his introduction. I like the fact that they gave it to Himawari, because Himawari should have always been an important person in the story, because if you're going to give Naruto 2 kids, his legacy is doubled. So 2 of them have to be doing something great to continue his legacy. So I enjoy that fact. And the fact that she's well, quote unquote, Jura said she's more close to a Shinju than a Jinchuriki. So it's really going to be interesting. That whole explanation of them being one mind and soul, as much as I did my research and due diligence of Kurama and talking about his connection with Naruto, it was always about them joining, or, you know, basically being on the same level, like balancing, trying to find the common ground. And once Kurama was cooperating with Naruto, then everything started to soar and progress and get better. In Kurama, in Himawari's case, he's telling her, he's like, yo, like, it's up to you to do what you got to do. Like, at this point, I could just sit here and watch us die, or, you know, it's up to you. So it's real interesting. I don't think they should give her a chakra cloak. If they do, I ain't gonna be like, I ain't gonna be this, but I just don't. I think her form as is perfect. The only evolvement or upgrade they should do is however they implement her Byakugan with it. So like, if she's healing people, like you see the little chakra forming around them, Sarada's arm, or like Inojin's body when she's healing them, that's fine. But as far as like her hair sprouting out to 9 things, her eyes, the whiskers getting dark, yeah, that's fire as is. Her design is fire as is. I rocks with it 100%.
What do you think about any like future power-ups like the Tenseigan, Chakra Cloak through that means?
If she get a Chakra Cloak through the Tenseigan, I wouldn't mind that.
Okay.
At that point, it might as well just give her Kurama Chakra Cloak. But the powers would have to be different. You know what I'm saying?
I feel
or
you don't want her like to mimic Naruto too.
Yeah, I don't, and I like exactly what they did so far, and then the fact that they still haven't like showcased her using her Byakugan in battle. They still have something to give her, and they can still like, Hinata was stated to have the strongest Byakugan in the clan. They could just like, her Byakugan naturally is just strong for no reason. Like Kaguya was dissipating people with her Byakugan. All she did was activate it, and people were disappearing. Like they could give Himawari a OP based Byakugan if they want to. She already got Kurama.
You mean Hinabi? I think Hinabi was.
No, Kaguya. I mean, it was in her fillers, so I think.
I mean like I mean like the Hyuga, like the best Byakugan in the Hyuga was like Hinabi, right?
Oh, they said it was Hinabi, or was it Hinata?
Yeah, I think that's why Toneri kidnapped Hinabi, because her eyes were like the best eyes. But he wanted he kidnapped Hinabi for her eyes, but he wanted Hinata for like the romance type shit, I guess. But, yeah.
Okay. But but still, they still can make it work in that regard.
Yeah,
for
close lineage, auntie, niece type shit. Yeah.
All that stuff, and then when she's young, they got her blacking out, you know, lock on. So like the secrets behind that, blending it now, she got Kurama's chakra. We seen how far she was able to go with just Kurama's chakra. So you add Kurama's chakra, and then you add her locked on. I'm gonna just say locked on for now. So if they want to give her a cloak with the Tenseigan, or just however they want to justify whatever made Himawari snap throughout her childhood and just made her lock in all those years and those certain spurts of moments. So once she's able to get a hold and grasp of that power, I'm looking forward to that definitely. So
maybe she needs something new, like a new variant of the Byakugan upgrade. Something
that would be fire.
Eternal Byakugan.
I don't know. I want her Byakugan to be like she got to be able to do something different with it. If they're going to be gassing it up, basically it has to already going to be able to make her stronger. I don't know. They're going to have to give her like some OP Tenketsu hit, like a one punch kill. She's going to have to be one punch woman in this show or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, that would be
the chakra points itself would be OP. Like I know.
That's what. If she hits you one time and she's able to like with that one hit spread that effect to all of your chakra points throughout the body and shut you down, that would be fire.
I do think
like what she did with Naruto.
I think Himawari definitely, just in terms of her presentation, I think the form, like you said, is sick. And right now, I don't want the chakra cloak, like especially not like Naruto, like you said. If it comes by Tenseigan or some other means, a new variant of the Byakugan or some upgraded version, like the Rinnegan, then that could
something
be
that they would have to explain.
Yeah, like an external power from Kurama, like her Hyuga lineage, Otsutsuki descendant type shit. That would be pretty sick. But I think Himawari, she has so much aura, bro. Like when she was just like doing like just fighting Jura, when she hit him and he kind of like was like, I don't, he was just standing still.
Just
he didn't really
walking
move.
up to him before she even threw the punch. I'm like, yeah, bro,
like
this
she
shit fire.
has
I do it.
She has that vibe to her. Like that's one of the reasons why I said like some mad lad shit. But I was like, yo, like I think Boruto TBV should be shorter than I think they might want to do it, and then maybe make a third Uzumaki trilogy with her as the main character when she's like maybe like 3 years from now or whenever Boruto ends, and she's the main character.
Boruto dies at the end, and she's the main character. She got to carry the legacy.
I think that could work.
That would work.
If she has to hold down that legacy, yeah, then maybe you can explore more of the like sci-fi off-world type shit through her. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they're saving like Shibai for that type of story. But I think Himawari, just from seeing her fight Jura, like with Kurama's power, that whole dynamic between like the elder Kurama with all his wisdom and it's like this young upstart who could use his guidance. I think that could be pretty sick dynamic for its own series, if they had the balls to do it. But I don't think they're gonna do it, unfortunately. But yeah, what did you think about? Sorry. Yeah.
No, I was about to say, one thing we know for sure. I think Ikimoto is better at writing female characters than Masashi Kishimoto right now. Right?
He's definitely better at designing them. I don't know about writing. Because I think Sakura's stuff with like the Forest of Death was like god tier. Even though people don't like Sakura back then, I think that was like some dope shit where she cuts the hair. She has to like fight the sound ninja on her own. I think the fight between Sakura and Ino is actually really well written. It's just not as interesting as Gaara versus Rock Lee, right? So unfortunately, it's like surrounded by so much peak type shit. I think the storyline with the blood with Tsunade and Orochimaru is fantastic. I could keep going, but yeah.
Yeah, a lot of early stuff, I do agree with that, but I feel like later on when people were really starting to like have the power increase, like Sakura wasn't necessarily in it too much. She was early on when she fought against my guy Sasori of the Red Sand, elite battle by the way. Shout Grand Chio. But like afterwards, it's like she just popped back up like out of nowhere and just like, hey, I'm as strong as like KCM2 Naruto and like Eternal Mangekyo Sharingan Sakura. It's like, weren't we? Did we literally just have to save you against the Cloud Ninjas like a couple arcs ago? What do you mean you're now as strong as them? Well, I feel like the way they kind of portrayed her power improvement, I feel like it could have been better.
Well, I think for Sarada, the first thing is that later on, you kind of like in hindsight, you understand that Sarada was actually. This might sound weird, and I maybe need to go back and look at this, but I'm pretty sure Sarada was more powerful than Sasuke and Naruto at the start of Shippuden. The problem was she was being heavily suppressed because of the Byakugo seal. So if she could have used the Byakugo seal at the start, she probably washes like Sasori, Sasuke, and Boruto relatively easy. If you believe the statement that she's on par with them in the war arc, having not seen her gain any like do any training in between the start of Shippuden and that point where she makes that statement.
But see how you had to phrase that? You had to phrase it like, bro, no one was going to know what she was about to say, and some people might even call you out on it. I feel like that's like a function of the writer. Like the writer do.
So you kind of cut out for me. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, I feel like the reason why you had to phrase it like how you did, it's because the Boruto writers didn't do like as good of a job like portraying her strength as they should have. Like in regards to like Naruto or Sasuke, even Sasuke, especially when we first seen him, like his aura was something different. Sakura never really seemed like that, and I feel like Ikimoto could kind of like portray a female's aura a lot better than Masashi Kishimoto.
I really don't want to disagree with you, but Sakura. I think Sakura, the portray, how do I say this? How she's viewed around that time is tainted by the fandom's hatred for the character at that time. Now, as the years have gone on, like now everyone's simping for Sakura, but if you recall, it was not always that case. I know you kind of started watching Naruto a little bit later than me, but when like the big three era on YouTube back in the day. Shout out to the phrase back in the day, and that was awesome. But yeah, like that era, Bleach, One Piece, blah blah blah. No one likes Sakura, but her portrayal was solid. Like when she's training, or they had like the bell test in Shippuden with her and Naruto versus Kakashi. like her portrayal was fantastic. Like the whole stuff with Naruto's like, yo, like if I piss her off, she's gonna kill me, like all this stuff. Like she was really good there. The battle with Granny Chio and Sasori, a member of the Akatsuki, like that was pretty damn good stuff. So I think she definitely had some moments. And in my opinion, if you take away Kurama and like Naruto's little temper tantrums, her portrayal, just her power in base, was way better than Naruto's. Until like maybe Rasen Shuriken training, and then maybe like definitely Sage Mode stuff. But pre Rasen Shuriken training, like nah, bro. Naruto was not. Yeah, no.
The thing, I'm not too much saying like Sakura was fodder. Like that there's an argument. I'm not even trying to make that argument. But to be honest, I don't even believe with that argument. I made a video talking about all the sick moments Sakura had. But I feel like it's just even hypothetically, even if she was like super powerful, that just highlights the dilemmas in how she was written. Like that's all it really does. Like I feel like she could have had way more moments in the mid part of Naruto Shippuden, that like when she did actually say, hey, I'm equal to Sasuke and Naruto, we could have all collectively agreed. But at that particular point, it was like, what do you mean you're equal to them? And that's specifically because we didn't really see much of Sakura through the mid part of Naruto Shippuden, where she was portrayed as that. And to be honest, if she was that strong, like at that point, like to be honest, they could have done a lot more with her. Like they were fighting against Akatsuki members that she could have possibly taken down. They were fighting against like other members, like not even Akatsuki, just like tailed beasts that she could have had a much bigger role in. Like I feel like they just didn't really utilize her. So I feel like Masashi Kishimoto, in my personal opinion, was probably a big reason as to why they didn't necessarily utilize her. They talked about how he's not necessarily the best at portraying them. I feel like Ikimoto would have probably had Sakura in a lot more situations back in Naruto Shippuden if he was right.
I think potentially, but I think maybe like one of the more like broader issues. Is Kiddo mocking Nicole? What's up, bro? If you are here.
Yeah, he just.
I didn't even notice.
Yo, what's up?
Let me cut your mic up a little bit. Okay. Okay. I'm not trying to be disagreeable, but I just want to say I do think that one of the major issues is that like Kishimoto didn't have a lot of his side characters in Shippuden prominently featured in comparison to his main cast, like Kakashi, even I always come Tendo, but Yamato. Shout out to my girl from One Piece. Pay respects to the real Yamato. Even comparison to like Naruto Yamato or like Kakashi, Naruto, Sasuke, like yeah, Sakura wasn't really featured, but like her status as like one of the side characters, like a Neji or whatever, which is what she was relegated to for reasons, I suppose, at some point. I think she was fine. I think it was good. I think she had a decent portrayal at the start, definitely better than base Naruto pre-Rasen Shuriken, like I said. I think Ikimoto is way better with his character designs. He makes the characters look more modern. They're definitely like more like drippier, more swaggy, to a degree. I like Naruto the last drip, and like Sasuke was ridiculous, like in the last. So Kishimoto definitely cooks. Just he has his own like little style. But yeah, no. In terms of writing, I guess maybe my problem is like thinking Ikimoto can do anything better than Kishimoto in terms of writing. Like that's a bitter pill to swallow for me.
No, I see what you mean. I feel comfortable about saying the female thing because Masashi Kishimoto came out and openly said like he has troubles with that. So like I in my personal opinion, I just feel like that's like one of the only blemishes on like his resume. But outside,
I can respect that. For
he's
sure.
up there with the DBZ writer.
Yeah, I was just recently watching some of the Pain stuff, his like backstory for this video I'm working on, and I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. With a tear in my eye. Okay, shout out to my boy Ric Flair. It was just so fucking good. Like the writing, like it's just ridiculous. Like, cause I was always thinking like, yo, like Pain's. Sorry, I'm kind of branching up to a different topic a little bit, but like, we can get back on course after my little tangent. But I was always like, Pain accepting Naruto's answer, given what the answer was, seemed a little lackluster to me. It seemed a little. I feel like he could have said something a little bit better that you would have believed. But then, like rewatching it through a different lens, I completely understand now. Like it's not like it went over my head like before years ago when I first watched it. I 100 basically like Nagato's having a conversation with his younger self. Like, yeah, it's Naruto, but like Naruto is just a reflection of him. And how like Naruto's answer was like, I don't know how to do the thing I want to do, but I just know that it's possible. I believe it's possible to do the thing I want to do. As long as I believe in the possibility, right, then that's my answer. I believe that I can do it. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I believe that I can do it. And then Pain's like, yo, I lost that belief. So like, even though he had an answer, it was destined to fail because he didn't even believe that peace was attainable anymore. And so when like Naruto echoes his words back to him, the same words that Nagato spoke to Jiraiya when he's a kid, the same words that are in Jiraiya's book, like it all just came together. It was like fucking fantastic. So it's so funny, like you bring up like the writing thing with like the female characters. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a bitter pill for me to swallow that anybody, like not anybody, but like I was even thinking like Akira Toriyama, rest in peace, fantastic writer. I think honestly, like legitimately from a writing standpoint, like Kishimoto surpassed him. Like it's not even a question to me anymore. Like it's
possible. It's possible. I would say the only thing I didn't like about Pain was that justification. Like I understand it, but I don't rock with it. It's like I feel like Pain kind of talked about something kind of similar early on in the arc where Naruto was kind of giving him his idealistic futures, and Pain kind of said he said something along the lines of, "You think like a boy, I'm a god." I kind of thought of like one of the toughest saying. I thought he was gonna say I'm a man, but he skipped man. He said I'm a god. So I was like, oh shit. But I thought that could have been like another moment where he just says that, but he didn't. But I kind of understand the justification though. I do. Like it's like he does have like Naruto being, he has like the best future in mind, whereas like Pain doesn't necessarily have that. And since he does have like the hope for it, or Naruto, he still has the hope and belief for it. Like that is like the best way forward, and Pain doesn't necessarily have that. So I do kind of get it, but I still wish my god Pain kept saying that quote though, to be honest.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a hard line, one of those like Madara Uchiha lines, like just one of those great one-liners, probably the best in the series outside of like maybe my boy Obito. But I completely understand, because I felt like that for years. I was like, what a lackluster like outcome. Like I just expected a little bit more.
The biggest justification I didn't necessarily like was Obito, and I know a lot of people disagree. Some people believe that Obito was doing things for the right reason, bro. I think he was doing things for a bop. I don't know what he was thinking, bro. He started a whole war over a female. Like I don't get it, bro. I don't know. Bro.
No, it was bro. Okay, now we're getting into it. Okay, we can cook. We can cook a little bit. Okay, I still got a little Chris Skull left. Okay, we can fry up something nice. Listen, it wasn't over a girl. Okay, that was kind of like, a part of it. It's really it's really the world that produced the result that happened to that girl that he wants to change, right? So it's the girl. Sure, that's fair to say, but like underneath that is like, it's like my problem with Superman. Like, you got all this power, you're a sun god, you zipping around fighting the villain of the week. Why don't you try to change some societal issues? Or like Bruce Wayne, stop jumping off rooftops and use your billions of dollars to like build some infrastructure in Gotham, or maybe create some like, I don't know, work program with your money. Like, do something a little bit more beneficial than punching the Joker in his face every month or two when he escapes Arkham. Like something like that. Like I think that's good. I think that's probably like the underlying goal of Obito. And in this video I'm working on is kind of exploring the morality of Boruto and his choices. And that's the reason why I was watching that Pain thing, because I wanted to use Naruto. I know some Boruto, like the Boruto character fans, which I include myself as one of them, will disagree. I watched the anime, okay? I don't just read the manga. But Naruto's a superior character to Boruto in every conceivable way, outside of maybe like the drip. Like, I think Boruto's drippy as fuck, and swords are always cool, so good luck with that. But Naruto's just he's such a great, like, the Pain stuff was, bro, just rewatching that the last 2 days, like, Kishimoto was in his motherfucking bag like the fries at the bottom. Like bro was great. He was that was his peak to me. Like, he peaked out there. But I think it's interesting, those dynamics for sure. But kiddo, hi, welcome. I think free game said that you wanted to hop in. Did you have any comments or any topics of discussion that you wanted to broach?
Hey man, what's up? I'm not sure. You guys are talking about pain in Naruto?
Pain,
We were kind of talking about
Naruto,
Boruto right before that.
you got the Thorn Soul, Kurama, chapter 13, chapter 14, the leaks with
Yeah.
Sakura. Yeah.
With the Boruto,
Oh,
one of the things we were talking about. Why do you think Jura didn't kill Boruto at that moment? Yes, we can
oh,
use that.
that one. That's interesting because I'm currently working on a video about that one. But um, it's it could be multiple things. Like when someone says divine intervention, we use it in real life as well. Sometimes you have religious people. They literally mean divine intervention, but sometimes you're just being a bit is it what facetious? I think is that the word? I don't know if that's the word. But you're just like using it loosely. And you don't literally mean like a god is intervening, right? You just
Yeah.
mean that person is lucky,
The figure of speech, yeah.
Yeah. And then you have like the literal meaning, which people also use. So it depends. Jura, this isn't the first time Jura did it. He did it in chapter 4. He didn't say divine intervention, but he said Boruto was lucky. But in that case, he blamed it on them awakening self-awareness. So it's like, yeah, like I could have killed you, I could have, consumed you, but I'm not going to. And that's because I'm focused on something else. So you're lucky, but your destiny is still, the same. You're going to get, devoured eventually. So then, he's back here again, Mamushi intervened and kind of, swayed him. Now, I don't think he could have still sniped Boruto. I think, he could have done it quickly, but I think he didn't want to. And it's more so due to his curiosity. So, and it goes back to again what happened in chapter 4, then it happened here again. So he's curious as to why every time he's about to kill Boruto, like there's something that stops him in a sense, because the first time he didn't want to evolve into a god tree. So that's what prevented him from killing Boruto. And now it's Mamushi. So he's curious as to why Boruto, these coincidences keeps on happening. So that's why he didn't kill him. He didn't need to go back to revive Hidari. He could have just sent, as seen in the chapter itself, like he didn't need to be there. He could have just had, what's her name, Matsuri or the bug Shinju do it for him, but he wanted to go. So yeah, I think it's just like he's curious about what's going on with Boruto specifically.
Okay.
Well, so wait, why didn't he just snipe him? I'm confused.
Because he's curious. Okay, you have to remember, like Jura is he wants to know why things work the way they do. He was born yesterday, so it's the same thing with Inojin. He's like, is this what was the word he used again? Is this
Aesthetics.
I don't aesthetics? He's trying to understand the world itself. As I mentioned, like he's curious as to why every time he tries to, Boruto is about to die. Basically, like something comes up that prevents it. It's like he's just curious as to why. So he's like saying, is this divine intervention?
When
That's why I don't think he couldn't kill him. He could have,
That,
but I think he's interested. He finds Boruto interesting, especially since he knows about the Thorn Soul and all that stuff. So I think that's what's happening.
that'll probably lead him to Kashin Koji, right? Because I remember earlier in the last chapter, Kashin Koji pretty much said that his ability is a good way for Boruto to not walk himself into traps. I'm guessing a
Mm-hmm.
way that Boruto has that quote unquote divine intervention is just Kashin Koji telling Boruto the situations he
Mm-hmm.
shouldn't be in. Right? That could be that.
In a sense, but I don't think that helped him in this case. Even in like chapter 4, it had nothing to do with prescience. It's literally just Jura not wanting to evolve into a divine tree. He wanted to remain a Shinju for a bit longer, and that's why Boruto wasn't devoured. He didn't even get involved in the fight. He allowed him to leave. Um, and then even here, it wasn't prescience that saved Boruto. Like Boruto was like he literally could have died. Kashin Koji, whatever Kashin Koji saw, couldn't have prevented it. But Jura again spared him, because he's curious. Because when he was about to kill him, Mamushi popped out at that very moment. It's a coincidence, and he's curious about why these coincidences, keeps on happening.
when
So I think that's why.
when do you think his curiosity began in this context. About
for Boruto.
Well, for not killing Boruto, or sorry. So you're saying he's curious? I guess because he attempted to kill Boruto first, and then he got interrupted, and then after that, did the curiosity then kick in?
Yeah, I think it was there before, but it's like it's like you're building. It's building. Things keep on happening, and then so it's the thing that happened in chapter 4. It's more so his doing, right? But there's a reason why Boruto lived, right? And it's not a normal reason, right? What's happening to them is in a it's kind of weird. What's happening to Shinji. It hasn't happened before, to our knowledge. So it's like crazy things keep on happening. I guess you wouldn't call the Momushi thing something crazy, but it's a coincidence that happened at a very specific moment that saved Boruto's life, right? And he's like, "Yo, Boruto is lucky," and he says the same thing again. "You're a lucky man," which he said in chapter 4. So I think that's what they're implying, that Jura is curious as to why Boruto is lucky, and also he's curious about why Boruto knows what he knows. Now, they did reveal that he's working with someone. I don't think they found that person as yet. So I think Jura is still curious about Boruto. He could have killed him if he wanted to, sniped him and left. That's very obvious. So that the answer couldn't be that he couldn't kill him. So we can just strike that off the list. So there has to be another reason. I think it's his curiosity. I think that's the case.
Okay. It could be. Well, just to give my answer that I already said, I think it's possible that he wants to save energy because the whatever ritual he was doing to get Hidari back maybe took some of his power, and one of the things that in the attack with Boruto, I'm pretty sure he needed full power to do that again.
I mean, he already charged the ability, so it was already ready to fire, and then he retracted it. And even when he went to the dimension, he didn't even touch anything. They just used the telekinesis to move the flower onto the cube, and then the tree healed him. It's the same thing that happened when Hidari went there in chapter 10 or 11, and it just healed him. And then, Matsuri did the same thing herself without Jura. He didn't do anything. So that was just Matsuri moving the other Thorn Soul to the thing that created another Shinju. So I don't know if the energy thing is really why.
Yeah, he could have killed him by a different means. He just walked over there or flew over there or went or teleported over there, grabbed him by the throat and snapped his neck, or he didn't have to use the energy beam thing. There's if he wanted Boruto dead, there's nothing that would on that earth that would have stopped that from occurring.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I think that can't be the answer. So I think that's why I think him not being able to kill Boruto cannot be the answer. It just doesn't make sense because he's obviously able to do so. Even he could have even had another Shinju do it. There's so many possibilities there. He doesn't need to leave. I don't see any reason why he couldn't have killed him. I think it's really just up to him deciding not to
give it to Bug, who's just hand the bulb to Bug and let them handle it, and then you just fly over there and handle business. Who's stopping you, Kawaki?
Here's the thing. I'm perfectly fine with the idea that the reason he didn't kill Boruto wasn't because of his energy. But yeah, I'm making it sound too. But you're not killing Boruto that easily. All due respect. Bug is not killing Boruto.
He's
not just flying over and killing.
He's not moving. He can't even move.
Bug already beat Boruto. He beat Boruto.
But I don't think he beat Boruto.
But we've had he literally beat Boruto ran to Cold and was help me. They had a 1v1 fight. There were because there were multiple tree grind.
There
weren't.
Also, I want to talk about that too.
There weren't.
That after we finish this conversation.
Well, I'm just saying at the time it was the only Shinju that was revealed was Bug. That was it. There was no Jura, Mitsari, Hirari, nothing. It was just Bug. Bug initiated the fight with Boruto. And Boruto fought him, and then he used the little Pikachu Thunderbolt technique. Bro tanked it. He teleported to Cold. Rescinded Uzuhiko was bro, help me. That's an L.
But I'm pretty sure Boruto knew because Koji at that time, he already knew about all the other people that were there, and he pretty much said, "Hey, if the God tree isn't there, you're screwed already." So I'm pretty sure he was like, "Your code kind of helped me against." I'm pretty sure he knew it wasn't just bug at that given moment.
All I know is that he knew about Jura from chapter 13, but I don't know like when specifically he knew Jura would come about. I can't like make that claim. And then when he's fighting Bug in that chapter, I think 4 or whatever, I don't know what he knew. So I agree, it's possible that he knew, but just based upon like what I know for a fact, I can't say that he knew that. It was just like one dude versus one dude, and then Boruto ran from that dude and asked for help. Like if you don't think that's an L, then like we can, that's fine. But like I think that's an L for sure. And to be fair, I feel like so real quick, I think Boruto would probably either stalemate or lose to all the Shinju individually without Uzuhiko. Like I think Uzuhiko catapults Boruto to a different tier of power. Just in like I think he either stalemates with Code or loses to Code in a fight without Uzuhiko easily.
Yeah, I think that's where I disagree with Stem, because I don't think Boruto loses to anybody except probably Jura. I feel like that's that. And even Jura, if he flies over there to fight against Boruto, I doubt he isn't tapping into like his actual power source to beat Boruto. I don't think that's possible.
Okay.
It's like so I think it's definitely likely, or I could definitely see a likelihood of Jura delaying Boruto's death not being because he needs to conserve energy. But like, I don't think people really killing Boruto like that. But one of the main reasons why I did talk about the possibility of him needing to like conserve energy, they're kind of using the people that are alive as like chakra sources. Like they're not killing them because I'm pretty sure they're like infinite chakra sources. As soon as you like take 50% of that chakra, their body naturally is likely to regain chakra. It's like they're keeping them alive for that. But like there has to be like a finite pool of chakra that's there. It's not like infinite.
I would say certainly finite. There seems to be something more than just their chakra though, because Bug was a guy, as far as I know. Like he wasn't anything, he was just some dude. So I don't know how the Bug Shinju was even able to like react to Boruto's attack. Even if you think Boruto's way stronger than Bug or whatever the case may be, right? The fact that he's like even able to block, react, like not get perception blitzed, like Bug, like the guy. Nah, bro. Like it has to be something else. Like how much chakra does Bug the guy have that Mamushi's like siphoning? There has to be something else happening there. But I don't disagree that it's finite for sure. Because if it's infinite, that's insane. Infinite chakra, what?
Yeah, in fact, another thing I do have to admit, because I know I'm probably gonna forget this, so I don't mention it now. We got to reevaluate the first L Kawaki did take against that claw grind with a Rinnegan. They talked about it being stronger than all the regular claw grinds. And we now know that these quote unquote Shinju claw grind figures could be stronger than Boruto. We got to reevaluate that L my guy Kawaki took early on.
I mean,
but it's not even a Shinju. It's just a claw grind with a Rinnegan.
I mean,
but they did funnel more chakra into that specific claw grind.
But the problem,
we never really could get that strong. We thought they were all fodder. Nah, man, some of them stronger than Ishiki.
Well,
no.
The problem is the Grimes have a low starting point. It's the same thing as I told Black. Like the Grimes have like a low start. Like they're fighting like base Chocho, and she's like low. Albeit, I know the memes are Chocho's dog shit. Base Chocho is like an elite shinobi in Konoha. Like for a ninja standards, like she's very powerful. So yeah, like they're like less than base Chocho, right? And then like if you say they added more chakra because of the Rinnegan, whatever, I don't disagree. It's just like you can't quantify it, and it's certainly not Shinju level.
Yeah.
So it's somewhere in between.
That's even more reason. But the fact we can't quantify it should be more reason we can't just prescribe an L to Kawaki there. That claw grind could be legitimately stronger than Ishiki. We don't know. That's what I'm saying. So we got to reevaluate that L. That's all I'm saying, partner. I ain't saying we got to take it away. I'm saying it needs to be under evaluation. We need a VAR.
Listen, it's fine. It's still an L. It's fine. Yeah. We'll reevaluate.
I mean,
hey, this is a nice L, but it's still an L. Yeah, okay.
Oh, yo, a couple of things, because we were talking about Koji. I kind of rewatched or reread, I guess, the TBV manga. Some stuff he said was kind of interesting. He says if Boruto's karma seal comes over him, he's gonna lose control. I guess that's more like a confirmation now that Boruto like can't use the karma seal.
When did he say that? That was 13?
He said that when he was about to fight against Kawaki, one of the toads says, "This is bad. The karma is resonating. Boruto, you need to leave now. Put distance between you, or you're gonna lose control."
I think I remember that. Yeah.
Basically,
Okay.
yeah. So basically, saying he's gonna lose control of the core if the karma still takes over.
So what do you think? What do you think that? How is that? Like where you like? Is that where you going with it? Like, you think Momo did something in the time skip?
No. I have a more of a longer thing that Kaj and Koji said, but like we kind of believe that this was going to be the case, but now I believe that Kaj and Koji kind of confirmed it. He for sure can't use the karma seal, and if he does use it, Momoshiki is for sure going to take over. So the thoughts of Momoshiki and Boruto potentially still be or kind of being on good terms, I guess that's completely to the wayside. Another thing is the fact that Boruto tried to get then this is why I kind of want to bring this up. Boruto tried to get Code to work with him. Do y'all think it's possible that Kash and Koji saw a future where they are a duo?
Well, my answer has to be yes, because multiverse, so infinite possibilities. If it's possible to occur, it has to occur. The law of large numbers, yeah. So absolutely yes.
I do want to ask y'all too, but this made me think almost for certain that Code and Boruto is going to work together in the future.
Yeah, it just depends on if we're going to see it from the perspective of the series that we're viewing, but just from like conceptually, just how things been explained, and yeah, it has to happen. That's a possibility that has to occur, but will it occur in the canon mainline story? Probably not. I don't know. I'm not like saying it won't, but like I wouldn't put it past them if like they did team up. I mean, hell, Boruto was open to it. You know, like he was begging old boy for help. I'm sorry, I know people don't like when I say he was begging Code to help fight Bug. He was asking Code to help him fight Bug. So yeah.
Yeah. What you think, Hidemaki? You think they'll work together in the future?
It is a possibility. I guess not everything I guess it is possible, both in a sense that it could be a possible future that Koji saw, but it's also possible in a sense that Boruto is more so like Naruto is a bit naive, so he could have just thought that, you know, it's the same thing like in the village when, you know, he went there, is like, Kawaki, yo, we have a common enemy, let's work together, you know. It could be just a similar thing. Oh yeah, they're gonna devour both of us, you know, we're gonna die, and he's like, yo, help me, and he didn't, you know. So it could be that, or it could also be that you know, Koji did see a possible future where it did happen. Either one could be possible. So yeah, maybe.
Okay. Bart, real quick, if you can you check to make sure everything's just good with the cloud? Maybe make sure that they aren't like, hey, we can't hear you or something like that. I don't know. Just doing my due diligence.
Facts.
But yeah. Black, did you were you listening this entire time? Did you
have a new topic? I was hearing like the end. What was the question? What was the question?
What's it called? I was basically saying I kind of rewatched or reread Boruto TBV, so I'm looking at a lot of things that Kash and Koji said, or at least the actions of Boruto. I'm taking them to heart a little bit more. Boruto, or the most recent one I talked about, Boruto pretty much tried to get Code to work with him in like the first or second chapter, even so a little bit in the third chapter, right before Code dipped out, I think. Do you think that could be like a sign that they'll work together in the future, because it could be like a future that Kash and Koji saw?
I think it would be interesting for them to work together in a sense, but they would have to make it work for Code's character, because at this point, he was built up to be the big bad, and I know the interview recently admitted that like Code was supposed to be killed off and they didn't, so they got to have a bigger reason for him. But right now, he don't feel like justified enough to even be like the end game villain or like the last villain. So other than that, I think it would be an interesting way to find out if he and Boruto can fight together. I mean, he asked Boruto asked him that one time when he was getting jumped, and Code just dipped. So I don't know. Code gonna have to do a lot of mentally growing up for him to want to work with Boruto. I feel like they should make his character antagonistic, like to the whole thing. Like just pull up every time he shows up, he's messing up things, not just for the Boruto side and the Konoha side, but the Shinju side, he just like everybody wants to kill Code. I feel like they could do justice with his character like that. Like everybody wants to kill Code because he's just annoying, but they can't.
I don't think it's possible to ever do justice with that character. It's over for that character.
Especially with the release. That's what I'm saying. At this point, especially with the release, it was a walking meme at that point. Like he was supposed to die, but we kept him alive. Like, what you think people was gonna say about that? Like, come on.
You know what's so, bro? Now that you bring up that whole like interview shit, that interview was so poorly done. Like, just the questions asked, I suppose, are fine, but
I'm like, who's asking these questions, bro? Like, you get one or two good, okay questions, and it's just nonsense questions.
The questions aren't like great, but they're not like the problem. The problem are the answers. The answers are like
they're very simple.
They contradict each other. Like Ikimoto says one thing, and then like old boy would say, Kishimoto say another thing, and maybe that's just like something I heard. Like maybe I need to go like read some more transcripts. I don't fucking know, but like the answers just seem weird. Like the code thing. Like why would you ever say that? Like, what utility did you think would come about from that? Like, it's just gonna make the character be viewed in a worse light, or like the stuff like
was
Kishimoto.
Was it Ikimoto that said it, or was it Kishimoto that admitted that?
I don't even remember. I don't know.
Like looking over to some of the answers that I saw from both of them, it's like you can tell Ikimoto. I mean, they both like of the older class, but you can tell Ikimoto is more of the younger generation, and Kishimoto is just like. They was probably like, bro, it's been 5 years. You gotta go do this interview. We gonna stop bugging you after this. I swear. So he was like, all right, let's just go.
It's like they didn't get the questions beforehand, maybe, and they're like, or certainly they didn't coordinate the answers.
They definitely didn't get the questions.
They didn't do
beforehand.
like a pre-run before they did the actual thing. It just
and then like you
weird.
said, they contradicting. I think there was a part where Kishimoto had to not really recant what he said, but like he had to piggyback off of what he said because of what Kishimoto said. He was like, nah, I enjoy drawing manga though. Don't let me scare y'all or something like that because of what he had answered previously or something. And Kishimoto was like, nah. Don't listen to what he's saying. It's a fun job still.
Yeah, it's interesting. And you know what? To be fair, I'm going off of secondhand knowledge. Maybe I just need to read the transcripts myself, which won't happen.
I've been looking for him. Where is it?
I have no clue.
I've been looking for him.
Them things are with the One Piece, bro. They've yet to be found. We know it's there, but they don't.
The One Piece is real, but yeah, where is it?
The tweets we were looking off of that one podcast.
I remember I was deleted too. I'm like, yo, do you have a link to the interview free game? I'm like, bro, I've been looking for this for a week. Like for the last few days, I've been seeing it online.
There's a few people you can follow who are like really into it, but I haven't really been into like the Boruto stuff for months, so I don't even bother. But if I wanted to find them, I could. It wouldn't be an issue. I could just hit a few people up on Discord. They'll tell me. But hell, bro, we're Naruto explain. Let me see if you want to hop on real quick. He's gonna say no, but I'm gonna ask anyway.
Oh, let's go. I did have a super chat I want to read out. This could be like a decent topic. My God, Lord Shadow Hokage, he says, a YouTuber had a good theory about when Team 7 fought Boro, Mitsuki injected Boruto, Kawaki, and Sarada with Shibai cells from Boro to withstand the virus. I'm pretty sure he's talking about when he was looking for like one of the antidotes to his poison. That's a fact.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
That could be a case.
Sorry.
He says a YouTuber had a good theory about when Team 7 fought Boro, Mitsuki injected Boruto, Kawaki, and Sarada with Shibai cells from Boro to withstand his virus. You remember that? This is when Team 7 fought against Boro, and then my God, Boro had like the virus that was getting everybody messed up, and Mitsuki had like the antidote, and Boro's blood was a part of that antidote. So, assuming Shibai cell was in Boro's blood, Shibai cell should be like in everybody.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It's an interesting theory, I guess. No, it's
that would be interesting. That would be a good way to explain. Like maybe it could be a way like that awakens maybe some latent Shibai cells in Kawaki, because I know people have been trying to find ways to give Boruto Shibai cells. I ain't gonna say I wasn't a fan of it, but I just never really cared for that idea of Boruto's connection to Shibai in terms of him having cells. But I think that'd be a good way to explain Kawaki, because I see a lot of strong opinions about Kawaki unlocking some more Shibai cell ability. Yes.
Yeah, my only thing, I think the theory is, well, I don't know what it is, a theory or just a statement. I don't fucking know, but it sounds cool. That's fine. They're not gonna do it. That's really my only issue. Is just that's cool, but just their track record. They're not gonna do the cool thing. They're just gonna.
I would agree with you, but they did kind of open the door to that in the last chapter where Kashin Koji had like one of the Shibai awakenings or divine art awakenings later on in his life. So that could be like opening the door to one of Boruto, Mitsuki, or Sarada opening like a divine art later on in life, potentially close to like a near-death experience or something like that.
I mean, it just seems like, I mean, look, I don't know. I don't want to be dismissive to it. Just number one, like I don't like this idea of like Shibai being like the guy who has like he's just a bag full of like goodies. We can just dig in the bag and be like, you get a Reese's, you get a Snickers, you get a fucking Three Musketeers. Just like, bro, this fucking dude has every fucking thing. Like, and then like, if you want somebody to have a power, give that. They didn't even do that with Hashirama cells. Like, I mean, I guess, but it's that. Like, Shibai is just like some kind of like, I don't know if MacGuffin is the right word. I don't know, but like he's just some like literary tool to just hand out powers in a very like kind of cheap, unearned way, in my opinion. And then also, I would hope the process for transferring cells isn't as simple as just that. Like, I don't know, but that's just my thoughts on it. But yeah, was that a super chat you said?
Yeah, super chat. Shout out my guy Lord Shadow Hawk. I got another one real quick.
Appreciate
just
that.
to throw it in there. My guy Alex Alexander followed super chat. He says, if you had to pick a master to train under between Kakashi or Piccolo, who are you choosing?
Fuck. Yo, bro, pick my two favorite characters from two different series. That's nasty fucking work. Yeah. That's nasty work. Bro did that on purpose, bro.
If I didn't pick Piccolo, bro, that's crazy.
Bro, if I'm training Rock Lee, I might have him go Piccolo. I'd say Kakashi just because he has over 1,000 jutsus to learn from.
Bullshit.
That'll probably be
so
like
he said.
The best thing.
And my only thing
probably be like the best thing.
Oh, because my hesitance was if I'm thinking of like if I'm worthy enough to even be trained by like fucking Piccolo Daimao, okay, like the offspring, like I gotta be like Dragon Ball tiers of power. I can't even be a Naruto character, bro. Like Piccolo ain't training a fucking Naruto character. Like what can his training even yield from a Naruto character, bro? Like so. Like bro's gonna throw a punch and they're just gonna die. It's like dodge. Why can't you dodge? It's like, bro, I'm not fast enough. Fuck you. Like leave me alone.
See, exactly, bro. Like what is Piccolo gonna teach you, bro? Piccolo, like, bro is gonna just say, "Yo, get strong, get strong."
He's just gonna abuse you.
Get strong. I'm like, bro, like,
bro, Goten can teach you how to fly, bro. He taught Videl, didn't he?
Yeah, like it's so basic, bro. Like, if
Kakashi
you need
can't. That's
the real stuff, bro. Kakashi will teach you your ninja way, bro, and he'll teach you very like minute things, very everyday life things you need to build you up as a person. He'll teach you like 1,000 jutsus and.
Fried fish.
It's very technical, but
fish. It's flashback.
But like, yo, bro, Piccolo is just gonna Piccolo is gonna throw you in front of a dragon or a dinosaur and say, "Yo, survive." Like, okay, I guess.
Like your foundation needs to be something very specific to get any results from Piccolo. Like Gohan was already like nasty as a prodigy, and then his daughter's like a nasty ass prodigy too. Like Pan. He's training Pan right now. Like she's obviously like god tier, like flying as a baby, fucking like running around the world multiple times. Like Pan's ridiculous. Who knows how they write her in the future? Hopefully well. I'm looking forward to her and Oob. But this is definitely Kakashi. If I'm a Dragon Ball character, I probably would want to be trained. I mean, I guess Goku would give you the best training. Goku, Vegeta give you some great training because Vegeta trained with like Whis. He trained with fucking what's the dog guy? Beerus, he trained with the Yardrats.
Dog guy.
Yeah, well, cat guy, cat dog. What? He looked like a little dog to me, or I guess he's a cat. He trained with the Yardrats, so he knows about like spirit fission and he can like defuse people. Like these are great masters. Like master fucking Roshi. I would start with Roshi before I ever go to Piccolo, bro. Like at least he'll have you like do some weight training and. Lately, honestly, bro, I think half the people in like Naruto wouldn't even be able to get done, like do Master Roshi's training, bro. Like, just
don't know about that.
move the stone
Carrying
type
milk.
shit. Like, half of them don't even got the strength to move the rock Krillin and like Goku were moving. That giant ass fucking stone when they were wearing like the fucking. I don't even think they ran to get milk yet up the fucking steps. Like, Kiba's not moving that fucking stone, bro. Sage Mode, Naruto, maybe Sakura. That's probably it, but yeah.
Thank
I mean,
you
it
for sharing
depends.
not
Like
surviving.
you had a Sasuke in part one, lifting big ass rocks, man. When Naruto slammed him into that mountain.
Was he?
So it's inconsistent. I mean, the entire mountain collapsed on him, so he had to lift something.
Maybe. Okay, we'll get them past Master Roshi training, and then we'll get them to Korin's training. Well, Korin's training kind of mid. Then we'll get them to like Kame's training. So good luck with that. And then King Kai, I mean, my God, help you. Okay, 10 times gravity, like they'll die. Like their fucking lungs and shit will collapse. But yeah.
I just realized that Naruto characters are very strong, bro. Like they're not human.
They're
I mean,
not
like
at all.
I mean, they're superhuman in base. It's crazy. Maybe if you really think about it, like the things they're able to do. Like
Yeah.
Naruto, I saw this clip. I didn't watch it. But of course Naruto is kind of special in a sense. But he was like outrunning a train. Like that shit was crazy.
Oh, fuck. The first movie? Yeah, that's one of my favorite
Yeah,
scenes from the first
bro.
movie.
Like, what is bro? Like bro is outrunning a train.
But it's
bro.
funny because
How?
like even in doing that, bro had Kurama's powers were like seeping out as he was like
No,
running
it wasn't because I looked at it.
from the movie.
I feel like it was more so the breeze that was distorting his face when he sped up. I didn't see the Kurama eyes or anything. Like, and then he didn't have it afterwards. I feel like it's just the breeze because he started to run. And he's like, what was he saying again?
Yeah,
Come on, come on, come on,
when
come
he
on.
had
or
that
something like
girl
that.
on his
Then the
back.
breeze, yeah, and the breeze started to blow, and then you saw his cheeks expand, and you started to see his teeth and stuff. I don't think it was Kurama. I think he just like
I'm pulling it
ninja
up.
way. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I get what you're saying though. Like when they say like he loses. Oh, Kurama's gone. You lost your superhuman strength. I'm like, bitch, please. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Bro's fine. Like he may have lost like the top tiers of his superhuman strength or whatever, but yeah. Oh no, that's definitely
sure.
Kurama, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna send you a clip. Bro's like his whiskers get all rough, his hair get all spiky. At 22 seconds, I'll send it to you. But no, but your point still stands. Like the fact that he was even able to like do it in base before Kurama's shit started kicking in.
Yeah, for sure.
But no, I get what you're saying though, because like once it's done, it's like gone. Like once he gets towards the end of the tunnel, I don't see it anymore. But like it's like at 22 seconds, I see it. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, no, yeah, even if you pause it, like look at pause it at exactly 22, right? His eyes, it's still blue, and the whiskers, they're still the same. It's just that his face is sunken in because the breeze, and he doesn't even have the teeth or anything. It's just the breeze that he's picking up that's pushing his hair and his face back.
I feel like
if you just slow it down.
I agree with you. Only thing I do see is the whiskers are definitely more defined. But hey, I don't know.
Yeah, but
it's the first movie.
Yeah, but he was like running before this. He's not like he matters. Yeah. But yeah, then you have Obito dying to a rock, so yeah.
Off guarded by a rock. What do you think about that, Bar? Your boy Boruto getting off guarded. Dropped his guard in battle, okay? Not technically.
What was this?
Not technically. This is when he got sniped.
By that rock again?
This is when he got sniped. It's like it's like when Goku got sniped by like a common ray gun from a Frieza super soldier. Bro wasn't even a super soldier. He was a common guy. He was just like an attendant. Bro just shot him with a ray gun.
I'm pretty sure someone got hit with a rock and
then
Boruto won anime. Yeah, and it looked like it hurt. And then
I know Goku
think it was
did.
cool. I think Kawaki probably got one shot.
Bro, that shit is so inconsistent, bro. Boruto used the Rasengan. And you had this small rock. I think it was like the size of a regular like office chair or something, and he only blew off like the tiny tip at the top.
Yep.
I'm like, bro.
Like
What is
when he's
this?
training the deep art with Kakashi, like Kakashi just
Yeah.
dogging this dude's like, yeah, you don't have a lot of chakra, you can't make big Rasengans. You gotta. So that's the only reason why the compression was even like the conclusion, because like bro's chakra was dog shit. But like I think with the Deepa fight, the first one, he's like, yo, I'm gonna hit him with a Rasengan, just distract him. And Sarda's like, bro, your first Rasengan ain't do shit. He's like, yeah, I just put more chakra into it. So I think it's just like his shit obviously like scales the, which makes sense, right? Rasengan. It just scales the amount of chakra you put into it. He just has like dog shit chakra in the anime, in base pre like
Yeah.
karma shenanigans before that starts to rev up in earnest. But yeah,
Mhm.
bro. Then I'm talking. What do you think Kawaki would have been able to do against Deepa? Just out of curiosity, do you think he like kills Deepa, like karma activates type shit?
Oh, for sure.
He
Easily.
cracks Deepa for sure.
Solo?
I
Like,
mean, it
like
dep-
Karma V1, like pre-Delta battle, like Kawaki.
He's cracking Deepa.
yeah.
Yeah.
But look at Garo fight. Now he's not, bro. He's erasing that dude, bro. Like, it depends. Of course, Kawaki needs to get charged up. He has to have the glowing shit going on. That's when he's at top strength. If he's like in base karma, then maybe not. But if he gets to absorb some chakra or some shit, then maybe I think he erases Deepa, bro.
I think
Honestly.
Depot fucks that dude up, bro. Like, because there's nothing to absorb. It's just like he just shoots up. He just shoots rocks at you, and he
Yeah.
doesn't run out of energy until like a long ass time into the. Like
Well,
even Sauter was like,
technically-
bro, this shit is unhuman. This is like not human. Bro's not slowing down.
But hold on, doesn't the Deepa the things that he create isn't it like chakra? The metal.
It's like carbon.
He says they're like stones or like rocks or whatever.
So he just spawns that shit.
I think so. I don't think it's.
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
think
I
it's
think
made of
so.
chakra. Like it's like some kind of weird mist. Like the effect that they use, it kind of like cold. It's almost like the iron sand when it like forms constructs.
Mm.
It's like kind of like that. It's like some weird
Nah.
type shit.
Imagine if Kawaki could actually absorb the iron sand. Nah, that'd be crazy.
Bro, I'm saying
But,
Shinki's power. Look, send one grain into the ear or the nose, and then just fuck their brain up. They're dead. Like Shinki's ridiculous. Like they don't write him as they should. Okay. Although I don't think they should write him.
I
like
was thinking that, bro. I was thinking some stuff like that with Shikamaru's shadow. Like, nah, I think Shikamaru could do some crazy stuff with his shadow if he wanted to.
Bro,
But-
I ain't gonna say
Oh,
that.
a
That's
different
kind of.
day.
I was gonna say, bro, Tamari. Okay. In the
Right.
bed with them shadows, boy.
Bro,
Now let me
what?
stop the cap though. Let me stop, bro. Let me stop. Ain't no
But I
divorce in the
always
leaf, boy.
I wanted to ask Black Uchiha and Kinemaki to potentially run like the Sarda, not Sarda, the Himawari gauntlet to see exactly how strong y'all think she is. I guess we could kind of start with Black Uchiha first. I'll just run down some names. I want you to tell me if Himawari is stronger than her potentially, or maybe is Black Uchiha here still? Yeah, no, it's Mike. We probably start with Kinemaki first. So all right, so I guess just a yes or no. I want to make this kind of quick, semi-quick. Is Himawari stronger than this character? Chocho. We'll start with that.
Which version?
Himawari
latest.
with Kurama.
No,
Yeah, the strongest version that we did
Of
see
all the
when
characters?
she fought against
Okay.
Jura. Yeah,
Uh,
Chocho.
it's
Is she stronger than
contentious.
Chocho?
Contentious.
Contentious.
Bro, giant butterfly
Yeah,
mode
yeah,
Chocho?
yeah,
Shit.
All right,
Yeah,
I guess Himawari's not going far. So Sarda,
yeah. Yes.
Sakura,
Yes.
base Momoshiki,
Yes.
Kawaki,
This is tough, man.
don't do
I
this.
don't know,
Don't
that claw
do this.
grind.
Kawaki's my guy.
That claw grind feed is insane, bro. So,
Bro, I told you that's contentious.
I'll just say no. I'll just from a
Continue.
story perspective. Let's say no. Okay.
All right, that was kind of shaky. Let's go.
Bro, it was
Another
shaky at Chocho, bro. You going up. Like, yeah.
Yeah, but if it wasn't shaky at Chocho, I mean, if it wasn't shaky at Sakura, but it was shaky at Chocho, I gotta start naming multiple names then. All right, so let's go kind of
Chocho just got
sideways.
some hacks ass hitting jutsu though. That's just, but yeah.
All right, so I want the next one I was gonna say is Jigen, but I'm pretty sure you're probably gonna say no at that. But I do want to
Jigen?
kind of gauge it. Yeah, Jigen. You'd probably say no. Right?
It depends.
Can I ask you guys like
on the version of Jigen.
like do you think? So I'm not trying to derail your shit. Just like really quick.
No,
Is she like post Baryon mode levels? Like, does that shit get retained? You think, or is she just like?
Nah,
Nah.
she's just she's like, I don't think she's even as strong as Naruto, to be honest. I think it depends.
Base
We
adult
have the
Naruto?
Demon Stain, but I don't think
Base adult Naruto, 6 pass Naruto, adult.
no full power 6 pass Naruto.
Okay,
I think she's maybe as strong. I don't know. It depends. I'm looking at the Demon statement. She has to be at full power, able or maybe able to match Damon, bro. But I don't think she's using her full powers yet. So that's
I don't
just
think
me.
so.
But I don't think Kurama, this version of Himawari, is really that strong. Yeah. So yeah.
Okay. The only thing I really found interesting is when Jura said that she's the first person that made him want to use like his full power, and he fought against Kawaki. But he didn't necessarily say made him need to use it, but made him want to use it. So it's interesting.
Yeah.
It's not fully telling, but it is interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is interesting. Mm-hmm. And did he really use his full power? I don't know.
He said a little bit.
Try.
I think.
Makes him want to try or something.
Maybe he's out of chakra when he had to kill Boruto.
You never know. Bro.
Fuck,
You never know.
I
I
went
think
all
that
out
right
against
there
him.
at least.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
wait.
I
So,
I think it's like Sukuna. I don't know if you guys read. Well, maybe I shouldn't. That's a spoiler.
yeah, I'm still on season 1. I gotta finish like the 5
tragic.
episodes.
But yeah, let's just say, put it this way. No spoiler. Let's just say Sukuna chooses to fight a character less powerful than him and go, use his full power. But not because the character is as strong or requires his full power, but because there was something interesting about the character and it made him want to test something. So yeah, it's something like that. I think that's the best way I can say it without spoilers. But yeah.
Well, I'm on season, but I think he did something with somebody's heart got removed. I'll just say that. But I don't know. Maybe that's a different situation.
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah, this is literally like a few chapters ago, so we're way into the story.
Okay, never mind.
This is endgame.
Okay, bad. Yeah, probably something like that. Like, I don't have to, but like, you've piqued my interest. I'm already interested in like what the fuck your situation is. So, yeah, this would be fun for sure. Wait, what's your list bar? Run your list by me again.
Chocho.
She stomps Chocho. Because although I think Chocho's butterfly mode gives her like a multiplier, I don't remember from Choji. Maybe correct me on that. And she gets like bigger. I think like quantity and quality of chakra just like she just jumps and punches this fucking chick and it's over or something like that.
Yeah, bro. Maybe I'm just underrating Chocho, bro. I think Chocho fodder.
No,
I understand
Chocho's
the
Kage
arguments
level.
behind it.
Chocho's Kage level easy.
See, here we come now.
Wait,
I think she's
why is that
borderline
always a
Joey.
contentious like butterfly mode giant Chocho? Two things we know she has in pre-time skip. In the movie, she was already giant when she's waving the flag.
You have different. You have Chojiro Kage and you have Hashirama Kage. You have.
I think she can beat Chochiro.
Dari Kage.
I think she can beat
Gara Kage.
what's the Tsuchikage in Boruto era?
Bro, she is not beating her, bro.
The Tsuchikage?
Yeah, the female.
She is weaker than Onoki, so probably.
Kota, she like the very next like arc, like the Mitsuki arc, retrieval arc, she got washed, bro. Like no
she's
diff.
weaker than Onoki. That's crazy.
I think TBV Chocho beats her. Chochiro beats the Raikage, Dari, whatever his name is.
All due respect.
I don't know about that one.
Does Chocho beat Deepa? Characters we know. Does she beat Deepa?
I think so. I don't know what Deepa does to giant butterfly mode. Like TBV. Like, I don't know what
he throws a big cube at her. That's it.
And she like
he throws
flies up and
can't
dodges
he throw like
shit.
spears and stuff?
Yeah, like he can throw projectiles at her, sure, but
Yeah, he's gonna
Like-
punch her, bro.
Like Sarada's
You
like
punch her.
two Tomoe Sarada's like punch was enough to crack his like little rock shit. And he like he has like superhuman endurance, but he does have a limiter because when he was going up against Shinki, like he was starting to like smoke. He to the point where he didn't like Shinki stopped him from achieving his mission with like the little sand feather with the puppet, and then he just he just left because he didn't have anything else to give. He was overheating.
Man, anything is possible. Like if they want to power cliff and get her stronger than Jigen, that is also possible. So
I think TBV Chocho is probably Otsutsuki level, like Urashiki. I think she's like Otsutsuki level.
Urashiki, nah, bro, nah. Urashiki is like Sasuke level, bro. Full power Sasuke level.
And Gara, like I'm telling you, I think
And
Chocho.
Gara.
I think Chocho. He fought both of them in the desert simultaneously. Although he had puppets with him, those puppets are like fucking Jonin level plus. But like, yeah, I think Chocho is definitely Kage. If Kage can box with Otsutsuki, I think Chocho is beating like Chochiro
Well, I
and
mean,
like the
it
Tsuchikage.
depends. I mean, it depends. I don't think Gara is beating Urashiki
No, he's definitely not
by
beating Urashiki.
himself.
That's clear. Yeah.
So it's like yeah. So yeah.
But I'm not sure what
Yeah,
Gara
yeah.
would do against like butterfly mode, giant fucking.
He probably put her in like a huge pyramid and just put her underneath the ground.
How's he fast enough to do that, bro? Like,
Right. She'd be surrounded by
her
sand
power
Gara reacted.
before she would-
Gara reacted to Fuse Momoshiki, bro.
like
Let's
Gara.
go.
Oh, yeah, that. That's a oldie but a goodie. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I'm gonna stay on Chocho forever, but it's just she's reacting to like.
All right.
This is anime,
Yeah,
but she's like reacting like Chidori speed feats. Like it's fucking ridiculous. I don't know.
Yeah, I just can't put it yet. Not totally yet. But this is supposed to be a Himawari type of thing. But I'll finish the gauntlet.
Yeah.
So Chocho, we kind of disagree about Chocho's actual power.
No. I think she's Kage level. I think
her-
she loses to Hima. Yeah.
All right. So Sarada.
I think she loses to Sarada, mostly because of hacks, Sharingan stuff. If you factor that in with like Tail Beast.
All right. So another character that isn't totally hacks, even though she does have some Sakura.
I'll give it to Hima. Yeah. Just because I don't know where
base
I
mode.
don't know where Sakura scales as an adult at her apex. So
All right. So we're kind of like around there. So like as we're around there, I'll kind of like name off a few more. Does she beat Shikamaru?
yeah.
That's trouble for the current Hokage. Does she beat Delta?
Because I think Delta is relative to Six Path Sagemo and Naruto minus Jutsu.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I think Naruto wins, obviously, but yeah, like bro's huffing and like I don't think like why are you fake huffing and puffing like.
He wasn't fake. It was real huffs and real puffs.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think bro was huffing and puffing for a reason. Like, she can shoot her with that beam type shit. If she hits her, she can't heal, so she's fucked. Cellular level type shit. Speed that can match Six
That
Pass.
shit don't make no sense, bro.
Six Pass
That
tier
doesn't make sense.
speed,
Why?
reaction, agility, durability. Fuck. I will say she probably can't beat Delta. Yeah, I think that's because then also Delta can fly. Like flight is such an underrated ability in combat, especially when your ass can't fly. So like she's
Karma can fly.
I don't know if Hima can fly through Kurama's power.
That's
I haven't
true.
seen that yet. So I'll give it to
True.
Delta so far. Yeah.
All right, so I guess that's the cap. That would be the cap. The next person I was gonna go to was Kawaki and Jigen and Momoshiki, but I'm pretty sure she probably.
Wait.
probably
Okay.
say
So
she's
let's
not
say she gets past
necessarily-
Delta. Who is your next person? You said Kawaki or Jigen?
Well, the next one was gonna be Momoshiki. I believe Kawaki, at least peak Kawaki surpassed Momoshiki.
The next is
So-
gonna be Momoshiki. Base.
Yeah.
Base Momoshiki is dog shit. Yeah, she's being base
Stop
Momoshiki.
this. Okay,
No, dude's a
get on my-
dog shit, bro. Dude, I'm telling
Get
you,
on my-
it's like a funny little meme. I say he's like running
Not
from the
really
local black man, but like dude is running from the local black man. Like that dude's a dog
Bro,
shit.
for all we know, 75% of the Otsutsuki race would probably be running from Naruto. What are you talking about here?
I mean, they ain't got nothing to do
Nah,
with
Dari.
this dude though. Like this particular, like, nah. See, I'm blind to this whole like he's destroying stars, and bro, I think bro is just creating chakra fruit and they destroy worlds and they call worlds stars. I think it's simple. I think it's the most simple shit. All that extra shit that people want to do to try to get Naruto characters to Dragon Ball characters, because I don't know why X Twitter beef with other anime fans. I move all that shit aside. Okay. Yeah, I just look at what the dude did and what he can do as an Otsutsuki. I'm saying, yeah, that dude is, yeah, like bro wasn't even out of chakra. He had like, listen, Momo's this dude had like half of Kurama's power in the fucking anime. Like he could have used that shit at any time. Like he's retarded. Like I don't even know if it's a power thing with that dude. I don't know, but yeah, I'll say Hima wins. Who you got next?
My next one was Jigen. Well, we didn't even dive fully into Momoshiki. What about fused Momoshiki?
I think fused Momoshiki is more powerful than Jigen, so I don't care. I just think fused Momo's retarded. I think Momoshiki has certain abilities. He has hack-based abilities that are way better than Jigen's. He's just like dumb. I don't know what to,
I think,
series portrayal. Yes, I get it. Like like Jigen. But like I said, like Jigen knew Naruto and Sasuke's powers and abilities. He had gotten powers from like this Ten Tails, which is apparently like scaling to like fucking TBV Boruto or whatever for odd reasons. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but okay. And not only that, but like dude, he has like hacked some like weird like tail beast hacked shit. Like when he stabs you with the rods, it absorbs chakra. People forget that shit. But Momo couldn't even use his best abilities because they knew what the fuck he could do, and they were fighting him in taijutsu. And bro was playing around the whole fucking time. And then he's like had all this chakra, like he could have just popped these pills. He just chose not to. He's fighting like Naruto and Sasuke at their apex, like majestic attire Susanoo, which they didn't even use against Jigen. Like there's things you can do. I get it narratively, whatever. But I'll just say I think if Momo should be able to just absorb that chakra cloak right off her, or not the cloak, but just like absorb Kurama out of her to like he'll like palm strike her and then take a little bit every hit type Baryon mode type shit. Like theoretically, I don't know, but I'll say Fuse Momo wins. I think that's if I'm stretching it to Momo, Fuse Momo probably washes. Yeah.
You can kind of say the same thing with Jigen with his Karma Seal. You could probably just absorb the 10 tails. Not 10, the 9 tails. My bad.
I mean, like I'm thinking, okay, Fuse Momo, right? Because I don't know, the Jigen thing is contentious, whatever. I want to be like contrarian, find Jigen stronger than Fuse Momo. Congratulations. Okay, cool, whatever. Fuse Momo, she can't fly, so she's at a disadvantage. She has to shoot. She has to fight at range. So that's probably projectiles. They're probably chakra projectiles, which is really bad because bro is just going to absorb them and then increase his strength. He can literally like take your power and multiply it by reconstituting. So that's not going to get her anywhere. He can like create like constructs that can fight her from a distance while he just like hovers in the air and watch her like run out of power or whatever. These constructs can like scale to majestic attire Susanoo levels of speed, and yeah, like it's it's a problem. Yeah, it's a fucking problem.
Yeah, one of the things with Himawari that I did kind of want to ask now that we got Black Uchiha's back, but Kitamaki as well. How strong do y'all think Karma actually is? Like, is this like fully formed Karma? Is there like a Kid Buu type of action where it's he's oddly stronger now that he's newer?
That's funny. No,
Kid Buu was weaker though.
Oh,
but
sure.
yeah, never mind.
Yo, we need to stop this, man. Like,
that he was weaker than Super Buu?
Yo, this shit is so yeah. I know, I understand it, but
minus the God Key stuff, I guess. But
like the Buhan, right? You think Buhan is stronger than Kid Buu?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
like Kid Buu's boxing
That
was
shit is
Super
so
Saiyan
annoying.
2 and 3 Goku. Like
Kid Buu's my favorite Buu though, for real. Just because of the way he looks.
Kid
Though.
Buu is the GOAT, bro.
Kid Buu is the best.
I think
bro.
he's a yeah.
I hope they do
I like him
like
over Frieza, bro.
I don't know about that. I could respect the take though. Kid Buu's a fantastic, like the design, the aura, like everything about him, like the whole kitty, like insane psychopath like vibes. I hope he fuses with Oob like in GT. They get like some cool like Maj Oob, Maj Oob form. That'd be sick.
The dude has the greatest feat in anime, bro. Like the funniest shit ever. Like, dude, the guy killed everyone, then went to the afterlife and killed them
Killed him
again.
again.
I'm like, bro,
That shit
this
was
dude is
fucking
insane, man.
diabolical, bro.
This shit. That's when I was like, nah, this
He
dude
said,
is
"Ain't no fucking
insane.
place. That ain't no afterlife, motherfucker. Ain't no after. There's no
This shit doesn't
life.
even make
None."
sense. I'm like, bro, what?
Bro, Beerus needed to
Eh,
pull up and handle that business, bro. It's like doing your job way
That shit.
too
That's
well.
why that shit doesn't make sense. Like, where was Beerus the
They was what
entire
they say.
time?
He was like sleep or
Yeah, that
something.
bitch was
He was
asleep.
asleep the whole time. Yeah, that's
Wow.
crazy.
It's like, wake yo, Reese, get involved. Even though I know it's against the law and shit. Get involved, bro. Help us, please. But yeah. I don't know. Dragon Ball's fucking Master Roshi Ultra Instinct versus Jura, and I'm done. I'm out. Bye. I'm done. That shit don't make sense. Bye.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah.
But y'all got sorry. Y'all didn't even answer the question though. What's good with
Oh,
Kurama? How strong y'all think my guy is?
Kurama?
bro, I
Yeah.
don't think he's initially I was like, maybe, like it makes sense. You can make it make sense. The writer can make it make sense. Kurama evolved um in a
Right.
way with Barren Mo Chakra. They could have done it if they really wanted to, and they could have made it made sense, but I don't think they did it. I think it's just Kurama. And actually, if you guys go back to Naruto, I think this Kurama is substantially weaker than the original. The reason being is that when Kurama lost a portion of his chakra, he shrunk. He got smaller. And when he recuperated the chakra, because he can do it, that's why it's like interesting. Like when Minato sealed half of Kurama inside of him, I'm like, doesn't Kurama just get that chakra back over time?
Yeah.
So it's like Naruto still has a full Kurama. It's weird. Or maybe
Maybe
the
it's like
soul
a.
splitting literally just reduced his potential overall,
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
gonna say. I
Maybe
think
that's
it's the mechanic of the jutsu. It's something different than just like chakra siphoning. It's like maybe
Yeah.
soul shit. Like
Yeah.
your
So
essence. I
that's
took your
yeah.
fucking essence and half that shit. Like you're not getting this back, boy.
And even like in that case, he got smaller with the Minato stuff. And then even when Naruto extracted his chakra, when he
He
fought
got
him,
smaller
he
again.
Shippuden, he got smaller again. So I'm like, this little like chibi Kurama, how much chakra can his little body hold?
It,
So
it
I
might
don't know.
it might be just by like the means, like the mechanics that were applied in the scenarios that you gave are just like different than resurrection mechanics, to where like size wouldn't even be a factor in power. It's like weird. Like Obito can die but retain his 6 pass power to like give it to Kakashi. Like bro, like the chakra came out of his atomized body.
Don't say, "Hey yo, hold on." Before I die, right quick, hold on.
Yeah, like yo, honey, listen, wait. Okay, I gotta help my boy out real quick.
But
Bros before
it's like
females.
it's the real life stuff. Like
I'm being respectful.
energy never truly disappears. It just changes into something else.
Changes shape
So that
and
energy,
locations.
yeah, it was there. So he just moved it
Yeah, it's
into
like,
Kakashi.
oh, why isn't Naruto like Baryon mode level? It's probably because Kurama took that shit. He's like, man, give me that shit, boy. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, bro. I'm gonna fucking be powerful when I come back, boy. So
But
yeah.
even like he's speaking at Naruto, people believe that Naruto has less than his half his original potential because of Baryon mode. I'm like, I mean, you could say that like if you use the argument of the Minato stuff with the Dead Reaper seal, like maybe the Baryon mode reduced half his overall potential somehow. But I don't think that's how they explain. I think he just burnt up the chakra that he had, and that
At the
chakra would
time.
have regenerated over time. So Naruto still has his original chakra now.
I think Kurama's
so, yeah,
probably. Oh, sorry. Listen.
No, I'm done.
I think Kurama's probably like post Baryon mode levels of power. I think he's like extremely powerful. The problem is probably the vessel. She can't take it all at once. So, fuck. Okay.
But the affinity, I feel like that should, at least power wise, serve as like a good boost to Himawari, because suppose their chakra is going to be able to work together a lot better. Depending on how much they want to milk that and have her now become like Ishiki level off the bat,
Yeah,
or
so
something like that. You never know.
I think it's like twofold. Like Himawari has like a lot of layers to her power. Like Hyuga, Otsutsuki, potentially Kaguya with the hair shit, Byakugan, Tenseigan, whatever. Like there's a lot going Byakugan. There's that like her lineage shit, and then there's like her lineage affecting the affinity, and then like Kurama, all that bullshit, right? Like Kaguya was a tail beast. She's a descendant of Kaguya. The Hyuga are like fucking inbred, so they're like super pure. They're basically Otsutsuki, just slight, like light. Otsutsuki light. So they're pretty much like direct descendants, damn near. So like it makes
most
sense.
pure form.
Yeah, so it makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I think Kurama's probably like just like post barrier mode, but she can't like use all that power. The affinity thing is interesting, I think, but I think once you introduce a power like this for the first time, you're not gonna have her like showcase it all. You need a reason why she can't house it all. So I think that's probably the reason. Like Kurama's probably like, yo, I could fuck this dude up, but like not with you. You gotta grow up a little bit more. You gotta like cook. It's like all one for all from like One Piece. One Piece, My Hero.
One Piece.
Yeah, like bro got the power, he just can't use it. Like he was that dude from like episode 3 whenever he fucking got it, but like yeah, he couldn't use it, type shit. But these are my thoughts. But what do you think, Black? How strong is this Chibi Kurama?
I definitely think he's weaker, like everybody else. He's gonna get bigger. He has to get bigger. If not, it just don't make no sense.
Size
Why
matters.
he reincarnate like that? Yeah.
I rock with it.
Yeah.
I had a question for you.
But,
Oh yeah, please continue.
no, but I was saying, but like, yeah, I want to see him get like OP back to how his I want to see him surpass his glory days. Hopefully, probably even get that Baryon Chakra. But yeah, he got to be strong. Simple.
What do you think about these like chakra cups, like technology that can nag top tiers? Not necessarily like jutsu.
It's kind of like
but yeah.
it's kind of like they use it, the stuff that they use at the Hozuki Castle. Like they just suppress on the chakra. It was pretty convenient that they made by a model though. So
Yeah.
Shiba sells.
so it probably like what did
Shiba
they
sells
use before, because that would have came in handy in part 1. They could have cuffed Kabuki.
Because like yeah,
Could have cuffed the Shiki, bro.
Or they could have cut the Shiki too.
When did he make it? They could have cut Kawaki. Yeah, it's like in One Piece, like objects can get devil fruits, type shit. So I was like, maybe like through scientific technology or some kind of like, I don't know, combination of inanimate versus like like biological material. I don't fucking know, but like we can create like scientific ninja tech 6-pass sacred treasures type shit. Like give me a scientific pot of the amber purifying pot type shit, whatever. That'd be pretty sick. But yeah,
bro, if that shit isn't created by Shiba cells, bro, it doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. If that shit doesn't have Shiba cells,
bro, Shiba cells is the answer for everything at this point.
I fucking hate
bro,
it.
how is Boruto getting like, even if that shit disables like powers and shit, bro should be like a fucking Goku, bro. Like, yo, this shit means nothing to me. Like,
he should be
like
strong
a
without
Gojo, bro. Like, yo,
they ain't got no muscle.
yeah,
though.
he's just gonna flex. He's gonna flex his might, like, bro. Like my chakra is too strong. It just break out, even if like it negates jutsu. Like, just flex that shit, bro. But if that's not Shiba cells, bro, it doesn't make sense. I'm sorry.
It'd be crazy if he do flex out of it next chapter and still decides to be interrogated. That I would laugh.
No, he's gonna be like, yo, I could have left it the entire time.
Nah, that'd be too. See, I saw the memes on X where like the whole Superman shit where he breaks the yeah. I don't think. I mean, I get it. Like these Naruto characters, they scrawny, man. They ain't got no fucking. They ain't got no. They got bird shit. Except for Konohamaru, apparently he's the only guy I can recall that's actually swole in the fucking Hidden Leaf Village.
And Jugo,
yes,
yeah.
Jugo's swole too. It's like like I feel like the body Konohamaru had like when like Koji was about to seal him, bro, like rips his shit. Like bro ain't had to do all that. He was just showing off. Like I feel like like Guy Sensei should have been that cut, bro. Like that Guy Sensei should have been like the fucking.
Nah, he does
too much cardio.
Too much cardio. Yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah.
But like, he ain't skipping leg day now though.
Chakra is the power in Naruto. They don't.
Nah, it's
muscles,
diabolical.
Bro. Muscles does they exist?
Bro said guy is skipping leg day. That's fucked.
I don't know, man. Like, I need to know exactly how that was created. Well,
if it like takes away,
seems a bit contrived, you know.
If it takes away chakra, like then he just have his physical strength. But
no, all they said is that it disables jutsu.
Oh,
they
jutsu.
can't.
True.
Like, so remember, like jutsu, you have to create a connection. Like, it's like a seal to form jutsus. So it just prevents them from doing that. That's that thing where you hear like the sound and then the jutsu comes out. That's what it prevents them from doing. Basically, they still have chakra. you know.
So does Rock Lee utilize jutsu when he's doing taijutsu, or
No,
I guess when he's fighting?
It's jutsu.
he
Jutsu
utilizes
just means
chakra.
technique. It jutsu. Everything is jutsu,
Yeah, it's
but
taijutsu.
different types. Yeah, it's taijutsu, so it's just it does use chakra. It's just not ninjutsu.
Yeah. Because I know
So
this
Rock Lee
argument
is
that you and I had before, Bar. Like you think he's just using physical strength.
Oh nah.
Yeah, nah.
Like even like look at like Gates. Like Gates is literally chakra. Like you release it the inner gates to
No, I
awaken.
kind of think it's
access more chakra.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
I kind of think it's both. I feel like Rock Lee is like I feel like Rock Lee is stronger than like let's say, I was gonna say some other character like Sarada, but let's say Sakura. I feel like Rock Lee is stronger than Sakura, like with at least Kid Sakura, getting Sakura without chakra. And I feel like with chakra, Rock Lee just enhances his overall strength.
Which is like
biology. If they both, you mean both of them? Like I mean, if they're both not using chakra, that's what you mean?
Yeah, it's like she's a female.
I mean,
and then also his work like what he does.
And he trains more. Like definitely, easily.
Even Neji, I feel like just regular fighting.
Neji's strong, bro. Bro's like, bro. Neji doesn't do strength training, bro. That dude just dances and spins and stuff.
He's like a swimmer or a basketball player. He doesn't need he's finesse.
So you have to like use someone to the same body. It's like if even it's like in real life, someone slim, it's probably gonna be weaker than someone muscular.
Like Rock Lee,
to the gym and trades.
Kid Rock Lee or like Kid Metal Lee, like that's probably like the closest.
I was hoping nobody was gonna bring up Metal Lee's name, bro.
You got a thing against old Metal.
I do not like that man, bro.
What about my anxiety fist? Yeah,
good thing is that he's not canon to the manga.
That boy said
bro, I gave up on him. I gave up on him when he was relying on the necklace to fight like one episode or something like that. He was like, I need this. I was like, oh yeah, the fight against Rock Lee and his pot, and it was funny when him and Guy and Rock Lee, they was all crying in the middle. But I'm like, bro, y'all wasted a fire character, bro. This dude he sounds terrible in dub. First of all, y'all hear he sounds like he's 18 in the dub. And it's just like they could have given him a different niche. Like Rock Lee's thing was like he used to fanboy over Sakura. It was fine, but like, come on, bro. They could have gave him anything, bro.
It's funny. Like he's like a drippier Rock Lee. Like he just looks cooler. He has like it's
bro. The looks was right there. Everything was there. He had the fire looks. All
his name is like, fucking Metal. Like, how do you fuck that up? Like I was off Metal when they skip past his like the match against Gar's kid, Rock Lee's kid versus Gar's kid in the tuning exams, and they skipped that. I was like, I'm off this. I'm fucking off this, bro.
Because they had nothing for him.
Yeah, like that to me was like an indictment on the creative team. Like it's like, how do you not understand like
he's a side character
event moments?
Nah, I hate Metal Lee, bro. I would start a Metal Lee hate page for the man. That's how much I hate him. I don't like him.
All right, well,
you know what they should have?
Quick question, Black Uchiha. If you were the writer, Ikimoto, I was about to say Masashi Kishimoto, but if you were Ikimoto,
tell the truth,
and you were creating a character, what would he be? I was gonna say what he looks like, but the overall character, not just physical. What would he be?
The main character?
No. Just like Metal Lee as a side character. If you were constructing a character.
Like I said, it's perfect. Like we were just saying, but like that whole anxiety thing kills it. And it's like you wasting the character because now not only do you put him on the team.
I think he might have stopped.
Team them up with someone like Sumire or somebody like that made the manga. But you put him on a team with, we don't know, well, we know Denki's parents. We barely know anything about Iwabe. They just trolled us with his character for Kawaki to start it off. They think we don't know that. Sure. And then it's like, everything, his fire, the look, I never had a problem with the way Rock Lee looks, the whole straight taijutsu thing. And the thing is, Metal Lee can get it, like, in the first couple episodes, he went into, like, the second gate or the first gate or something. So I'm like, dude is fire. He trains. Like, he gets this working. But the anxiety thing, I didn't mind it. Like I said, by that episode with the necklace, and then I think he never really got over it. And it was just, at this point, they didn't really do nothing with his, like, give him one fight in part one, something like anything.
You know what I think, though? I I feel like they were kind of like trying to hide a lot of his stuff because they were hiding his mother. Like they to this day they still haven't really told us for a fact if it's Tenten or not, right? Like I feel like they didn't really want to dive too deep into like his abilities, like how we've
Bruh.
seen Windstyle from
Man,
Shikadai.
he
But, like,
can't soil Tenten's legacy.
Who cares,
Yeah,
He
but
already-
though,
it
he already
bro? At
doesn't
messed
this
have
him
the
up,
point,
relevance, bro. Like,
For
bro,
real.
like who's that? If it's Tenten, who cares?
like,
They
If it's,
should have
who
like.
else? I don't see any way,
this is what I'm
like
saying. Like, who
any
fucking
reveal
cares?
that
They
would be
made it a
relevant,
thing.
bro.
Like, I like Tenten and all, but it's
At
like
this point,
she's
it's like
wasted potential too.
most of the kids in Boruto's class, even the ones who haven't made the manga, a majority of them have had better moments. At least one that are better than Metal League. And it's like, where is he's the child of one of the Konoha 13. He has no moments.
true.
No moments. Like we talk about Tsubaki cutting mountains and then the voice girl splitting the woods. At least they do. I think even the cat girl, one episode, she had like a cat Susanoo or something like that.
Yeah,
I'm like, okay,
Oh,
I see the potential. Like, it's fine. It's okay.
and
So I'm thinking like,
and
what
then
did
Meadow
Metal,
versus
like,
a polar bear. Yeah.
like, come on, bro. Like, and then he was simping for Shorty in the Funato clan arc, the Himepo, or
yeah.
I call her Himepo, which is hilarious. Wow, Himepo is from One Piece. Or Himepo. But yeah, he's sipping over her. They didn't go nowhere with that subplot in terms of like, okay, because she didn't die, right? She just went somewhere else at the end.
Hebi Ichiko or her name?
Hebi Ichigo?
Something like that.
Something
I
like,
forgot.
yeah, the noodle girl.
Yeah.
But like he could have like carried on. I don't want to say her legacy, but like her in memory, like, yeah, bro, from this day I'm never gonna be anxious. Like, bro, no, he's nothing.
You know what the problem is? See, the anxiety thing wasn't an issue. Like it's an obstacle to get over. That's fine. They literally turned that thing that he should have got over in a couple of episodes
Into a gag.
Not even that, into his power. Like it's literally a technique. It's like he needs it, so he can't get over it. Like the anxiety fist is literally a technique he has, not like a meme. Like
He was shivering when he was fighting his pops.
Yeah, like
all of those hits.
that's his like that's his like. Oh, isn't it so funny? Like it's not like drunken rock. It's not drunken fist Rock Lee, but like it's anxiety fist. So it's like the same unpredictable drunken fist movements, but anxiety. So now he literally can't get over it because he needs it to like make him like relevant, but they don't even use it. Like they don't even use the shit.
He did nothing with him. Nothing, bro. Nothing.
It's just.
I don't know
It's
why I care
terrible,
about
like-
filler characters, bro, to be honest. Like,
I mean, they're good. There's a lot of good characters. I think the fact that I paused there is not helping my case. Well, I think Shinki's a great character. I think Tsubaki's a great character. I think Dinky's a great character. I mean, fuck. Dinky was in episode 1. Like, why is he not in the fucking manga? Like, I don't understand. Like, he was the catalyst
canon, bro.
to introduce Boruto as like the hero. I don't know, but
It's not canon, sadly.
Iwabe is not a great character. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Buten is a great character. I watched some of the Funato stuff recently for some clips. It was pretty damn good.
Butan's a cool kid. I actually like her character, which is crazy.
Yeah.
I actually do like her character.
I like her design. She's pretty sick.
Well, I don't like her character in the Academy arc, in the Mist arc. She seemed kind of childish and annoying.
Yeah, it's like,
Or like, I guess-
she's like a grown ass woman, but like
Yeah.
she's acting like she's like Sarada's age. It's fucking weird.
Where, but by the time the Funato, like I was like, damn, they done did a whole 180 for her character. She really was like
Yeah, it's a good character.
a sole reason they survived a lot of the moments in that arc. But
Or even like the shark guy from the Academy like field trip arc. Shima or something. Like why are you a shark? Like I want to know more about that, bro. Like your lineage. Like even Itachi's boy. What's his name?
Kisame.
Yeah, like why? Why are you like this? Okay, like fucking yeah, like bro just turned into a shark. Is nobody gonna explore that? Like that's not a thing that's not weird to anybody? I don't know. I guess not.
I just thought it was like the Arlong type of thing where it's like he just adapted.
They got Fishman.
No, bro. Listen, somebody is Snake is told people out. Somebody was trying to become like those training and they fucked up.
They got shark stages.
Yeah, some shit type shit like that. Is a bunny girl out there somewhere, bro. You just gotta look, do your diligence. Okay, you'll find that shit. But yeah, we did the Soul Bowl. Yeah. Oh no, we didn't do this with Black. What do you think about the Soul Bowl? Soulborn.
Like in general, like I think it's good for the story. It's real interesting. I want to know if they're gonna do more with it in terms of, is it the core in a sense, just like that's what like we saw at the end of the chapter, it popped out the tree. So I guess once the tree, whoever's done sucking up the human's chakra, they get enough or soul bulb forms out of nowhere. It has a Renegon on it. So I want to know exactly how does it help Sasuke, as opposed to like for the Shinju, we kind of get the idea we need to destroy it or at least get their hands on it for them to get rid of the Shinju. If not, they're going to keep on coming back. But in terms of like bringing back Sasuke, it's going to be interesting. Like, do they, I don't know, like they force feed him, or they like, yo, they certain hand signs and then the chakra dismembers into him, or does it naturally, like, I don't know. If it would have naturally go back, by the time Kabuki obliterated the rest of Hidari, the soul thorn probably would have dissipated and out of Boruto's hand and went to Sasuke, but it didn't. So they got to do something with it. Maybe take the Renegon out. It's interesting. I really like that part of the story that they added into it, because now it adds a new dynamic. Because at this point, at first when Sarada first encountered Hidari, it was just like, it was obvious that they were going to have some sort. Well, for me, I knew they would at least be able to regenerate some form of abilities or something like that. But since they weren't created, in a sense, it's like, well, how are we going to kill him? How do you stop him? So I really like the soul. I don't know the name. It grows because I didn't like Two Blue Vortex as a name first, but now it just rolls off the tongue. But yeah, the soul thorn, it's a cool aspect. I like it.
I think it's gonna be like some chakra fruit type of aspects or pseudo chakra.
That's
fruit.
What a thing though. That's what I'm saying. Like if they gotta force feed it to the people, or like if it's a thing like you can eat it and then get the chakra from maybe even the Ten Tails, and then the Ishiki essence from Cold's karma and his chakra, and then whoever the main Shinju is based off of, like it could be an OP form of a way to get a couple of people some power ups in the story. Like you just cop a soul thorn and, you know what I'm saying, go to town on it. You feel me?
That could be interesting. They seem to like spawn out of the base of the tree. So if you can get to that dimension.
But the thing about it is like how they got to explain a lot, especially about how the Shinju was formed. Because if Hidari and all of them, like Hidari, Matsuri, were born or essentially popped up at the same time, Sasuke Ben got absorbed by the tree. And we know that Moegi got absorbed during the invasion with Cold. We don't know. It's ambiguous with Bug, but he probably somewhere along the time got absorbed by that tree. So it's like, I don't know. Do they need multiple people, multiple individuals, chakras to form the soul ball? But like it just takes, because it's a lot of trees and we don't see a lot of Shinju. You feel me? A lot of people got bit by trees. So maybe they just take a lot of chakra from multiple people, but they take maybe a significant or a notable or like a good fruit or a good probably choice and base their formation off of that. So that's how Matsuri looks like Moegi and Hidari looks like Sasuke, and then maybe why Mamushi looks like Bug. So, but I want to know more about how they came to be, like the process of that stuff.
Yeah, I think that needs to be explained, because it's like the Ten Tails is like this juvenile Ten Tails is clearly like fucking ridiculously powerful. If it can branch its power, like if Jura is supposed to be like this major threat, like what happened? Like that it came from it's multiple sources that came from a single source. So the single source must have been fucking nasty. It just maybe didn't have chakra control. Maybe it just had raw power, didn't know how to use it. But then,
and it seems like it could just make endless claw grinds. Like you would think they ran out of claw grinds by now, by how many times they don't get obliterated. But like they could just keep on going and keep on popping up.
It's like when Jigen took the chakra from the Tento, it's like surely he knew how to manipulate it. Like why was he not stronger, given how powerful like the Bug Shinju is? And then like why do they need external like sources? Like why do you need Bug in order to create like the Bug Shinju? Obviously it would be like a different entity, but it wouldn't be Bug if you didn't have Bug. But like why can't you make
maybe
maybe
I feel like they wanted a way to gateway from Code into that, because it was like, I feel like, because I remember when Code first made the claw grinds back in part 1, we was questioning a lot of the topic was like, is there 10 really powerful claw grinds or is it like hundreds of thousands? That was a lot. About a lot of topics was going on about that. So now that we see this is the direction that Ikimoto decided to go, I feel like he just wanted it a way to, lead up to their formation. Because it's a lot of mystery. At this point, maybe he don't even know for sure what he wants to say about how they came to be, or maybe he just might leave it open ended and just not go into it too much like how we want it. And I hope they don't do that. But they need to definitely start explaining more.
Bet. What about you, kiddo? Any thoughts? Are you good?
I think it's just a soul thing, because in Naruto, souls are tied to chakra. I believe this was stated by Hagoromo to Naruto. That Ashra and Indra's soul reincarnated as chakra many times over and over. So I think to some extent the soul is chakra in some sense, and the soul possesses the consciousness of the person. I don't think they're just using them as a battery in a sense.
Yeah.
Yes, it's also that it's kind of hijacking their consciousness as well to gain their own individual what do you call it? Yeah, self-awareness. That's the thing I was looking for. Or ego. I think ego is interesting. But yeah, self-awareness. So yeah, they're just like, hijacking their souls, and they're kind of in limbo. That's where they're not like conscious, because their consciousness is being used by someone else in a sense. So I think that's why they need those individuals. But it does go back to what Muchiro was saying about how many do they need, because you have like, even in the village, I think Shikamaru said multiple villagers were transformed, but you only have 4 Shinjus. So obviously they're not taking every single like consciousness, but those people are still unconscious. So it's very interesting in that sense. So yeah, the Thorn Soul thing, I like it. I think more than likely it will lead to Sasuke getting a power up. How they handle Naruto getting a power, because they have to give him one. Although you could argue that Naruto did get Baron more than Sasuke didn't get anything else. So maybe Sasuke is due for something. But Baron mode is kind of temporary. So yeah,
would you want Naruto to ever get Kurama back?
It's no. The reason being is that Himawari already has Kurama. And I think over time their relationship is gonna build. I don't think, even if Naruto comes back, I don't think he's gonna take Kurama from Naruto. Naruto isn't that person, So I think he's gonna leave Kurama inside Himawari, unless something happens where he has to take Kurama. Maybe like some Otsutsuki shenanigans, Himawari, Kaguya nonsense, and he has to extract Kurama. Maybe that's how that happens. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's gonna get back. He's gonna get something else, I think.
Okay. So maybe we can wrap up here. I did have like a little game we can play to close it out. It's called over or under 50%. Okay. I'm gonna ask you guys these questions, and if you're over 50%, this is like likely to happen. Under 50%, less likely to happen. Pretty simple, right? All right. So just for everybody, over or under 50%. Okay. Nishi is going to die in the next 10 chapters. Over or under 50%. And if you don't know who Nishi is, we can,
Under. He's the GOAT.
Oh, hell no. Okay.
Under, because he's irrelevant.
He's so irrelevant. He's going to be here by the end of the chapter, like when everything's resolved. It's like, how did this guy even survive all of this?
No, he's gonna be
is everybody okay?
He's going to be like, professors, like, it was me the whole time, Barry. Like,
imagine
when Coach awakened a prescience, it was me the whole time. When like that
wrong guy. When he's actually behind Jura.
When you thought you still had one light bulb in your box, but you went in there, it was gone. It was me the whole time. Like that type. Yeah, maybe.
It was me, Barry.
Maybe he's like a secret Otsutsuki, just undercover. Yeah.
That's wild.
Maybe.
Him ramen man.
Nah, bro, Nishi Shiba, bro. My mind would break. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit would be a god tier twist.
Shibai,
like he just been Shibai this whole time. I'm like, yo, this Ikimoto, bro.
It makes sense.
Bro is the reason why Kawaki, left the village, bro.
I was just about to say he probably faked it. He was like, it's all a part of playing.
He's like, little motherfucker, I know where you at this whole time. Okay. What about you, Bar? Over or under Nishi dies in the next 10 chapters? 50%.
Under. I think I forgot I think it was Kitamaki. I kind of agree with him. He's so irrelevant where he's not really gonna die.
Is
think
he irrelevant? Bro is in the main battle in the last chapter. He's being used as an asset.
He has just the right amount of relevancy to where we know who he is, but he'll have no impact if he actually does die. How would the writers even write it?
If they kill him, they're gonna have to find another sensory NPC to like do what he does.
Think about it though.
That guy.
This motherfucker got more screen time. He got more screen time than Naruto, Sasuke, Sakura. Like the list is like damn near endless. It's like a fucking Walmart grocery shopping receipt. Okay, it's like fucking long. Like this dude got more screen time. More okay, but I feel you.
Bro was on bro was on every championship team. They just did it. They had to look his name up at the roster.
He like one of them. He like
everyone got cooked except Nishi, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He's that guy. That plot armor you talking about, bro.
I'm telling you,
fodder.
He the one who lived to tell the story.
Lames don't have plot armor. Yeah, like you think it's Boruto. This is my story. It's actually Nishi pretending to be. Yeah, it's like, oof, that's nasty. Okay, over or under 50%, Koji becomes a villain. Let's start with Black. Either one.
That's under like 10%, but
okay. Under.
Yeah.
Bar under. Okay. What about you, Black?
I'd go under 2, just because I feel like Koji is a character closely connected to Jirai, and I feel like they want to do that character justice. So like having him have more Jirai moments is probably going to be something that the writers want to do. So I'd say under.
Bad.
Yeah, I agree with Bar under, because Koji's legacy is going to be stamped in the Boruto history books as like one of the greatest characters.
Bad.
I definitely.
I will say, just to clarify, I don't think he's gonna be a villain, but I think he's gonna do something that changes his relationship to Boruto. I think he's hiding something. Probably the fact that Boruto will have to fight Kawaki if he defeats the Shinju. I think that's it. So you're gonna see some conflict there, but
so will he become like an antagonist?
Not more so. I think it could be a case where it's like the Thanos thing, right? He's trying to like save humanity, but he's doing it in a way where other people die. So I think it might become the case where Koji weighs the life of the planet above a few people that Boruto wants to keep alive, because he believes that that's the way that leads to the future where the planet survives. I think we might see a scenario like that play out, but yeah.
Yeah, because that was interesting answers. General consensus there. Because I was thinking, if he can see the future, like infinite possibilities, but whatever, he's most likely seeing threats beyond the Shinju. So like we're thinking he's making moves for the Shinju. He's probably making moves for the Shinju, sure, but like for maybe a Kibisanzu, for the Osuzu. So like if he thinks, you know what, honestly, the best thing is just like for Earth to not be here. Like, it's too many strong motherfuckers here. The chakra fruit gonna be crazy. I just need to get rid of Earth. And like I understand, like it's like a lot of people here, several billion, but like what's several billion to like the whole galaxy, the universe, right? I think I just need to get rid of Earth.
We're kind of talking about that. Does that make him a villain? If he believes
I'm asking.
More antagonistic than a villain, I'll say, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, villain, antagonist. Yeah. Okay. So over under 50%. Fuck, I'm losing it. What was it? Okay, I forgot. It was another one with Koji. It was a good one, but fuck it. Over under 50%, we get Orochimaru in the next 10 chapters.
Over.
That's interesting.
I'd say over. It's interesting.
Okay. What about you, Bar?
Yeah, I'd say over. I see him. I could see him being part of TBV in the next 10 chapters. The reason why I say is just because they're in Orochimaru's hideout, and also there's the connection with Jiraiya's clone being there, and Jiraiya was a teammate of Orochimaru. So they could. There's just so much Orochimaru stuff that's been in TBV so far for him not to show up in the next 10. I'm gonna say he pulls up, but it probably wouldn't necessarily be like anything too crazy. I think it'll be like at least a cameo. But I think I wouldn't necessarily rule out Orochimaru having like a heavier role in Boruto TBV. Out of all the characters that the Boruto writers could, or let's say Ikimoto, because we know him, out of all the characters that Ikimoto could pick from out of the old generation, that would probably draw some of the most buzz. Orochimaru would be one of those. But yeah.
Bet. Okay, I got a few more. I know, gotta wrap up. All right, over under 50%. Boruto is the true child of prophecy. What the great sage Toad saw was not Jiraiya, but Koji. Over under 50%.
Under 0%.
Ooh, that's subterranean. Damn. What about you, Buck?
I feel like
I'd
if they
go over 50.
Over. Oh, Bara.
Oh.
Curveball. Okay, bet.
for real.
Elaborate.
Yeah. Well, I feel like Naruto is not the child of prophecy. Naruto didn't solve what he didn't
That
bring about world
doesn't-
peace, or at least shinobi peace. Like even while he was alive, like they talked about other villages being at war. So
Well-
the only people that he really brought peace to was the 5 great nations. Outside of that,
What was the prophecy? It was like
That was
a great change in the world or something.
yeah.
Yeah.
And they said that the guy who learns the name of all the bijus and could recite them, like that's it's obviously Naruto. So like, yeah, the world
Boruto
peace.
could
I
easily
think
become that.
Boruto has no
Boruto
relation to
could
the
learn all the
Beast,
biju.
man. Like
He can
learn all
learn
the
the-
biju and bring all the
He can learn
bijus
them-
together.
he
Like
can learn
that's
them.
not.
Maybe the Biju are
They
like
did
the
introduce the
Shinju.
Ten-Tails again.
Yo,
The
that would be
Shinju.
crazy if it was actually the
Nah.
Mitsuri, Mamushi, Jura. Like he's that Hidari. Nah, that'd be
Mhm.
crazy, bro.
That's
It's like
crazy.
nah. Okay. What about you,
become
Black?
the new Jinchuriki.
He's like the new
Hidari becomes like a tail beast for Sasuke. Hey, bro, you never know.
the 10 paths of Jinchuriki. Yeah.
Facts.
I don't know.
Okay.
What about you, Black? Over under. Boruto, new child of prophecy, or the true child of prophecy.
I heard
he's
him say
muted.
under.
Oh, he's muted. My bad. Okay, he's under. Okay, cool. I think like 2 more. Over or under 50%. Okay, this is like a free game and me thing. Okay, but I have to ask it. I must. Okay. Mitsuri. Fat ass or no fat ass? Over or under 50%? Be honest. Be a man. Tell the
Huh?
truth. Shame the devil.
I'll go
I
over.
mean, under. Bro, that shit's normal, bro.
I mean, for like, you know,
That's like
for like,
mid-range.
How many
It's
frames
like-
of it have you seen though?
it's just for like
realistic-
anime, you know, girls,
I mean,
petite. Yeah.
yeah.
Bet,
So
bet.
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. All right, so you're under. We'll ask Black. I know. Black is a cultured man. Okay, so already, I'm sure I know what his answer is
Yeah,
going to be. What about
I
you, Bob?
personally go over. I think it has a lot of potential. As of right now,
bruh,
Probably
oh
doesn't
my
look the
goodness.
best.
Why is it?
it's
Man,
pretty
that-
much like Hale
This
Williams
has
over the past 2
potential.
weeks. You feel me?
Oh my god.
Well, you never know. It could
Okay.
blossom.
bro. It's Fat Boy. I don't know what y'all be talking. Like they be drawing that shit, be poking, bro. It's not like Nicki Minaj fat.
Bro,
it's
fan
like,
art, bro.
no, not fan art. Just like
Gotta
chapter.
be fan art, bro.
Nah, I got it. No, fan art ain't fair. That ain't, everybody fucking ridiculous in fan art.
Yeah.
I
I've
mean,
seen-
she looks.
I've seen the Lady Liberty in fan art. Okay, like my god. But I'm just saying, like for like supermodel type, she got a little bubble on her. I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah,
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Nah, I realized like over like the past 2 years, I drive by Lady Liberty like almost every day. Like,
That's
I just want to.
I
That's
should be
random.
I'd be forgetting that you over there. You over there. You up there
Yeah,
with the.
but it's like one of them small things you rarely think about, but it's like I know everybody in the
You-
world. Well, not
You rock with
everybody,
Matsuri
Matsuri
but
Melo?
know what it is.
What's up?
Bruh, that's
rock with
bone,
Matsuri?
bruh. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think me City got a fat ass boy. Hell yeah.
Bro, that's all.
I didn't
That's
see
all
this
thick
thing.
bone, bruh.
Fat
People don't
one.
know about quality. Yeah,
That's a
Matsuri
different
fine.
frame.
She got it.
That's
I ain't gonna
all
lie,
hip
she
bone,
got
bruh.
it.
She take that
That's
stupid
crazy.
shit off her head, bro. She'd be like, I'm like, God damn, Mitsa.
Bro, that is her head, bruh.
Literally.
That might be one of the
peel
most
that
OP
shit off,
claw
bro.
marks right here.
Nah, Delta got it though. Delta for sure got it.
Nah, Delta's A1 to me, bro. Especially
Delta, Akidi, whatever they want to call her, she got it.
her dub voice actress. Oh my god, bro. Like,
I never even got to hear it yet.
Oh, that's
No,
it's like
no.
she trying to like seduce you or some shit. She's like Kawaki. That's like, God damn, what the
Just say
fuck?
Kawaki.
Kawaki.
She talk like Ice Spice.
Nah, Delta for sure fire. She top five, and not one or not 2, 3, 4, or 5.
She just gotta get like better drip. Like the whole like pinstripe shit with the yellow lip stem. What the fuck? Like, why this color choice? This shit is interesting. Okay, I think I got one more. Let me see.
Juby.
Oh no, that was it. I think that might have been it. Let me see. Let me double check. Oh, this is the last one. Over or under 50%. With Sakura, I was gonna say Sarada. With Sakura being reintroduced, we get more Sage of 6 Paths Byakugo lore that was mentioned in part 1. Over or under 50%.
Wait, what's the correlation?
In part 1, Sarada makes note that the Karma seal looks like the Byakugo seal, and she asks her mother if there's a connection. And then Sakura says Tsunade told her that it dates back to the era of the Sage of the 6 Paths. But there wasn't like much information known about it. I think Orochimaru said something similar to when Mitsuki said something like that. So with Sakura, with Sakura being back, do we reintroduce the Byakugo 6 Paths lore, I guess? Over or under 50%?
I'd say under
over.
just because. Oh, okay.
Sorry, what?
My justification super quick. Just because there isn't too much Karma Seal lore at the forefront right now, I'd say under. With Kitamaki, you said over?
Yeah, mainly because they're kind of focusing on the healing aspect of what's going on with Himawari, based on what we saw in the early leaks and stuff. So I can see like Sakura kind of saying, "Oh, like this healing is superior to what I could perform with the Byakugo healing," and then they kind of like delve into it or something, because that's kind of how they did it the first time. They're like, "Oh, this is shaped like a diamond." So let's pivot into this stuff, and maybe they'll do it again. Maybe this time they'll follow through, because it was removed from the anime, by the way. So they did it
That
for
is
a reason.
true.
They did take that scene from
That
the
is
anime.
true. Pissed me off. What about you, Buck? Over or under 50%?
I think it got to be over. They should, because I ain't trying to tie it back to Sarada like a fanboy, but like, what else Sarada gonna have to get a Byakugo, someone gonna have to teach her. But I don't know what else aside from the Sasuke plotline, the Hidari plotline. It's not gonna take her all series to heal Inojin, so that's going to be done soon. Like, they have to do something with like the direction her character wants to go. So yeah, I think they can definitely expand with her. Like, maybe at least she has to know something about the 6 Paths connection to the Byakugo. So maybe Tsunade taught her something, or maybe she learned something when her and Sasuke was out looking for the particles. She learned some connection when they was looking into Hagoromo's stuff and ruins.
Okay. Bet. All right. I think that's it.
Well, one last thing before we leave, since we got Kitamaki here, I wanted to ask this. Do you think there's anybody else that will train with Kashin Koji?
Train with Kashin Koji.
Sarada.
That's interesting.
Who said that?
The only person that I think would I think the only candidate would be Mitsuki, because he based on their first interaction, he was kind of interested in Mitsuki. He showed a lot of like respect towards him. So I don't know. Then you have the Orochimaru connection and stuff. Maybe Mitsuki, but I don't see a reason why though.
They are the only 2 perfect sages in the story.
That's even forgot about Sage Moon. There you go.
Nah,
but yeah,
Boruto is Sage, bro. I'm like, that should have been an over or under, bro. Boruto is a Sage.
Boruto?
Yeah, he gotta be a Sage, bro.
Is.
Nah,
He got to be, bro. How you teaching him all these future powers and you're not gonna teach him Sage mode, bro?
Well, at the point where he was, what future would it be that he learned Sage mode though?
The one we watching right now, because he already knows it, bro. I'm telling you, it's future.
No, but like outside of Koji, like I don't know anybody that would actually teach him it.
It would be Koji. What do you mean, bro? Like, if you see impossible futures, you gotta see a future where he got involved with Boruto. I think that's why
Can
he
he
brought it.
teach
I think
him
that's why he
Sage
brought up the
Mm.
paradox.
That's the thing though. Can Koji teach him Sage Mode though? Because like I don't think like you can
What if
just
his
learn
Sage Mode
Sage Mode
isn't
from a Sage
teachable?
Mode user. Yeah, I
Mhm.
think like you have to go to the that's why like with the snake you
Not
have to get bitten by
Miyaboku.
the snake and Momo and Jigen they have to give you the oil the toad oil nonsense.
Well, Boruto's like,
Um
well, this is like filler, I guess, but like Hagoromo,
mm,
Hagoromo, yeah, you know where I'm going. Yeah, so like Otsutsuki seemed to like have some natural affinity for shenanigans with nature energy, at
yeah,
least in
that's
that
true.
regard. So maybe that's like Boruto. That shit ain't even, that's light work for him. I do kind of feel like he would use it already, but I don't know.
Maybe he could use like a Sage Jutsu instead of having like a Sage Mode. Because I'm pretty, they differentiated the two. Well, at least with Six Pass, they had like Six Pass Chakra and then Six Pass modes.
Well, they
You
have
know that?
Sage Transformation, which is like Jugo, like
Yeah,
early Mitsuki, and then you can
that's true.
use Sage Transformation
Sage
to
Mode.
go into Sage mode, which is what Mitsuki was doing initially with Jugo's Kekkei Genkai.
That is true. So is it like? So yeah, basically. So basically what Jiraiya would do was like an involuntary Sage transformation where his features would change, right, when he was trying to go into Sage mode.
It's not
yeah, he was
involuntary,
imperfect.
but yeah, like
Imperfect.
he was just an imperfect save. That's why you need a Ma and Pa. But to me, this is just my thing. Like, I think he's a better sage than Naruto. At least like Pain Arc Naruto, because like he has a constant stream of like chakra, like sage energy that's coming in from Ma and Pa. They also provide like external jutsu that he doesn't know. They also like
Yeah.
give him different angles of vantage points. Um, I actually really like his sage mode a little bit better than Naruto's, and like the whole beast transformation shit looks pretty cool too. Like Naruto just got
He has
eyeliner and like different pupils. That's about it.
Right.
he has
It's
more
true.
stuff, but he's like weaker and like less efficient. Like even well, let's not say efficient because he can actually stay in Sage Mode. So let's say less he gets less from Sage Mode. It's like where perfect Naruto, like I think it's implied that him being perfect makes him stronger. Like
He's able
and
to
like
perfectly balance
his
his chakra and the nature
yeah,
chakra.
and like what
Where
he
like
gets, like the amplified danger sensing, like that's just better, you know.
Yeah, but if
So
if it's like you, which one would you prefer to have? Like I would prefer to have Jiraiya's, because like Naruto's like rare. He's like one of one. Like can't nobody else do that shit except for like maybe Hagoromo. Like Hagoromo and Naruto. Like these are the only two fucking dudes. That's why like if I ever do like a Naruto versus Hagoromo thing, just like I go down the list, like everything Naruto got Hagoromo either made or he has, and he's better with it. Like it's fucking insane. But yeah. So like like Jiraiya's he has a practical sage mode. Like he might get less, I guess. I don't really know where that's stated, but I guess maybe it's implied. But yeah, I would prefer to have his for sure. It looks funky, but I think the funky look of it like adds to it. I mean, eyeliner's cute and all, but you know,
he was crawling on the walls and stuff
that
and
shit
shooting
was
out the
sick,
toad
bro.
oils.
Bro's eyes were
That was
glowing.
fire.
Even though I know Naruto
Where his
did it a
eyes,
few
yep.
times. When he was in the Gamba Bunta's mouth with the dual Rasen Sengan. Pretty sick shit. But yeah, good shit, people. I appreciate you guys hopping on. Kiddo, Black Uchiha, Barbie, Free who's that? Free who? Where? What? Echo, hello, is this thing going? Free game somewhere
Free
in the
buckets.
ether. Okay, he's in the multiverse. Okay, a version of him was here. Okay, we assure you. And yeah, we appreciate you guys. Shout out to the super chats. Who was it that gave the super chats, Bar? You can remember? That
Fury
brother
King usually does this.
That brother, we thank you. That brother, we appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you. And shout out to the channel,
Shadow Hokage,
the Shadow
and Alex
Hokage.
Alexander.
And Alex Alexander. That's a hell of a name. That's like Christopher. Okay, we rock with that heavy. Okay.
That used to be my governor, Chris Christie. Shout out to him.
Oh shit, that's a name. That's a man's name. Okay, yeah, we rock with that. Shout out to the channel members as well. Shout out to the viewers. We appreciate the support as always. I'm going to continue my stream. If you guys, anyone in chat wants to come over, or you guys want to still shoot the shit, it's whatever. But yeah, I appreciate you guys.
peace.
For sure.
Yeah. All right, boys. Later.
All right.
All right, people. So, wait, are we still live on? Fuck, we're still live on the cloud. Wait, Free Game, are you here? Like, I see, like, you were typing in chat like 5 minutes ago. Okay, well, it's fine. Let me see. Mellow Shiki, what's good, bro? Kiddo lives in ATO. Yeah, nah. Kiddo doesn't even live in America. Free Game lost in the sauce. Hey, listen, you had to be lost somewhere. In sauce might not be a bad place to be lost, bro. Especially you got that honey barbecue, bro. Little hot sauce on the side. Don't even get me started on the buttermilk ranch. Okay, listen. It's not a bad place to be, brother. It's not a bad place to be. Look at Bug. Nishi can do greater things. But listen, Nishi, bro, Nishi gotta die, bro. I'm sorry. That guy, he has to go. He has to be gone like yesterday, okay? That dude gotta go, bro. How is this dude getting more screen time than Naruto? Than Sasuke? I don't understand. It's bizarre. It's strange. Okay. But, you know, supposedly it is what it is. Wait, did he close out the cloud, bro? Wait. Make sure we didn't miss any supers. Okay. Wait, are we still live? Oh, no. Okay. He doing some work. Okay. Free Game cooking. Not bad.
He's able to perfectly.
Like, can't nobody else do that shit except for like maybe. Okay, cool. I gotta worry about that then. All right, nice shit. Let me actually disconnect from this call and close out Discord. All right, good shit. Nishi needs to become Boruto's ramen guy, bro. What are you? Can this man even cook ramen? Nah, I get your point. Listen, I don't know about that. Nishi talking big boy shit to Boruto, but Boruto asked him for a simple request. Bro is on the battlefield he's a sensory ninja. We are in service of a sensory ninja, and he out here protesting because of who's asking him to do his job. It's insane. It's like, bro, it don't matter if he's asking you to do it. It don't matter if fucking Shikamaru is asking you to do it. It don't matter if your God Almighty is asking you to do it. We need it done. Okay, can't you read the room, sir? There's an enemy lurking, okay? And we need it done. Stop arguing with him. Get it done. Just get it done. Man can't even get it done. Like, he should not have even been asked that, bro. He should have just sprung into action and made boss moves, okay? He should have said, step back. I've been waiting my whole fucking life for this moment. You need a sensory ninja, okay? You need one. And by the way, right, I thought there was like a chapter or a panel in a chapter. That's kind of how that works. Where Sakura like sensed her father's chakra at the main gate when bro infiltrated Konoha with Jura. Like, doesn't she have sensory powers now or some type shit? Probably not, I guess. I mean, maybe it's different if you're like in the claw marks because you're in a different dimension technically. So it's not like you just burrowing underground type shit. So I guess that makes sense. But if that's the case, how the fuck is Nishi sensing anything? Bro, he's all around us. Can Nishi sense shit in different worlds? Nah, Nishi might be OP. Yo, that dude might be nasty, bro. I might have underestimated him, bro. That's actually crazy if that's true, bro. I didn't even think about that. How is he even sensing an entity in a different realm? Like, bro's in a different dimension, bro. I don't know. Momoshiki has a lot of hacks, but just doesn't know how to use them. Yeah. Man, I was saying, fucking, yeah, like Momoshiki's abilities are nasty. It's just like the writing around Momoshiki's it's dumb. It's just crazy. Like if you just look at Jigen's move, like Ishiki, just fuck Jigen. Ishiki's movesets versus like Momoshiki's, like Ishiki's are inferior to Momo. All right, like you take a look at like Ishiki when he fights somebody like on his level or like he's relative to, or even like through Kawaki. Them fucking moves are useless, bro. Like the little rod shit, like Boruto just sidestepping that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Barry and Mo just grabbing them and breaking them and shit. The second that's why I say Ishiki's not that fucking dude, bro. The second this guy has any kind of controversy, any kind of anything, when things aren't like easy for him, he starts sweating and throwing temper tantrums and shit. That's not a guy you want to get behind. So yeah, Naruto hit that boy with that, please. He hit him with that Rock Lee, bro, from part 1, bro. He said, come, Otus, I'll show you resolve, motherfucker. And then proceeded to do just that, okay? He said it, and it was so. Yeah, I don't fuck with that dude, bro, as you guys know, but yeah, Momoshiki's kind of the guy, bro. He's kind of that dude. His abilities on paper is just ridiculous. They just choose not to write it. Like, I think there's a reason why they're trying to write Momo out the story right now. Because, like, Boruto would just be nasty. It'd just be too much. A little too much, bro. Who is texting me? You missed a call from Freeman. All right. I want to see Boruto use Momoshiki's chakra light weapons, but blue. You had me there, except for the color change. I think the blue could look sick. I'm not gonna hold you, but the red looks so good. But I get the point. Like, red's not really Boruto's color. Maybe like pink. Like he likes that like that pinkish purple vibes that he goes with. So that would look pretty sick. That would look pretty sick. Yo, what if Boruto with like a pinkish purple karma? I think that shit would actually look way better for him than the blue karma, to be honest. To be honest. You know, I wonder, are the karma colors visible to the people in verse? Like, outside of like the white karma, obviously, like black and white. I don't know. It's like something I read years ago. Like Yu-Gi-Oh characters, like by design, their hair are like multicolored most times. They have like little funky styles and stuff. I think it was stated that the characters in the verse don't see the multicolored hair. They see the styled hair, but they don't see the multicolored. So like you see like Yugi with like gold bangs and like black and red highlights. They don't see that. They probably just see black hair. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know about that. It's just something I read years ago, but it might be something similar to where like once they pop karma, like they don't see red or blue, they just see black. And like it's just like a visual aesthetic for us. That could be interesting. Yeah, I never got into Final Fantasy. Yeah. I watched a few movies though. They're pretty solid. Like a Cloud, what is this? Zephyros or something? The guy with the single angel wing or some shit. In the village 1v1, Shinju Boruto may or may not win, but outside the village, I think Boruto got it. I was just trying to figure why you are drawing a distinction in and out. I mean, I guess it's like a pain thing to where pain, if you're in the village, he can't almighty push, but if he's outside, he can. Or like Naruto and Sasuke, they can use like their kaiju forms outside or whatever type shit. They're like nerfed in the village, which is funny. I'm not sure if it's the same for Boruto though, because he doesn't really have like an area of effect type of move that would be a hindrance in the village. Like he literally like maxed out with his Uzahiko, which is most likely the one he used against Hirari. That's probably the single most powerful jutsu he's ever done in the entire franchise. that variant of Uzahiko, and like he had no qualms doing that shit in the village. It looks like most of it goes upwards, seems so. Doesn't like expand outwards to that degree. Although to be fair, I mean, hell, even Boruto, like he didn't even make an attempt to get bro out the village. He was just like, yo, I'm gonna go max power in the village. So I guess I'm a little confused what you mean by like in the village he would like lose, but outside he got it. Because to me, like if I do bug Shinju, right? Let's say I remove Uzahiko from Boruto's like abilities, right? Because he clearly figured like I have to use a certain level of Uzahiko to even defeat this guy in one shot, right? And even then, like it wasn't enough. So to like kill him, because like the soul boat clearly survived, but you know you can argue. You can kind of scratch that. I have to go back and read the chapter and see what the dialogue said. You know, obviously Boruto wanted the bulb to help Sasuke, so maybe it was intentional, most likely. So that type of shit. So you can scratch, you know, what I just said there. But definitely needed to like get it up there and power Uzahiko to even like accomplish what he wanted to do. So that's interesting. But let's say he's going up against a Shinju who knows like Uzahiko, right? Bro, all you gotta do is keep this dude off his feet. Keep his feet off solid ground. That's not too difficult, right? It effectively removes aerial combat. So if he's going up against Jura, he's fucked. So yeah, just go down and like Bug. Clearly, he like Bug's relative to this dude at minimum can react to his attacks. Even when Boruto's swiping with his sword, using like Uchiha sword style, all that bullshit, like Bug is clearly relative to Boruto, right? Yeah, I don't think Boruto is doing anything against Bug without Uzahiko, and obviously the same goes for Hirari. Like he clearly needed Uzahiko, although I will say, I think he could probably. It's interesting. I think if he fought 1v1 against Hirari, he would probably be winning that fight for most of it. I think the issue would really be reinforcements coming. He wouldn't be able to kill Hirari quick enough before he like escaped or had like reinforcements come. But I do think he would dominate the fight. He just doesn't have like the stopping power to put him out, except for like Uzahiko, right? So I think that would be a major issue for him. Because I think there was like one panel, right, where like hold on, accidentally still on a call. Yeah, let me pull this up real quick. I think there's like one panel where like Boruto, I think it's like chapter 12, where like Boruto is like, what the fuck? Hold on, go back. Boruto's going for like a Rasengan, and then Sarda has to stop him and like, yo, bro, like. Don't do that or some type shit. Let me see. Yeah, like okay, so let me pull this up real quick. Yeah, I guess we can close out Discord. Ain't nobody on here. Save some CPU. Let me pull this chapter up real quick. Yeah, it's like this chapter here, right? Like, Boruto's clearly relative to this dude. Like, he shows up, bro goes for an attack, and then Boruto can clearly, like, react, get jutsu off, right? Like, clearly. So this is what I mean, like, so when I'm scaling these characters, there's like layers to it, right? So like Boruto, I try to scale Boruto without Uzahiko. I try to scale him with Uzahiko. And I think like those two in particular are like fair. So it's like Jutsu Boruto, and then it's just like normal Boruto, right? Like, obviously, like, he's using, like, Kenjutsu and, like, flying Raijin. I'm not taking that away. I'm not even taking, like, normal Rasengans or whatever. Like, his move set, right? He has that. But I think he only can... I think Boruto can only, like, deal with the top tiers through Uzuhiko. He's not dealing with code with just, like, flying Raijin, Rasengans, and sword techniques. Like, Uzuhiko was a necessity. It wasn't like he didn't have a choice. And I think the same for like Bug, right? Now Kawaki, clearly not. Like he can dog walk Kawaki easy as fuck. We saw him do it. The same thing goes for Mitsuki, right? They're not top tiers. Top tiers would be Code. Anyone he's used, like any Shinju really, Code, right? Those are like top tiers. I think like Kawaki, Mitsuki, they'd be like a tier below. Maybe even 2 from Mitsuki. Yeah. But like, yeah, so like you can see like they're relative to each other. So this is like, this part here is like really important to establish Boruto's like power level here without Uzuhiko. That's where you should start. So the fact that he can like perceive it, get jutsu off, like yeah, clearly like relative. If not better, like he's clearly like faster here. And then he starts like jumping around and shit. But yeah, I think it's this panel here. Let's see. Also, something interesting to note here, there's clearly a differentiation between the Claw Grimes chakra and like Hidari's chakra. Because like they say, oh, Sasuke Uchiha, like, right? When he came to the village. Why is it that when Nishi's like sensing it, he's like, oh, he's all around us or something, right? Like, what did he say specifically? He was like, stay calm, where? He says, I can't tell. It's everywhere, right? So maybe he's just panicking or whatever, but like, shouldn't he know Sasuke's chakra signature? Yeah, like I feel like the dialogue should have been, I can't sense Sasuke's chakra, but I sense a whole bunch of other chakras all around it. It should have been something like that, right? So that was interesting, but you know, Nishi, his problem. Also, I do think this might be a limitation in Boruto's power here, where he says, Sarada, I'll cut down their numbers. Since you're the target of that hooded guy, you just fight the ones that come for you, right? So like clearly Boruto's not like fast enough to take them all out before some get to Sarada. And if the Claw Grimes is supposed to be like no big deal for someone like base Chojo, that's interesting for like Boruto's limitations. You're like, if Boruto is so like exponentially like more powerful than these entities, he should be able to like cover this ground even after taking them out. Fuck, he should even be able to divide his chakra by using shadow clones, and his clone should be able to handle them. I don't know, just found that interesting. Yeah, so here like Sarada gets captured, right? Well, grabbed rather. And he starts trying to like devour her, right? So Boruto throws his shuriken, and then he uses flying Raijin. So obviously like Boruto's speed is faster than like the devour speed of Hidari, right? So he's able to like throw his shuriken, get there, get his jutsu off, blah blah blah, right? And then he even goes off for like a Rasengan, right? So he's able to do all of this before Hidari even gets finished with what the fuck he's doing, right? Yeah. So I think if I had to like gauge all this, I would say Boruto's definitely in base, just no jutsu, just better than Hidari. But again, Hidari is not at his like apex, I don't think. So he gets the jutsu off, tags him, so he's clearly faster than Hidari's like reaction speed. His ability to like go back into the claw marks as a mechanic to dodge the attack. right? He's clearly better than Hirari. Like, this is clear. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, she just says he's going to heal. I thought it was something else she said, but nah. So then he hits him with it, and then bro is able to like jump down into like the claw marks, which is impressive for Hirari at this stage. But nevertheless, you know, still got tagged. Let me see. I'm just trying to get more information. I'm going to use the Uzahiko at maximum amount point. I'll kill him with one blow. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this right here, like, in order to kill him with a single blow, I'll need quite a lot of planetary chakra, obviously. So, I don't think Boruto's powers, like, any of his physical stats. I mean, I don't think his problem, did I say power or problem? I don't think his problem are his physical stats. I think his issue is his output. He can't generate a destructive ability that's going to like take them out quickly. He's just not capable of it outside of using planetary chakra, which I'm fine with. You know, that makes sense. But yeah, like even shit like this is like crazy feats for like fucking Kawaki. I mean, Konohamaru. Like, he already places his hand outside of here. Boruto notices it. Before the jutsu even gets off, before Boruto even makes a move, bro's already here. Like, you know how insane Konohamaru is in TBV? Like, I get the memes, but the shit is not. And it's not even just like he's fast enough to like not only perceive this, but get there physically, but then also get a jutsu off, all before any of this happens, right? Like, you see Boruto like relatively starting to turn around, and he like almost fully turned around here. In the time it took him to like do all this shit, Konohamaru's already here, reacted to this, physically moved here, right? Got a jutsu off. It's pretty fucking impressive. Yeah, like even this, bro, like Hidari grabs her, he's about to pull her down, right? Boruto can't do shit. Konohamaru can't do shit. Sarada's still fast enough to weave hand signs before she gets forced, like pulled into the claw marks, and then gets a jutsu off. Like it's all just impressive shit, bro. Oh, that's right. Kawaki did that. It wasn't even oh boy. Okay, yeah. So even like his pseudo maximum Uzahiko wasn't enough to get the job done. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because like if Kawaki's not here, the only thing that happens is that like Hirari takes this hit and then he falls into one of his claw marks, and then like he goes heal himself and probably comes back. Like Boruto doesn't win the fight here. It's only because like Kawaki shrinks the claw marks and then like attacks him while he's injured. But still, you know, it's a solid showing for Boruto for sure. Interesting. But yeah, I heard also the Yu-Gi-Oh that the characters don't see a Tim, but just Yugi. All they really see is them. Oh yeah, I didn't hear that, but I guess that kind of makes sense, right? Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. Like they wouldn't see him physically grow. It's just like an aesthetic thing for the viewers. Yeah. Honestly, Momoshiki proves more to Momoshiki provides more to his abilities. Or oh, you mean him like as a entity in the karma maybe? It's provides more to its user more than Ishiki's karma does, apart from yeah, it's just Ishiki just gassed up, bro. Like, I don't know. It's pretty you know, people believe what they believe. The days of me like arguing with people are like done, bro. Like I'm not. Yeah, those days have come to an end. I'm not gonna sit here and like argue like these like very obvious points anymore. Like if there's like a good back and forth that's healthy, then yeah, sure. But I'm done with that. It's not a productive use of my time. I just want to see what Karma Boruto can do. Yeah. I suppose we gotta get the conditions right though. Do you think Bug shoots his Biju bombs from his mouth arm thing? That would be sick as hell if he can. Yeah, that would be like it'd be like Mega Man or some shit, like some kind of like Digimon cannon shit. That would be pretty sick. Yeah, that mouth thing, that thing's pretty dope. I like it. I certainly like it more than like the arms like wrapping around the target. It's like, it's kind of weird. But the whole like Pac-Man chomper thing, that's kind of sick. And like it's like he has like a little dragon in it for a hand. I actually really like the Rasengan barrier Konohamaru created. It's unique to him and very useful too. Yeah. It's like it just makes sense, right? Like there's certain characters in this verse, and again, like I always say, like I get the memes and stuff, but like don't let a meme get in the way of the truth. Like that doesn't make good sense. There are just certain prodigies in this verse, right? And Konohamaru is one of them. Like the speed in which he can even use Rasengan, like he learned it. The speed at which he can infuse nature release in his Rasengan, something Minato couldn't do. This is Minato, like another generational talent. Like this guy's like elevated himself to being like the advisor of the Hokage and like a Kage candidate, and probably a future Kage. Like this dude is one of the most successful shinobi in the history of the fucking shinobi world. Like his surname is like of an elite clan. One of the first clans that like Hashirama and Madara went after to form Konoha, the Sarutobi clan. So he has prestige in that. Crazy amounts of chakra. Like I don't know if it's the Sarutobi clan or just like Hiruzen and him. But for whatever reason, like those motherfuckers are crazy. Like Hiruzen and Konohamaru, like they're insane. Like even Awesome was like dog shit compared to them, bro. Like they're just nasty. Like I don't even know what to say. Like this dude can use like giant Rasengans, like not like Naruto, but like he can use like the big Rasengan, like the little small handheld Rasengan, the more bigger Rasengan. He can't do like I haven't seen him do like the giant Sage Rasengans yet, right? But that like fucking Jugo, like Poshi-Putin Jugo. Berserk Rage Mode, I'm going to kill you, no holding back, but like Poshi-Putin Jugo is getting like, this dude's reacting to all of his movements. He gets his chakra drained, right, from Jugo, and this dude still has enough chakra to create like a fucking Udamata Rasengan in one hand. That shit that like Naruto did against Itachi's clone in early Shippuden, but he needed he needed a clone to do it. Bro just does it with one hand and just tags Jugo and knocks him out, bro. Like Jugo, like bro's like running away and shit. Nah, like dude's nasty, bro. Let alone 3 more years to train after being exposed to like fucking cyborgs, god tier cyborgs, and Otsutsuki and his master, Naruto being killed from his perspective. Like yeah, there's just no, yeah. Dude is nasty, bro. That's why I say like characters like Konohamaru, Chocho, like when I say Kage level, is like it to me, like it shouldn't even be a debate. Like I don't even understand why people are arguing the point. It's like these characters are fucking insane. Like I don't understand how the fuck you have Chocho though, and like you don't think giant butterfly mode fucking Chocho can't be Kage level. Like I'm sorry, what? Sorry, what? Now, in terms of experience, no. But in terms of power, absolutely. It's the same thing with Shinki, right? If Shinki has a superior Kekkei Genkai than Gaara, and literally stated by Gaara, he taught him everything he knew. So he knows everything Gaara knows, plus he has been shown to do things that Gaara hasn't been able to do, right? Through his own like creative abilities with his like power. Like yeah, like bro's reacting to like Otsutsuki and shit. Yeah, yeah. This is pretty simple. Like the kid's already Kage level, but just not in experience, right? And then obviously like the more mature their bodies get, like they grow up, they're gonna like, you know, have like more chakra, right? Physical energy type shit. But I don't even know like how much more that stacks after a certain point. I think it's just genetics, really. But yeah. There were some interesting stories though. Let me see. I want to check. Make sure I didn't miss anything with this. Okay. Good. But yeah, if you haven't subscribed to this channel, make sure that you do. We'll be revving up the streams pretty soon. I'm working on this new video. Hopefully I get it done in the next 2 to 3 days. And then also if you want to leave a donation, Cash App information is down below. I appreciate the support as always. Let me see, where was I? Yeah, so actually got some interesting anime news that I kind of wanted to go over, but we were talking a lot about Boruto, which is fine. It's whatever. Oh, I didn't see that one. Gundam Requiem for Vengeance animation, first 4 minutes streamed. Okay, could be interesting on Netflix. A golf anime. Listen, there's this anime that was airing on Toonami when I was a kid. It was called The Prince of Tennis, I think. I don't know. I don't remember too much, but I remember really liking that shit. That shit was fire. I don't even like tennis. Wait, what is this? Oh, you know an anime I was gonna watch? God of High School. I've seen some clips from that anime, like the first few episodes. That shit looks amazing, bro. If you've watched God of High School, let me know. Is that worth my time? Worth my while? Oh, we got a new episode of My Hero. Oh, okay. I gotta wrap up stream then. I did not know that. Yeah, I gotta pull up. This Terminator series, I wanted to do a review on this. I just didn't see any hype for it, unfortunately, but I might check this out as well. I'm trying to find what I was interested in, though. I can't find that story. Oh yeah, this. So wait, is Geeked Week something like some kind of convention or something? Cause I keep seeing this. So Castlevania is apparently getting a spin-off series. Well, okay, it has gotten one and it has a second season. How about that? So I didn't know anything about this. I haven't even finished like the first one, so that could be interesting to Castlevania fans. I mean, epic fights, epic art, animation, so that should be right up a lot of people's alleys. There was another story that was interesting to me. Oh yeah, so looks like Rurouni Kenshin is getting some interesting stuff here. I think what is this? New Rurouni Kenshin anime season 2. So there you go. I heard there's like some controversy with the mangaka. I don't really know. It's some stuff I heard, so yeah. This art style looks like a hentai I saw years ago when I was a kid. So I'm like, that's the first thing that caught. I was like, the fuck? On this site? What the fuck? So that's interesting. I don't know what the fuck. I wonder how many of you actually know what I'm talking about too when you saw that. It's like, oh, I know, I've seen that one. Yeah. It was like years ago, bro. Let me see. No, I don't care about that. It was something like Solo Leveling or something. Oh yeah, Sword Art Online, like Gun Go. There seems to be like some like, I don't know if this is an anime. I think this is an anime. So some new Sword Art Online type shit. Could be pretty interesting. Solo Leveling Season 2. Arise from the Shadow. Anime reveals new visual. So that's interesting. I need to finish season 1, but I've already finished like pretty much all of the manhwa, so I think I have like 1 or 2 chapters I just chose not to finish. I was like, bro, who's this dude with red hair? I was like, oh, never mind. Just interesting highlights. And I also heard there's like a spin-off for Solo Leveling, so I need to pull up on the manhwa for that. Let me see. Jujutsu Kaisen ranks #1 on US monthly book scan. That's interesting. Maybe we should start covering some rankings on the podcast. Oh yeah, this voice actor died recently at 89, I think. Yeah, 89. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this voice actor, but actor best known for Master Splinter's voice in original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles TV show. Yeah, he was really old. Obviously 89, but hell, I haven't even seen that fucking original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. That's like some 80s shit, bro. I think maybe 70s, I don't fucking know. But yeah, unfortunate, but you know, the cool thing about being an artist and being like someone who puts themselves out there is that we can look at your body of work throughout your entire life, and we can honor you if you're, you know, a person that's worthy of that and the work that you've done. He'll always have his work and he'll always shine through that work. I don't know the man personally. I don't know about any controversies or anything like that. I'm just talking about the work. But looks like he did some stuff on Batman Brave and the Bold, Samurai Jack, Batman the Animated Series. This guy's a fucking legend, looks like. Yeah. Nah, that's Fallout New Vegas, Ninja Gaiden 2, Metal Gear Solid 2. This guy is like, yeah. Nice. So nice resume. Rest in peace. Again, I don't know of any controversies. I never know. But yeah, I think it's cool to honor a person who had a lifelong lived and accomplished quite a bit. So rest in peace to that man. Was there anything else I wanted to cover? I feel like maybe there was. Oh, The Boy and the Heron film debuts on Netflix. I kind of wanted to watch this, actually. I haven't seen a Miyazaki film in what was that movie? Your Name or something? I went on a date and saw with I don't remember when that shit was. It was in theaters, whenever the fuck it was. It was a while back. But I don't know if that's a Miyazaki film. I don't think it is, but maybe. It's like some love story with time travel or some shit. I forgot what it was, but yeah, I haven't seen Miyazaki in a minute. Pokemon Horizons anime starts Rayquaza, I call it Rayquaza. I know some people call it Rayquaza Rising Arc. That could be interesting. Although I haven't been keeping up with the new Pokemon anime since Ash left, even though I intended to. But if you bring in Rayquaza, like I might gotta pull up. That's one of my favorite legendaries. Oh, this one caught my eye too. Duel Masters. Bro, when I was a kid, bro, they had like, it was some chaotic or some shit. It was on like Kids WB or whatever. I never got into that shit. But Duel Masters, I tried to get into it. I thought the cards looked cool. I never got into the game, but I was more like a Yu-Gi-Oh player, and Magic wasn't even on my radar. And Pokemon, I didn't even know that was a game. I just thought it was like cool images when I was a kid. But yeah, apparently Duel Masters is still a thing. And they're doing things, so good for them. They got a new anime coming out. I might have to check out the first episode at the very least. There was this I watched Card Fight Vanguard on YouTube with Bushiro. Yeah, Bushiro. That company, and I loved it. I love Card Fight Vanguard. My boy Toshiki Kai, Aichi, like those are my guys, bro. Like, yeah, like I fucking love Vanguard. Like if I wasn't like if Yu-Gi-Oh, listen, I can only afford one hobby, okay? Not only with like monetary, but like my time. So I chose Yu-Gi-Oh's the one. I really wanted to get this Gold Paladin. It's like a mix of like the Gold Paladins and the Royal Paladins from like Aichi. I think it's like season 3. I wanted the Dark Paladins from season 1 with Rin. I want the Royal Paladins as well, the OG ones, but like the Gold Royal Paladins mix in season 3 is pretty much like the better version, I guess. And I know like listen, I like season 2, the whole the whole Vanguard circuit, the whole limit break, like that's my shit, bro. That's my favorite season. But I know the game has advanced so far beyond those mechanics. It's probably like in a different stratosphere. It's like playing fucking like vanilla Yu-Gi-Oh cards from like Duel Monsters season 1 and today post fucking GX 5Ds Zell, not Zexel, you fucking mouth breathers. Zexel, Zeru, say it, Zeru, Yu-Gi-Oh Zeru, Yu-Gi-Oh Zeru, fucking Zexel. Oh, hate that shit. I'm sorry, but yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh Zell or Zeru. Yeah, Arc V, all that bullshit, brains, and then trying to play like fucking vanilla ass fucking the Kimoto Dragon, okay, in your deck. Like, what are you doing? Stop it, get some help. But yeah, Beyblade X. So I've been looking into Beyblade X, okay, like the merchandise, the Beyblades, the stadiums. I think I watched a few videos on stream. I'm really interested in getting back into Beyblade, the physical stuff. I need to watch Beyblade X. I started like the first 3 episodes. I think I don't know the names, but they've already met, and then she just got introduced. So I think I'm 3 episodes in. I'm pulling up on Beyblade X. I'm pretty sure I got like a fuck ton to catch up on. Like maybe, I think last time I checked in it's like 20 to 50 episodes or something. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know. But yeah. And that entrance, oh, that opening song is so fucking good, bro. I can't wait for you. I can't sing. I can't fucking hold a tune in the bucket, but that opening song is so good, bro. Just look up Beyblade X opening theme song. Like you'll fucking thank me, okay? Let me see, anything else? I think that's it. Yeah, anything beyond this point I haven't really been pulling up on. Sparking Zero's new trailer. I thought Sparking Zero was already out. They still having trailers? They got like GT shit, so good for them. Type shit. We rock with that heavy. Yo, there's an anime with a chicken or a rooster. I think it's like on Adult Swim or something, or coming out. That shit is... I gotta watch that one just for the spectacle. But the main character's a rooster. Like, a literal... You know what's funny? I think I saw like comics or something of that years ago. So... Transformers crossover movie 40th anniversary. That's interesting. Like a Transformers anime. I think like the last one I saw was like Armada or some shit. Like it was like, I thought it was a cartoon, but it was like, in hindsight, it was clearly anime. Like that they were passing off as a cartoon. That shit looks fucking amazing. It was like a human had like armor or some shit, and they were fighting like a Unicron in space. I was like, bro, what the fuck is this? Like it felt like I came in like the season finale of like a whole story arc. I didn't know what the fuck was happening. I'm like, and then I don't think it was Armada, because what was the Transformers show where like they had like this the what was this? I want to say Spirit Gate keys, but it's not. I feel like that's from something else. It's like Planet Gate keys or some shit. It's like one of the I remember this because I always wanted that toy and I never fucking got it. But it's like I think his name was Overhaul or whatever, but he got like he became like a lion. He went to like a Beast World and became like a lion transformer. I remember specifically because it reminded me of Beast Wars when I was a kid. So like, oh, this shit's fire, boy. So he was always my favorite. I always wanted that toy so fucking bad. I might purchase that toy today just because it was something I always wanted and just never could get as a kid. Just have it like, as like in my collection. I won't even open it. I'll just leave it. That'll be fire. Yeah, I think that was it though. Yeah, that's it for anime. Pop anime type shit. Uzumaki looks good. You know what's funny? I might not be opposed to watching Uzumaki, to be honest with you. I've been into like horror stuff a whole hell of a lot more like the last week and a half. I've been looking up like occult stuff, like demonic possessions or like witchcraft and like all this shit. Like I watched this like Exorcist TV show. It was really good. It was only 2 seasons. In the second season, I was like, I felt like they could have done something more with this. But I think the show got canceled because it came out in like 2017 and that was a while ago. So there's not a third season. I'm pretty sure it got canceled. But I actually like that show. But other than like, cause I'm working on like a kind of like a project that needed me to understand, like, so I had to do like a lot of research into these topics. And it was really interesting. So yeah, I'm kind of primed right now for horror, to be honest. Real quick, as I make an adjustment. Let me see. I got way too many tabs open right now. There's a new mecha game called Mecha Break. It's cool as fuck, and I believe, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen it. I believe I know what you're talking about. God of High School is worth it only for the fight scenes. They skipped out a lot of information. Interesting. I have it was the webtoon is about Wukong. God of High School? God of High School is about Wukong? The ending might might have to watch some God of High School. That sounds interesting. Yeah, like Dragon Ball deviated from like the whole Sun Wukong type shit, which was one of like the most like one of the things I really liked about it, like the whole like power pole, the Nimbus cloud, the monkey boy shit, the Journey to the West vibes. Like that was one of my favorite aspects of Dragon Ball. And when Goku got rid of Nimbus, he started flying like everybody else. It's like, man, okay, I guess. And then, okay, cool. He flying now. No more dope ass fucking flying Nimbus cloud, because that's not a cool concept. Okay, whatever. But then he got rid of the power bow. It's like, okay, Trunks can keep his sword. Goku can't keep his power pole. Whatever. Okay, so now he's just like everybody else, I guess. He got rid of his tail. I was like, oh fuck. Okay, no tail, no power pole, no Nimbus cloud, no tail. You're just a guy. You're just a fucking dude now. You're fucking Yamcha, just with different hair, no scars, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, it's like they stripped the characters of like the stuff that makes them fun and unique. That's why I like Daima. Like, he gets his Nimbus back. He gets his fucking power pole back. Like, it'd be really cool if he could grow his tail back for whatever reason. I wonder why that is with Dragon Ball. Like, why did they get rid of the fucking tail? Like, I don't understand. The tail was cool, bro. Like, I don't know. I guess they got sick of like the whole every full moon you become an ape thing. I kind of understand. Suppose it is what it is. What is season 2 of Solo Leveling going to cover? Where did season 1 end off on? I don't remember. Let me see. One more chance. Oh, they done that lazy ass. Oh, we're not gonna show you too much from season 2. We're just gonna show you recaps from season 1. Type shit. I feel you. See, I know they're doing a spin-off of Solo Leveling. The one Muda fucking thing I would recommend for them, okay? Because Solo Leveling is like really good. Don't write a power fantasy main protagonist. My God, please don't. It's to me, it's the only flaw of Solo Leveling, is that once Sung Jin Woo gets going, he's gone. Like, it's over, bro. Like, none of the other characters even when they're like capable of beating him or relative to him, they never have like these marquee matches. It's like frustrating as shit. It's like, so like by the time they realize who the fuck this dude is, like he's really him, it's already too late. Like Sung Jin Woo's like exponentially level, because like the characters, they get a set power level, right? You are what you are. You don't get like weaker, you don't get stronger. You're stuck where you at, right? It's a roll of the dice type shit. But Sung Jin Woo obviously can level, so he's not stuck. He starts off dog shit and then levels his way up to being like ridiculous. So that would be like my only, please do not write a power fantasy character that gets so exponentially stronger that literally nobody can beat this fucking dude. Like, I get it. It's fine at a certain point in your story, but Sung Jin Woo got there way too fucking fast in Solo Leveling. And yeah, after a certain point, it's just, why are you all here? like the whole I call it the Chimera Ant arc. If you know, you know. I'm like, that arc was so fucking good. That was a great read until Sung Jin Woo showed up. I was like no struggle, none, like not even a bloody nose. Did bro even scuff his like tennis shoes? Did he get a smudge on his shirt? No. Okay. I guess. So there's like that, but then there's those moments where like Sung Jin Woo gets his like a first official S tier dungeon raid done, cleared. When he goes to that city and he like basically, you know, the giant fucking comes out. He basically protects like the whole city solo dolo, right? Him and his army. It's like, that shit's fire. It's one of those OP power fantasy like type shit. Like that was cool as fuck. Like, oh shit, like the media knows about him now. Like they're like, oh shit, right? Japan's newest S rank hunter, right? He's soloing an S rank dungeon himself. Like this shit is fire, right? So what did they call the ones above S rank? I forgot, like Continental or something. I forgot, but I mean, basically that's what he always was that, but after a certain point, but definitely after solo in that dungeon. But that was cool as fuck. Or like the battle he had with like the American guy, I forgot his name, with the blonde hair, like the Continental Hunter or whatever the fuck. He's like above S rank. That fucking dude, like that fight was cool as shit. It was like the whole black holes and shit. They were fighting like the industrial area. But I felt like even then, bro, like it was, the fight happened too late because Sung Jin Woo was just still too fucking powerful. Like they did a good job in the first stages of the fight to make you really think bro stood a chance against Sung Jin Woo, but it became very apparent, especially post battle, that bro never stood a chance. Like, and then like the hype around, like, oh shit, if these two fight, like, you know, like Hashirama, Madara, like we gotta rearrange the maps. The terrain is gonna look different when they're done. They need like a planet or a continent to fight. Yeah, like that's like everything's like, yo, if these two fight right now, like everyone's gonna die. Like it may be like a fucking like a global event is about to occur. Like I like that feeling. They did a good job with that. But yeah, that was one of my major problems with solo leveling. Because there's moments where it feels cool to watch Sung Jin Woo just dominate. It feels great. And everyone will be like, oh shit, he's God. And then there's moments where it's like, man, can he not dominate? Can he get some controversy? Can he struggle a bit? Fuck. That's why I appreciate like season 1, like anime, like what it covered. Because embrace it. This is one of the last few times you're gonna get this, because it happens sparingly every now and again. Right, I certainly can't count on 2 hands after this, but maybe 1 hand, maybe about 4 times, about four times, maybe 3 times. Somebody challenges him at this point. And where I'm at, right, like this motherfucker, like that's what I said. Like, oh, Goku versus Sung Jin Woo, like why is there even a debate, bro? Like, can Sung Jin Woo die? Like this. Like, and that's my second problem with solo leveling. There's probably like my only 2 problems. The whole power fantasy character thing is a bit too quick. It was done too quick, for too long, too much. And it went from like almost like a sword art online, like die in the game, die in real life. Like the concept, the idea is cool as fuck. Like hunters, like a video game, like an MMO, but like real life. There's dungeons, different worlds, raids, guilds. Like this shit is fire. It's a dope concept. They deviate from this concept at a certain point and like go to like some different tier shit. Like I'm like, how it got to a point where I literally was like, how the fuck did we go from that to like it's like God shit, God and angel shit. Like it ain't even about a video game no more, bro. It's like this ain't even Like the power scaling is too high. This is some divine god tier shit. So that was my problem. I kind of wanted them to stay with the hunter shit and stay with the guilds and stay with the gates for a long time. I wanted them to stay with that and focus on that. And I know like a lot of the series is that, but when you get to like the end parts of it where like there are no more hunters because it's like a different reality, bro rewrites reality. It's like, what the fuck? Like, this world is lame. There's no hunters, bro. There's no powers. There's no gates. There's no dungeons to raid. This is like a normal world, and you're like the only god here. And then like, I guess there's some other gods that invaded one time, and he just pulled up solo dolo, of course, solo, and just like off screens them, off panels them. It's like he's just too powerful after a certain point. So hopefully with this spinoff, I think it's like about his kid or whatever. That's fine. I don't know what the fuck they do exactly. Like there's no hunters. Maybe I missed something towards the end of the last 2 chapters I didn't read or whatever. There's no hunters. There's no hunter associations. There's no gates. There's no dungeons. There's no that cool fucking concept. There's no system. There's none of that. So what the fuck is the story about? I guess it has to be the god shit, which is the least interesting stuff to me personally, in comparison. So I don't know, but oh, the elves. Oh yeah, this was cool. Yeah, they get stuck in yeah. So this is what I mean by like this era of Sung Jin-woo. This would have been a good time for him to have a fight with that like cat guy. I forgot his name though. It's like Korean names. I'm not too familiar. But this would have been like the little like tiger lion guy. This would have been like a perfect. He would have lost, but it would have been good. But after this, it's like, bro, you never stood a chance after this. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Coming to theaters. Are they just covering when he gets stuck in that dungeon for a long time with those people? Is there enough content for a single season for that? I mean, I guess they can stretch it. I mean, maybe. Depends on how long the season is. A little before, a little after. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I probably gotta pull up on Uzumaki for sure. Not Uzumaki, Uzumaki. I don't know. I was thinking of watching some Y-Files just to kind of close out the stream, but I haven't been terribly impressed by the Y-Files lately. I'm not gonna hold you. It's unfortunate, but yeah, I'm not. Like there was a time where I was like, oh shit, Y-Files episode? Oh, I gotta pull up. Now it's like, is this gonna be one of those like AI videos? Maybe I'll skip this one. Yeah. Nah, this shit was yo, see, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Like, One Piece has like unparalleled fucking aura, bro. Like, look at this old ass. Look at this dude, bro. Like the way he, like the walk, like look at his walk, bro. Like, I want you to think about like Boruto. I'm not trying to shit on Boruto. I'm really not. I'm doing the comparison thing because I want Boruto to get there. It ain't there. I want you to look at this old man's swagger, bro. Look at his aura in this clip, okay? And see if there's anything in Boruto that matches this. This one scene. And if you think there is, I'll show you another, and another, and a sister, and a brother. Okay? It's just one scene. It's just... I gotta pause it for like YouTube type shit. But yeah. Look at this walk, bro. Just unnecessary swagger, bro. Bro just... And it just flexes power for no fucking... Like, bro, chill. Relax. Why you walking like this? Big stepper head ass. Look at this man. Like, that unnecessary ass shit. This is what I love. Bro, oh my god, One Piece is so good. Especially the anime these days, bro. Last several years, my god. Since Wano, really. Like, yeah. The Katakuri fight, of course. But, like, Snake Man, of course. But the Wano shit, they just said, fuck you. Right? Like they left everybody behind. It's just ridiculous. The amount, like, a punch is an event. Boruto can't even make the tuning exams an event. An entire thing. A single punch is an event in One Piece. Okay? I remember seeing this in the manga. I couldn't wait to see this animated. They don't have to go this hard for a punch. Why? It's like, bro, chill. It's a punch. It's a punch. It's a punch. Relax. Motherfucker's doing too much, bro. It's funny because he's about to punch the guy he's trying to save. But it's funny, he's like, you know, he's my pupil. So like, basically, look, bro, if Kobe can't survive this punch, he ain't even worthy of being called Garp's pupil. It's a punch. Yo, relax. 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 Yo, almighty push, what? No pain. Almighty push. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what's that? A punch? A punch? Bro, chill. Bro, just... Yo, relax. Bro's punch is a nuke. Bro's punch is a nuke. Almighty push. Bro made almighty push look like yeah, motherfuckers writing rap songs about almighty push. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. That's nasty work. One Piece is simply different, bro. Like the shit just hits different, and it's not fair. Like these people have problems. There's entire anime who could use this level of passion, bro. It's just not. It's not like. It's actually kind of ridiculous. It's kind of disgusting, actually. Yo, Prime Garb, bro. We need a spinoff. Okay, we need a fucking Prime, fucking Whitebeard Prime, fucking Roger Garb, like yes, all of them.
あんたのそういうところ大好きだから俺も今やりてえように生きてんだ バカモンが
This shit ain't gotta be so hard, bro. Like, what's like, these people got problems. They got issues. They need to chill. They need to relax. Go find love. Like, bro spent his whole, like, they spent their whole existence on this animation, bro. Oh my god. Type shit. That's all you can really say at the end of the day, bro. Type shit. Okay? Bro. This shit was ridiculous, bro. Nah, why they go this hard, bro? You know what's funny about this scene? I had slowed it down and I realized, yo, Zoro would fucking cook this kid, bro. Obviously, but like, bro's fighting while trying to keep his enemy from getting killed, and then he grabs a pipe at this one point. It's funny as shit. Like, nah, that shit is sick. Yeah, he just grabs a pipe. Like, just he not even drawing his blades. Zoro's nasty, bro. And the drip. Oh my goodness. Yeah, One Piece is that shit. If you didn't know, I mean, somebody should have told you. I mean, you should look at your mama and be like, why you ain't tell me? What is the matter with you? Not you. I said it how I wanted to say. What's the matter with you? Okay, what's the matter with you? That's how you're supposed to say it. What's the matter with you? Right, like you're Italian, but like trying to mimic Italian so you don't sound quite right. Look at this shit, bro. Like, Zoro's my second favorite character, bro. Shout out to Sabo. Bro, this fight was so raw, bro. I don't know what it is about like the Japanese language for voice acting that it's just fucking godly, bro. It's like, oh, sorry, YouTube gave me a warning to stop showing you anime clips because, you know, that's boring. We can't have fun, you know. God forbid. But like, Yeah, Japanese, it's just fucking ridiculous, bro. It's like, I'm watching Beyblade, right? They're like, let's go, Jenga, special move, right? I'm like, the fuck? I'm used to Japanese, right? So I'm watching Japanese, they pull a Hitsusinge. Like, so you have some special move, or you have Hitsusinge. Which one you want, bruh? Give me that Hitsusinge, bruh. Give me that shit, bruh. Give me 13-year-olds that sound like grown-ass men, okay? Give me that shit, bruh. My boy Kiyoya versus Ryuga. Stop it, bro. You know it's bad when Beyblade got better fights than you, bro. You gotta stop this, bro. You gotta stop this, bro. Man, listen. This might be blasphemy to you, bro. Metal Fight Beyblade got some damn good fights. I'm trying to... How many fights in Boruto is better than Kiyoya versus Ryuga in the tournament? Beyblade, Season 1. Metal Fight Beyblade. Japanese, sub. Momo, obviously. Like, I can count maybe like 10 fights from Boruto's anime that's better. I know that sounds like a lot. It ain't a lot, bro. Like 10 fights, I'll maybe grant you 12. Maybe like Deepa fight. I like the first one too. So yeah, well, first Deepa fight, second Deepa fight. Naruto, Sasuke, Momo. If you want to throw Sasuke, Naruto, Jigen, that's 4. Kawaki, Goro, 5. You want to throw in the Boro fight? We can make that 6. What's 7? 7. Boruto versus Owl. Say 7. Baryon mode. 8. Maybe Momoshiki versus Kawaki. 9. Damn, I can't get to 10. I can't get to 10. I don't know. And that's just like season 1 of Metal Fight Beyblade, right? That's season 1, bro. I ain't even talking about fucking when they get like the Legend Blader shit. They got a whole dude who turns Super Saiyan, bro. Like, it's insane. Yeah, Beyblade's my shit though. Beyblade is my shit. What's that one fight from like, it's fucking ridiculous. Let me see. There's been so many Vanguard seasons now. I don't even fucking know if I can find that clip. Yeah, I can't fucking find it. Bro, I want to play Vanguard so fucking bad. Like the cards are so fucking pretty, bro. Like, I wish Yu-Gi-Oh would change their card format. Like, you don't break out of that border and like have the art be the entire card, and then have like maybe the border for the text and some like the information, like the level and the ranks type shit. That shit will look so raw, bro. Yeah, like this, like they have like the whole card for their art. But Yu-Gi-Oh, I think Yu-Gi-Oh does this with Rush duels in Japan, but they don't do it like in America, I don't think. That shit will look so sick. Oh, they got these new evil hero cards coming out. I think maybe early next year, late this year. Bro, I can't wait to get these fucking cards, bro. And I also need to get Manjome's manga cards. I was gonna say Chaz. I guess you call it Chaz, but I need to get Manjome's manga cards. The fuck is this? I just saw a dude like throwing a dude. Oh, he got a dummy. Okay. That bro practicing on his girlfriend. That's crazy work. That's crazy. Oh, bro, I forgot. My Hero's out. New episode of My Hero? Yeah, I gotta go. Listen. Salutations. Right. Like my boy, the Paradox Brothers from Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monster Season 1, Duelist Kingdom said, okay. Salutations, you fool! Prepare to duel. I don't know why I said that, but I did say salutations, so it reminded me of that. And hey, any excuse to bring up Paradox Brothers from Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monster Season 1 and Duelist Kingdom. Always a good time for your boy. Nevertheless, with all of that being said, all that good stuff, all of it. Digimon, didn't bring it up. Could have. Bet you wish I did. Power Rangers, didn't bring it up. Could have. I bet you wish I did. Listen, even if you don't like Power Rangers or Digimon, I could have said something that would have been immaculate in a way that would have made it interesting, fun, engaging, and entertaining, above all else, informative. I could have. But maybe we'll save that for another day. Listen, I got some work to do. And by work, I mean watch the new episode of My Hero. Okay. And then probably write a few more lines for my script, and then hopefully be able to record it tomorrow night, and then get it edited Wednesday, Thursday, maybe have it out Friday. We'll have to see. I know Boruto spoilers are supposed to come out soon. Probably have to cover those. I'll maybe make one video on the main channel about it. Probably going to be it. The project I'm working on now is a Boruto video, but it started off that way, but now it's kind of branching out to like more. So I think Boruto may just be an aspect of the video, or maybe just like the skeleton of it, and all the other shit is just, yeah. So we'll see, but you should maybe get 2 Boruto videos out of me this month. So there's that. Everything else is just gonna be like other types of content. We'll see, but nevertheless, guys, goodbye. It's been real, but I've enjoyed this hiatus. I desperately want to go back to it. Okay. I didn't realize how good life was until I wasn't on the internet for a few weeks. It's funny, I went on hiatus, came back, realized how dog shit the internet was, and then left again. Now I'm back again. I'm not gonna make the same mistakes I did first time I came back though. I'm just healthy distance, okay? We ain't diving head first back. Nah. We slowly working our way back. But yeah. Podcast Wednesday with Kawaki's dubbed voice actor. Apparently. I think it's supposed to be at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is late. But apparently that's what's happening, so we'll see about that. Get some extra content with that. If you guys have any questions for me to ask the voice actor of Kawaki, I will be accepting those questions through donations only moving forwards. Yeah, get your question asked, and of course you support the streamer and the channel, so it's kind of a dub. But with that being the case, subscribe and rate. Goodbye, people. Later.
Stuck in his head is a dream where imagination forms a beautiful scene. He believes in himself, but he fights for everything with everything more. The time that goes, the streams that flow, and hope is low. You can always call on Mellow, call on Mellow, call on Mellow. Yeah, 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 yeah. Mellow is the dream, born to do his thing. Mellow the dreamer, Mellow the dreamer. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Unlock the dream upon a world of fiends, melting minds with his words. It's a twisted scene. Darkness always on the rise, ayy. When he hits the top, do not be surprised, ayy. He may analyze, but he never lies. Built by design, he was made to shine, ayy. Cartoon gang, old school boomerang. New age, big B, the same old slang. Mellow talking anime, streaming every other day. Wouldn't have it any other way, ayy. Yeah. Mellow is the dream, born to do his thing. Mellow the dreamer. Mellow the dreamer. Yeah. Unlock the dream upon a world of fiends. Melting minds with his words. It's a twisted scene. Darkness surrounds him, my God. He has a haunting dream. With his third eye he sees a world full of disease. A sea of conspiracies. Pop culture distracts with ease. And they do what they please. Pop culture distracts with ease. And they do